Stop following me. No, 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 get away from me. Get away. Okay. No, no, no! Oh my god!
What's it over?
I just like put the controller down for 2 seconds. Alright, we need to get some good plant luck here. This is basically RNG. You can do this in one cycle, but it's really, really difficult. One cycle! Oh!
That's the first time
Flut Flut really should not be. So if you thought taking Flut Flut out of place here was something, wait till we bring him to a different level. Let's get Flut Flut. Okay, got Flut Flut. And now we'll go all the way back to the beginning. Okay. Get ready.
And thank you, BlubQ, for your $140 donation, which was enough to get us over 10K in the first place. He says congrats and keep on donating, guys.
Okay, so I'm going to show you guys a dance move that you can perform on this game that all you kids will really like out there. And it's called twerking. There you go. Now let's crash
twerking,
this.
no less.
There, crash.
One thing I should say, if you die while going for 100%, you don't get it. So it's important to not die while doing this. If the checkpoints don't store boxes,
Whoa! Thank you, base
that recovery.
game. That save, that was like seriously, a round of applause for that one. You scared me so much.
Okay, so first boss of this game is Charles III, and it's actually going to start up as soon as I punch his coffin. So just to give a little explanation on Charles III, he's a giant bat. He flies around the arena a bit. He has a few attacks you have to keep an eye out for, like he can throw these pink rings at you. He can actually throw rocks and he's dead. So, yeah. So, I would say, welcome to Beautiful Joe.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Let's get started.
Reminder, that was a boss.
Yeah, that was that was a boss.
Orbs, so I don't have to worry about that at all. What? I did not do that. The pointer just completely screwed up. Whoa.
All right. Interesting.
Hopefully that won't matter too much. I'm just worried that that's going to be a trend. The pointer just randomly going all over the place. Salute to those poor rock Pikmin that drowned on day 2. I'm so sorry. Did not mean for it to happen.
They're just following your orders, or somebody's orders.
Yeah, the light behind the TV's orders that's screwing up the alien.
Cutest couple? Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Miles got one cycle.
And
and I couldn't get consistent at it. Also, he's gonna do a really crazy strat right here. So let's see if he gets it. Nice.
Hey, everyone's favorite saves now.
Oh yeah. Well, Peanut, you caught up to me because I made a menu mistake. That was silly.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, I'm supposed to skip this.
Get SJ and Burton into some nice clothes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm gonna blame Don on that one. I'm just gonna blame the monkey.
Oh man.
That's way too fast. That's way too fast.
Oh, it's wow. It is clearly the monkey.
And yep, these birds are up and in your way. And if you can, it's faster to take damage from them and just keep going than to kill them. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll... Wow, this guy. He ambushed me. And then I died. I didn't expect that. How long has it been since I saved? Not very long. Actually, that has been a while. Jeez. How frustrating.
You'll see here that as he's moving around, the enemies will respond to him, and he knows what's going to happen. Oh, it gets better, don't worry. Oh, yeah. This is awesome. Oh, my goodness, we desynced. Okay, can somebody go get my NES? Okay, what you just saw was a desynchronization where the hardware has slightly different timing than the run was expecting.
Item on. Well, in tool-assisted speedrunning, I can check every frame and just hit Z on the frame that would give me the mushroom. And sometimes the mushroom is the best item. Here we go.
So, 2, 1. I think I forgot to switch.
There we go.
That's better.
All right, this is a Super Mario World task by Master June. Contrary to what I said a few minutes ago, this one task is not featured on task videos yet. This is a brand new task. It was finished yesterday, midnight.
So we've done extensive testing. We know exactly what's going to happen.
All right. The only two people who know what's going to happen is me and Alan here. So, I'm looking forward to it. Everything that you're going to see here is
Seemingly random.
Seemingly random, completely intended, despite what it might look like.
Whoa.
What is that?
That was dope.
Oh.
What he's actually doing is spawning tiles in a specific order. There's this thing called the OAM, which is just a table which contains all the physical, graphical properties of all the tiles on screen. The P-switch is really the key factor here. What he just did right here, he stunned one of those flying item boxes, which basically means that he made it act like a Koopa shell. And then he...
This is a snake run.
Yes.
It's a good time to say that Tommy Refriends donated $500. I'm loving this TazBot run. Great work, everybody.
That smiley face is Master June's avatar.
Banjo's going for a swim. Oh, he got it. Very well done. So what just happened there is he got the Jiggy from the Jinjo, the final spawn there, and on the same frame basically, when he does his dance, you can kind of move over, and he moved over to the side, and that kind of skipped the Jiggy animation, which Banjo would do when you got that. So that saves a good amount of seconds there too.
Oh, yes!
Oh, wow. Fourth try, nice job.
All right.
Just like world record.
There's a lot. Oh, really quickly, he was able to actually clip through the note door and grab the egg power up. You don't even need the notes for that. Nice. Nice. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Nice.
Where are you going?
Okay. Ooh, barely.
This is the most clutch battle I've seen ever. We're taking this run into overdrive.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Nice. Wow.
That's insane. Time's coming up soon. Wow.
Time.
Ending adventure and stuff like that. And all I want to be guy was sort of like the first game of that type to be to just be like a full game. And I think that's kind of where that notoriety came from, because we were already starting to see all these sort of like reference-driven games, but it was just like the right one at the right time, I guess. And it's just my attempt to troll the player and play with player psychology, and oh my god, driver errors, what the hell.
Ken, this game's still trolling me. What the? What are you doing? Are you kidding me? What the hell? Kayan, this is your fault, man.
Yo, I'm blaming Windows. Windows is a bigger troll than I am, all right?
It's a resounding no.
Alright, so I'm gonna go up here, turn off this fan, just bait out Ryu, and then actually try to get up close here. Alright, so we are lined up properly. That's fortunate. And first try, alright, okay.
Nice.
So you're gonna see me shoot at the save point and drop down and essentially suicide down in the flames below. And that shot did not hit the save point. Perfect. And I'm dead. Okay, here we go again.
Oh, this is gonna, just save it. This is gonna get even better.
Why is that sound effect so funny?
All right, here we go.
If you just joined us, this is AGEQ. After Dark.
Yeah, this is Easy Feezy's late night sexy cast, and things just got sexy.
He's just got a free leg to the bed.
Oh no, this is not what you're meant to do now.
Nope. This is not what comes next. And they should all be stacked. Yep, all three. That's good.
Nice. I love how the song is so wrong.
I'm just trying to get myself over far enough to do this trick here. All right, let's hope that's far enough. I got to be at the very right or left edge of this thing. Where's this music coming from? I've never heard this music.
Oh. It's really, really cold.
All right, here we go.
Yeah. I like it. Whoa!
Don't worry, I'm fine.
I was about to take back my jokes about women drivers. Then I have to take back my take. The way the game works is that if the that objects don't exist until they appear on screen, like these rocks right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and scroll each rock off screen and then quickly come back on before the game can register to spawn it. See? Well, one of them disappeared. So I have to do it for 3 more of the blocks. That one's gone, right? Yes. There are a couple different ways people like to do this. Some people like to use reference points on the sides of the screen. That one was actually not bad. My reference points are based on Scrooge's position, and also by glitching like this. Let's just skip to this section. If you're familiar with the original game, which you'll see after this, the original game had a way to skip a large chunk of the stage. That method doesn't work in this game, but luckily there is a method that does work. Much like how the mind skip works, you can do the same to the green door just by scrolling it off screen and then quickly coming back on. Unlike with the mind skip, though, the moon skip is very, very forgiving. It's very, very easy to do.
So, like Sartorius said, both games have the what do you call it, the ship skip or the whatever. Fuck, I don't actually need the extra health. I don't know why I went for it.
Nice, nice. You got the one cycle.
Game back in time.
Doesn't the task never stop jumping during the whole run?
Oh yeah, it's just like doing some small jumps there.
Because there's a little,
Oh,
like
man.
a few frames of cooldown after you.
What I'm doing? No.
Oh.
Ah.
Unfortunately, we just have easy, which doesn't get those final roll call, but we'll still have a good run out of it. So let me know when we're all set. Okay.
It always falls out. Hi. Where's the clip? Wait, it's on your shirt. Did it really? Nice. Wow. Cool.
Good job, Rom.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Well done. I'd say only you, but there's like 8 other people who that would happen to here. Yeah. Or much worse. Okay. There we go. Or 5. Go.
Success?
Okay.
All right. I need to power cycle real quick. Okay.
RNG?
Yeah, actually.
Really?
Yes. I'll tell you when it's...
Now you play Chibi.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
No, they don't. So yeah, they decided
what do I need to sign into?
translation style in this game,
Oh.
which is
When I reset it, I forgot to set it back to easy again.
well,
Whatever. Guess you don't need routing. Guess you don't need routing
once
changes
you beat the
now,
game,
right?
we'll just shut off the console,
Yeah,
so they don't get to see
you
it.
don't get to see the roll call, people. We'll shut it off.
This stage does not tolerate mistakes. So mistakes are resets. I get 5 of those. Hopefully I don't need any.
Let's build that height.
This is a ridiculous level. It's incredibly technical.
And he just talked about basically how the sword plant gives you invulnerability while you're in it. Watch for that, particularly while he's going through these spiders, because he has to time the sword plants and when he lands very precisely compared to when he hits the spiders, and he has to do jumps immediately after. It's all very precise getting through here. And on top of that, I believe a lot of these enemies are cycled when you enter the screen. So if you're slow, all right, look there, that was a great spider.
That's how it works. That was a perfect screen. So even like falling through those bugs, hold on. I just wanted to show you that spikes kill you. When you're falling through bugs, the invincibility works the same way.
So it's Mega Man spikes.
Yes.
And as far as I was talking before about like timing on each room, those spiders, I believe, are kind of walking around once you enter the room. So if you're slow at all, they'll be in a slightly different position from what you're used to, and so it's harder to time.
Yeah, like this guy, I delay a bit so that he stands still, and it lets me get through like that. If he walks forward, it's very difficult to time the sword plants. So I got through all 4 of those without getting hit, which is good. In fact, I haven't been hit yet, I don't think, except for those spikes.
Spiders do 8 damage, correct?
They do 7, actually.
7.
They do 1 less. There's no love for spiders. All right, that was a really good stage. It's not over yet, though. Nice.
Good fight.
So, aside from that death, that was a perfect stage. Aside from the death, we can just do that, right, in speedruns?
Yeah.
we can just get rid of those.
Nobody saw it.
All right, we're gonna try it again.
Mega Man spikes.
That's the problem with that. So we get to play the stage again. This is a very long fight, really. It's going to be very longer if I get hit again. They only do 1. They're okay. They're okay. Should be 2 more rounds, I think. What? What part of that hit me?
I stand up laser.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah. So if you die at any point during that boss rush, back to the beginning.
Yeah.
I disagree very strongly with that hit.
Go for the roll flip.
Of course. Okay. I pressed A instead of X both of those times, so instead of charging up the spin dash and getting to the snake early, I just jumped on the switch and didn't accomplish a whole lot. Nice. I was standing on a really dumb part of the snake, so it went back down as I was starting to jump. But I get another try at this, so that's okay. Oh, no I don't, because I pressed A again. There we go. Oh my god.
Oh, you can.
I can, as long as I land here, I can climb up. Or that can happen because for some reason, underwater physics.
Yeah.
They're good in every game.
Swede.
You got your coming up next.
All right.
Right in a row there.
Yeah. Yeah. Here's a trick. You need to shoot and press down at the same frame. You can only hold down for one frame. There we go. There we go. Got it.
There we go.
Nice.
Come on.
There we go. So here's this, a sip up. Wrap. So that basically works when you put a magnet beam at the very top of the screen. Okay, that's gonna be a bit safe here. Oh my god.
Week of Garfield on Thursday.
There we go.
Nice. Die, please.
The big fall. Now I have to get
Yeah,
out of
you
here.
need
Get out of here?
Yeah, you need to get out of there.
Because else I would hit the spike. It's sort of interesting how Mega Man works.
You'll hit those spikes, I think.
Yeah, I would have hit those spikes on the previous screen.
Yeah.
That. This position. There we go. I'm going to grab the very top of this ladder. Like that. Ejects me upwards into the ceiling. I can just... Okay, here we go. Ah. Oh, I messed it up. I almost had it. Sort of in a weird position. There we go. There we go. So yeah, that skips all of the refights. It's quite random in real time. I was gonna give it a couple of attempts. I usually have better success rate at it if I switch to Elkman's weapon. For some reason. There we go. So basically what I did is I spawned, you know, the water tunnel in Wily Free. I spawned that one in this stage. So turn the entire stage free.
So yeah, he's way far ahead in the stage by now.
Fun fact, the Mega Man 1 trick that Cool was talking about that was found a couple months ago was found by me in this game, not in Mega Man 1.
Yeah, it's sort of interesting. Like the games sort of share like mechanics very similar. Let him go.
Give it a couple more tries, but. Alright, I'm gonna just get off. Oh well.
Yeah, you can good. You can attempt again though. You got him.
I almost did the same exact thing. Dude, I didn't get over. Some pitfalls. Normally, like, they were intended for you to go in reverse order. You fall through them instead of jump through them, but very nice. Those are really hard jumps. That room's a pretty good indication of why this game was made for Forte, because he can just double jump straight through all those. But if you're Joker, you can just ice wall jump through them. It's a weapon of many uses. It's too good. Nice.
Yep. I'd run. So let's fix that.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. This stage is monstrous. This is, for me at least, this is the hardest stage in the game. When you're using Rockman. When you're Forte, you can literally just jump across everything.
It's the hardest of the robots, at least. Okay.
Nice. So you might be thinking, well, geez, that's a waste of time. The train was right there. But it's weird, because the train goes in and disappears, and then like 10 seconds later, another train comes out. So you have to wait a significant amount of time as Rockman to get past that. But with really, really smart damage boosting, you can actually make it across there like that. Wow. Nice. Search, dig up weapon energy. And when you're out of weapon energy and you try and attack, it fires just a basic pellet. So we want to fire the pellet, collect weapon energy, and then fire a bone. Yeah. Come on, Rush. Nice.
No.
You're gonna want to hit him. Yeah. I didn't even know he could dig up a
I've never
hammer.
seen the hammer. Well, you think you got
Nice,
help?
the hat. Here comes weapon energy. It always follows the hat. Here it is. Oh.
Well, now I have to fight him normally.
This boss, there's a trick to kill this boss in one cycle.
So even in real time, this is worth it just to cancel out
Yeah.
the black hole bomb.
I'm gonna pause
shots.
cancel my black hole bomb shots. Try to get this guy. There's a lot of button pressing.
Nice. Plenty of room too.
That was a real classic. That's Tim's way. They stuff them into the same stage as the refights.
So the Wily Rush in this game is actually tough compared to like Mega Man 10. All three of the bosses back to back.
Nice. You can sneak in a shot here if you have courage.
But he only has just enough shots to beat him.
Right, you can't miss. That's good. Here we go, the capsule. Whoops, pause mistake first. Capsule. This could take anywhere from 15 seconds to infinity.
2 minutes, maybe? 3?
Oh, it's hittable. Shocked. Oh. Give me the fake good pattern.
He kind of likes it. Oh god, he loves you.
Here's the submarine, which has probably the worst missiles ever.
Yeah, the submarine is particularly annoying to use because the missiles, depending on the frame that you fire them on, do completely different things. They will sometimes choose a target in front of you to go for, and sometimes they will loop back around to something that's way behind you, and you will just go smashing into an enemy. So it's usually, we try to just not rely on the missiles at all, except when absolutely necessary. Like for this fish, it's necessary. Look at that trajectory! Oh!
And like tons of lag.
And to top it off, it lags the game while that's happening. Oh, good. So a fire alarm went off.
Amp that hot test.
Yeah.
Pause the timer.
Really?
I like to point out that the white stuff all around World 5 is salt, not snow. It fuels the Yoshi community.
What?
Oh, yep.
What happened, man? I don't know. I'm gonna blame my cold hands.
Oh, that's bad. That's really bad.
I have an idea though. It's not gonna work, but I can go to the sky.
Holy shit! Wait, he's got... Oh! Oh no!
Did bat respawn? No. Yes.
No, there's nothing left. There's nothing left.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That was a great try.
That was awful, man.
Flutters. In order to, you have to both release and repress the button within 3 frames, but also it has to be at the right time as well. So you have to get it right at the apex of one of the flutters.
Give me one more try, Carl.
Oh!
But it only saves 3 seconds.
I believe that was the original way to gate hack, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
that originally used to be the only known way to gate hack.
Oh,
Thanks. I like how we're clapping for the bonus, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
There's one thing in Yoshi's Island. You know, Yoshi likes to eat stuff. He likes to see what they taste like. There's one of the levels is even called "What Does Gusty Taste Like?" Well, there's one thing since arriving on Yoshi's Island that Yoshi has never been able to figure out what it tastes like. So we're going to get a taste of the forbidden substance. Not the wall, not the wall. That's good too, but that's not what it is. What?
What?
That is not what's supposed to happen. All right. Let's go, car. Remember I told you the car could wall jump? Hey, I need that baby. Get over here. All right, there we go. All right, so now we have a disembodied baby. Wait, the game is totally fucked. Or, sorry. I can't. This has not happened before. I can't.
Wait, the screen's like.
I can't scroll the screen. I can't scroll the screen. What? That has never happened before. Okay, discovering new glitches live. Well, we can still complete our mission, though. We can still complete our mission. We can still see what the baby tastes like. So I now have Baby Mario in Yoshi's mouth. And see you later. We're free! We're free!
Stage. Now, the beginning of the stage basically shows you how big it is. So you have to travel a very long distance to get inside. There's a lot of really hard tricks, yada yada yada. But we're going to skip all of that.
Wait,
Bird MVP.
So normally you're supposed to have to go to the top of this statue and capture the commander, but I know the secret knock. It involves a special gas grenade. And this is pretty precise, so hopefully I get it right on the first try.
Remember the Academy stealth course. Stay out of their field of view, walk slowly to
Honey,
stay quiet,
I'm
and
home.
crouch behind cover. Or if you have to get your
Yeah, I think that's good.
remember that a headshot is a lethal takedown.
Maybe not. I think, there we go. Okay.
Oh. It's Denton. Let him in, quick.
There's one.
Come on, open the door. What are you doing? Open the door! Damn you!
Deus Ex troll percentage.
Oh my God.
I hear you just slipped by a lot of the terror.
Yes, I did, and you should open the door for me. Thank you. God damn you!
How to move NPCs. Shoot them in the head.
The rest of the run. Oh, God damn. Or it's at least more reliable. Okay, so I need this quick save here in case I screw this up. Paul? Hello? Hello, Paul.
The final boss shows his true form.
Go out the window. Go out the window and back again.
What the hell? He's not talking to me?
Apparently you didn't send the message correctly. You forgot to put the "with love from Paul" on it.
No.
Try loading again, see if that works.
This is a real problem. What the fuck, Paul?
Your buddy Jim.
There you go.
Apparently he didn't like my rocket launcher. Anyway, that's faster.
That'll be all.
Don't want to talk to this guy, so I'm going to light him on fire. And she's got a great scream, so I have to light her on fire too. And now I'm going to jump all the way to the top of this building. Whoops. Wow, I ran out of bioenergy and almost died.
Oh man. You broke your legs.
So, yeah, I broke my legs. Now I got to wait for my legs to heal. I wasn't paying attention to my bioenergy. That kind of sucks. Now, normally I would have to now run to the Lucky Money and talk to Max Chen to get into the Luminous Path compound, but little known fact is that he's got a secret treehouse in the Wanchai Market, which I'm now about to go visit.
Hello, Max Chen.
I have found something in Miss Chow's apartment that might interest you.
Is that so? A high-tech sword that obviously belongs to one of the triads. I have it right here. The dragon's tooth? It belongs to the Red Arrow. You must have gotten it from the Romulus path.
Stop running. Talk to me. Come on. Come on. I'm not going to hurt you. Get back here. What are you? No, not you. There we go. Okay, and now she's scared again. Okay, sure, whatever. I talked to her. That was good enough.
Your voice is scared.
But, so there's a lot of running around. You have time to read some donations.
All right. We have $15 from Tyler Erb. Greetings from Nova Scotia. I have been looking forward to AGDQ for months.
Whoops. Uh-oh.
You can get back.
Can I make it back up? Oh, wow, I have not done that, like, ever. That's never happened before.
Marathon.
Clearly it's
Please
because
get back
you told
up
me to read
here.
donations.
Shoot. I don't even know where I am.
Come on, Master Swimming.
Okay, let's try that again, preferably without the jumping early off the ledge. Wow. I have seriously never done that before, ever. So there's a fun little glitch at the end of the warehouse where if you manage to trigger the Gunther conversation and the helicopter conversation at the same time, something pretty interesting will happen. Okay, I will make this work, I swear. Come on. Okay, now I need to wait for him to calm down, and I know he'll be calmed down because he'll put his weapon away. And you're invincible during cutscenes, so it doesn't matter that JC is on fire. Takes about 20 seconds for him to calm down. Okay, so pay very close attention to what's happening here.
Let's go. And Odin has assigned me as a peacekeeper on your payroll. How's the raid going? Short of sight, age of Nevada. Your brother is timid like a child. Did something go wrong?
Yes, something went very, very wrong.
And there's something pretty interesting about this game in the way rotating objects behave. Like, because this is an early 90s game, the processing power wasn't actually enough to check, make collision detection on pretty much anything that's not like a sprite or anything that's a movable object. So basically, the game doesn't actually check if things that rotate can fit where they can fit, because level geometry doesn't actually have collision detection as it does. Which normally isn't a problem because, well, you just have to design your level so everything fits. And as you can see, the dump stop can pretty much exist in all its reasonable states. But if you get on top of a rotating object, crouch and activate it, it starts turning in the wrong direction for some reason. which can pretty much, you can get them to interact with anything you want. And as you can see, this is confusing the game quite a bit. Oh, come on, stop falling off. So this is like the game engine actually doesn't care if things interact strangely, but as you can see, like the visuals are pretty broken. And as you can see, all the collision detection doesn't really work all that well. So unfortunately, this trick isn't actually useful anywhere, but there's an extension to it. Because for some reason, this level does something even stranger when you execute that flip. And well, you can see this is just a pretty basic, even if, well, by 1993 standards, probably a well-built conference room in a 3D game. But if you clip on this door, then, well, yeah.
Twists in on itself.
It pretty much slipped in on itself, and you can even see on the map. That's where the government dollars go to. Oh, in case you can also clip back out. And Dean sort of.
Good luck getting back in.
You can actually get back in. Just hop in here. As you can tell, pretty much like the collision detection, you clip from this side, you can actually walk in from this side. So, yeah, this is probably one of the strangest clipping bugs I've ever witnessed in a game, because the actual level geometry collapses on itself. When there's nothing in the code that should actually allow like sectors to change like that. It just happens. But at least the game engine doesn't crash. I bet a modern Call of Duty game wouldn't handle this at all.
It's a pretty precise step. Oh shit, I fell down. Where do I go now? Solid start. Real solid start. Where do you even go? Shit. I guess I'm getting the key. I didn't want to get the key.
Teleport you back to the beginning.
Okay. Whatever.
Improv run.
You know what? Let's just restart running. I think I played that thing. I just want to do this level normally. Alright. Got anything to say?
About Quake?
Yeah, in general.
Well, that trick you just showed off in E2M5 was actually discovered in a contest originally held by John Romero in 1997. And in fact, the name of our event here, Awesome Games Done Quick, is sort of in honor of the original Quake run released called Quake Done Quick back in 1997. That's where the Done Quick came from.
Almost dead. What?
Try not to squish yourself.
Most infamous map of this WAD. So we got 14 Archviles here, and we're gonna wake them up.
Why not?
Man mode at
This map also has very fitting music. For anyone who played the original Doom, this is the finishing music for episode 3 with the iconic image of a bunny's head on a stake.
It's kind of morbid, but it's also kind of fun.
And with the Archvile attack, you're going to see the flames will appear for about 3 seconds before they can actually deal damage to the player. So in that time, he's
able to get out of the way.
Yeah, able to run away from most of these attacks.
It gets pretty hairy when you're being chased by 14 Archviles. And then when the attack finally connects, it'll blast you into the air a couple feet, which comes in handy in some tricks, as you will see soon.
Yes. He's able to get out.
Anyone who played Halo 2 multiplayer knows about super bouncing. You're about to see it. It's basically like intersecting the player model with the geometry in such a way that it pushes you back out at really high speed.
It'll be fun to see. Let's hope I hit it. It's actually pretty precise. You have to land exactly between 2 polygons, and I also have to time it such that I land on the scarab as it's moving towards me, and I can't go too high because of fall timer.
There it is. Oh wait, not yet.
Yep, we're on there. We're on there.
Yes.
Very nice. This is the largest auto scroller of this game.
This is the part that shouldn't exist.
Yeah, it's about 5 minutes long, but luckily you don't have to kill enemies like you're supposed to. You just have to wait on this elevator for 5 minutes, and you're supposed to kill things. But the gondola isn't designed very well, so you can just kind of jump around and get above the map on it. So you're not supposed to be inside this. As you can kind of see, it's really weird looking. I'm actually standing inside of it. If you crouch, you lose complete physics though, and that sucks. So I'm now on top of the map, and no one can shoot me. But I was talking to people online, and I was like, what can I do during these 5 minutes of downtime? I don't want just donation reading, because that's not exciting. So somebody actually sent me a present online. Anikade, he's somebody that frequents my stream. I've known him for a few years. He sent me a present. I have no idea what it is.
It's the mystery box.
I have a box, and I'm supposed to open this box during this section. So I have no idea what's in here.
We're gonna hope it's not sex toys.
No, it feels really light.
I've
It
been
doesn't feel
told
like there's
it's
anything in there.
appropriate. It's like, it weighs like a pound.
Is the box on camera now?
I got it, I think. Yeah. Thanks, though.
Yeah, is the box on camera?
We have a box here. Yeah, there's the camera. Yeah, okay. Let's hope there's things in it. Let's see, what do we got going on here?
It's the first aid for choking. Upcoming Nexus, really neat trick.
Yeah, it's my favorite skip in the game.
Yeah. Nice.
Yep.
I thought I got
Because you not only skipped having to go down to get the frog in order to make that jump like the game expects you to, but
this is so fun.
Yeah.
Look, Bon, no spikes.
What? You're not.
Because the game.
Why aren't you dying? Come on.
Yeah. Yeah.
What ceiling? I don't know.
Yeah, because they didn't actually program
like shoot him in his head. you don't do damage to his body, so.
Oh.
That was close, man. Yeah, this is actually a pretty good watch. Whoops.
Okay, so just be kind of careful, and I should be fine. Oh man. Oh, hold on. Yeah. This is really risky. Damn it! Oh! Oh man, sorry. I completely choked there.
All right, we're coming up to the first boss. He's going to try to do a trick we call the wiggle, where he goes back and forth.
Got it. Nice.
And if you wiggle back and forth like that, it actually pulls the boss towards you, so you can kill him in one cycle, which Dex is a random boss. If you get a bad pattern, it's not good.
Also global time of day. Everything in this game is global time of day.
Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead! Well, I'm actually gonna go for the...
There it is. The magical position.
Because why not?
So basically, a quick rundown. There's a certain object system in the game, and all objects, or the objects are all characters, enemies, items, some obstacles, even events. And basically, we want to call event 7F, which ends the level. Yes.
So long. No! I got a sheet of
I mean, that is called the poo of a toad.
Scrambled eggs, Battletoads.
Basically, the game just soft lock.
Yeah.
So if you let me, I will reset. I will take the warp to this level and
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, man, just.
I mean, even if we won't let you, you have to do it anyway. There's no getting around that. But that's the danger of using this because the game essentially the pointers are pointing to the RAM instead of the ROM, and it's just reading any random thing in there. Nice. That was a great stage. Great stage. So there's a great trick here. I don't know if Ichthus found this or if he's just the one that told me, but if you hit the queen the right way, she'll kick you immediately afterwards, and she'll just stay in the ground for the entire fight instead of using the tornado.
In other words, Do-Si-Do is going to be fun.
Dude, couch is just.
At least I got it once. We've seen it.
Yeah. Oh, you.
I believe in this.
There's no one I'd rather sit there to do Do-Si-Do than you.
15.
Good? Live? Yes. All right. Welcome to HGQ 2015, everyone. All right. So we have, like 150 straight hours of speed runs. No big deal, but we'll be here a while. So if you can't see all of it, we'll be here. Just keep coming back. All right, so we are doing this to benefit the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Last year we raised $1 million. This year we hope to raise even more. So first off, before we start the stream, I'm actually going to hand off the mic to Jan Brush, the COO of Prevent Cancer Foundation. She just wants to say a few quick words to you.
Good morning. Everybody ready in this room? Yes? Everybody ready in this room? Yeah! On behalf of the Prevent Cancer Foundation, I want to thank everyone for their participation. Over the last 4 years, you have funded research in the prevention and early detection of cancer. You have funded community programs across the U.S. that are giving free screening and educational services to underserved individuals. And you've also funded a national conference, bringing individuals together to help us enlarge what we're doing in screening programs. This year, I have to say, we are doing a special grant for AGDQ that is a very novel approach to a biomarker study to detect cancer early, and it has to do with through obesity, and if this research works, it will be for both breast and for prostate cancer. So it will be all due to you and your services, and I can't thank you enough for participating.
All right, so obviously this event wouldn't happen without all of you being here and all of you watching at home, but we also would like to give some shout outs to a few sponsors who made this event possible. Turtle Beach and Tiny Build, a game developer who made a cute game called Speedrunners. Quite fitting. They have donated money to be used for expenses that made this event happen with some of the equipment. And as well, we have the Yeti and Something Artistic, both doing sales on their sites. You can get links off the webpage, gamesdonequick.com. And then we also have this thing called a Humble Bundle, which is a ton of games you can buy for pay what you want. And also we have Twitch Turbo codes, exploit codes, and also some exclusive merchandise also provided by the Yeti. So if you go to humblebundle.com, we're actually on the front page there for the whole event. So you can pay anywhere from like $1 minimum, I believe, to $30 or more. And then the more you pay, the more you unlock. So what else do we have? We have right. Oh, and Twitch, of course. Don't worry, guys. I didn't forget about you. Yeah, all right. So obviously, aside from having the stream on Twitch, which is awesome, we also, any subscriptions we have, all the revenue, both Twitch's end and ours, goes to Prevent Cancer Foundation. So if you want another way to donate, do that. Also, World 9 Gaming has provided the practice room for all the runners here. So it's actually like the fanciest practice room I've ever seen. I don't know if we can get some shots on social media later in the week, but it's quite a step up from anything we've ever had. So huge shout outs to them. They brought like 50 TVs or something. So
wow.
So yeah, with that, I think I'll just hand it off to the runners here. Have fun, everyone. Woo!
All right, yo, everyone, what's up? Welcome to AGDQ 2015. We are the Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze community, and I'd just like to say, on behalf of all of us, we are honored to be kicking off this great event. I guess we can do a quick roll call before we jump into the run. Start with the runner.
So I'm Michael Goldfish.
This guy has the world record, by the way. Let's start from here.
Yeah.
I'm Cruncha.
I'm Spike Vegeta.
Not so newbie.
I'm Ghoul02.
And yeah, with that, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, any who don't know, this was released in February of this year. It's the sequel to Donkey Kong Country Returns.
Last year, we're in 2015, by the way.
It's been like 5 days, I don't know.
Oh, we're already doing this.
Okay, this game is less than a year old. And yeah, it's the sequel to Donkey Kong Country Returns, the kind of reboot of the Donkey Kong Country series by Retro Studios. I hope you guys enjoy the music throughout this game. David Wise has returned. But in addition to the great music, there's also going to be some pretty sick speed tech here. So with that, real quick, Ghoul, do you want to explain why we're sitting here on the title screen instead of at the start screen?
So the beginning of this game has a 3-minute opening cutscene, and if that was all it was, we probably would go through it. But it also has a very inconsistent load. We've seen like a 20-second variation in the opening load. So rather than try to start it once on first input or anything like that, we just decided to start from the 1-1 map select as though it was a new file.
Right.
So
with that, I think we can go ahead and you can start your countdown, and then I'll hand it over to Cruncha to explain why we already have Cranky on our back. So
we're good to go? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Woo! All right.
Okay.
It's up to you.
All right. So with that, Cruncha, if you want to explain why we already have Cranky.
Yeah, so we want to start this in 2-player mode. If you start in 1-player mode, then you have to start without a partner as solo DK. And Donkey Kong by himself doesn't really have a lot of great movement options. Like for this first part, he would have to swim through the water. Instead, with a partner, you can just kind of skip across. And we want to choose Cranky in particular because he has this special ability where you can bounce with his pogo throughout the entire level. Having a partner also allows you to do continuous rolling, as you'll see right here.
if you don't have a partner, you have to do these like kind of stunted rolls and then jump to try to maintain as much speed as possible. It's still not even quite as fast, but it's just not quite the same.
And yeah, Newbie, if you want to explain real quick the difference between pogoing and regular rolling throughout the run?
Yeah, so you can, when you roll, you have to jump and roll normally because you don't have a continuous roll with no partner. But with the pogo, you can actually keep all your speed and momentum if you just continuously bounce along the ground instead of just rolling.
Right. And every time, excuse me, and every time you do a pogo, instead of starting up a roll, you save 0.1 seconds. So in any case where he has to re-land on the ground, he'd rather actually do pogos throughout.
Yeah.
And with that, it looks like Michael Goldfish had a pretty smooth 1-1, so that's cool. We'll go ahead and hand it off. We want to read a donation or two before we get to the next level.
Yes, I'd like to take the time to thank everyone who has donated so far, and I'm looking forward to all donations moving forward. So let's begin with some donation comments. Thank you very much, Atai Mesh, aka Fisherman Phone, for the $10 donation. My mom never really understood video games, but thanks to me, she definitely recognized Zelda music when she heard it. And her 7-year battle with cancer was certainly worthy of the Triforce of Courage. Thank you very much, Sebastian Torvaldsen, aka Thorwaldsen, for the $100 donation.
Don't play.
We said simply save the animals.
Whoops. So you'll notice that I'm dropping player 2 here. That's because, as you'll see at the very beginning, I had to go left to pick up Cranky. You have to do that because both players are actually active and start as like separate characters so they can both play. So I drop player 2 as quickly as I can, just so I don't have to pick up Cranky again.
Yeah, we're kind of so you might have thought it was weird. We actually started with 2 players. This was a co-op run, I'd like to say. I did a lot. Made sure the Wiimote didn't die.
The reason we don't drop before doing 1-1 is we try to do nothing that you could do if you didn't start from a new file. So your options when you start a new game are you can do single player or you can do co-op, and your co-op player can choose a partner. And that's pretty much it. We don't start with any extra tokens, any extra lives, anything that might make it seem like a New Game Plus.
That was sketchy, but that's okay.
That's okay.
Don't worry about it. Cranky's not really that good at swimming anyway.
Yeah, so in all, starting with Cranky instead of starting with Solo DK saves about 4 real-time seconds. That water section out right there would have actually been done with Diddy and been, what, like 4 or 5 seconds faster?
Like 4 seconds, yeah. It's about 3 seconds faster to do 1-2 with Diddy, but it's about 7 seconds faster to do 1-1 with Cranky.
Right.
And all the characters have different abilities. So Cranky's got the cane, as you've been seeing. Diddy and Dixie both have a hover ability. Dixie's hover goes a little bit higher. And underwater, they each have separate abilities as well, which we'll get to later.
We also had to start with player 2 because in the first 3 levels, the buddy barrels are set to specific Kongs, so you can only get Diddy Kong in 1-1.
Yeah. In a lot of ways, this is kind of almost the tutorial world. 1-1, they give you only Diddy. 1-2, they only give you Dixie, which we actually don't use until the very end, usually. And then 1-3 is where they finally give you Cranky. So this is where, whether you want to do 1-player or 2-player, which is kind of player preference, this is where the routes kind of meet up, is at this first Cranky barrel.
You'll see Cranky's abilities here, like bouncing on spikes. There's a section where you get to climb here. You'll see Cranky's pogo sets you pretty high up.
We are Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah.
So you can see right there, with any other Kong, that would have taken much, much longer to climb. But since Cranky gets to his max height very quickly, he scales anything vertically very fast.
This is it. Yep.
Yeah.
So what I just did there is what we call the God Pogo. It allows me to just do max pogos through this whole section without having to really think about it.
It's pretty precise. Usually we just sacrifice 0.1 second at one point in that little section.
Yeah, most people don't even go for it, but I'm silly and do.
What we mean by max pogo is there are different pogo heights. So you'll hear us say max pogo or minimum pogo a lot. And the idea there is that the minimum pogo is the shortest possible pogo you can do, and the max pogo is the longest. So we have a lot of what we call pogo routes, where this is how to get through a level quickly and easily and safely without actually having to really think or react on the fly. So.
Thank you very much, Neil Lofthouse, for the $20 donation. Hey guys, love what you're doing here, making sure to get everyone watching at some point. Thank you very much, Brandon Cruz, aka Twisty May's Little Passage, for the $1,000 donation.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah, already going early. All right. Total hype. I love the speedrunning community. There are 52 choices, but why wait? You rooted, so we hit the best week of the year first. Shoutouts to everyone stepping up behind the scenes this year. Put this to Yama's choice, or at least to a big get well soon Mike. For those who don't know, the main event organizer for this, Mike Uyama, has been sick the last couple of weeks, so we'd like to wish him a swift recovery.
Barrel skip?
Barrel skip?
Nope.
Never mind.
Scary.
Almost barrel skip.
It saves like 0.1 second.
Yeah, it's not a big
but
deal
it's
at
cool.
all. There's actually a super difficult version of that barrel skip you can do with Solo DK that you would have to do in the time attacks. So I guess that's a function. I don't know, Crunchy, if you want to explain time attacks. This guy right here, there are 63 levels in this game. He's got 11 IL world records for this. No biggie. So if you want to maybe explain kind of the benefits of time attack.
Yeah, so by the way, IL stands for individual level. We'll be referring to that a lot. So when we talk about IL strats, that's basically the most difficult strats that you could do for a level, like YOLO strats basically. Yeah, so.
Yeah, so.
The game's got it set up so that the time attack mode, you can watch all the replays and see the top times in the game itself. So you just have to connect online and then you can see all the best runs of each individual level.
I remember seeing a review of it that was like, oh, it's not a big deal, no one's going to use that. And it was like, these 8 people are going to use it a lot.
That's how we figure the game out, basically.
And also, just to explain here, so you might think, okay, this is an auto-scroller, there's nothing to this. These are actually some of the hardest levels in the game to optimize from a speedrunning standpoint. All the jumping he's doing, that's not just screwing around. Jumping uphill saves time. When you're going downhill, you want to jump to basically maintain this slightly faster speed, and for whatever reason that maintains it. You don't want to jump on top of still crates and platforms, because that actually slightly pushes you back. So yeah, there's a lot of little frame savers throughout the 2 minecart levels in this run. And with that pretty much brings us to the end of the auto-scroller. You want to jump in, Butters?
Sure thing. Thank you very much, Maxine Buchman, for the $50 donation. Hello from Switzerland, guys. Hope you're all ready for this awesome marathon. We were waiting for so much time already. I'm following those events since the start, and every time is fantastic. Work hard and enjoy this moment. And thank you, Salvatore Iusolini, for the $60 donation. Let's reach $2 million. Gotta go fast. Kill the animals. Greetings from Germany. Yes, just a reminder, we have people watching from all over the world. We even have some restreamers. We have a French restream, a Spanish restream, and a German restream. So shout outs to all our international viewers. And shout outs to all of our international runners. This is truly a worldwide event.
All right, so first boss of the game. One of the 11 IL world records Cruncha has is this boss. He's actually pretty good at getting the boss ILs. You want to explain a little bit about what the tech is in this fight?
Sure, yeah. So first of all, like much of the game, you want to have Cranky on this boss, and pretty much all the bosses in this game.
That's so sick.
You saw Goldfish do a nice jump off of the walrus on the side and onto the fish. That's one of the frame-saving strats that you can do here. I think it saves probably about half a second every time he pulls that off. See if he can do it again here.
Yo, nice.
2 for 2.
Yeah, that's good. It's very, very precise. It's really hard to do.
Other than that, you mostly just want to hit him, hit the seal as soon as he gets down, as early as possible.
So coming up here is one of our favorite strats in the game.
Oh, man.
It's called Early Fat Ass Number 2.
Creative names.
So yeah, that's get hyped for that. It's pretty cool.
This community has a lot of fun naming strats. We'll kind of go through all of them as we get to them. This is kind of the first.
We're trying to match the Super Metroid community in name titles.
I think we do pretty well.
We're doing pretty good. Just a note, not to put the pressure on, but he does need to make sure he doesn't lose Cranky throughout this fight. Otherwise, the next few levels.
Don't worry, I only have 1 heart. We got this.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there are no Cranky barrels in the next 2 levels, and there are some there's a very, very quick strat in 2-2 that you want Cranky for. So you can't die or lose Cranky at any point in the next 2 levels.
Nice.
So with this section, I also want to hit all the enemies as soon as I can. So we have a super crazy setup, so I can hit this fish at the very top.
Yeah. No ghost fish.
There's a little
yeah, it's cool. Yeah.
Early Fat Ass Number 2. There it is.
That's it.
If I go a little bit too early, the fish at the very top slowly loses his hitbox, and then I have to just sit there waiting for him for about 7 seconds.
Yeah, we call it ghost fish.
Yeah, ghost fish is the worst. After Rambi. Rambi's terrible. So that's World 1.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so thank you for the claps, but yeah, so World 1's kind of dull as far as speedrunning goes. Goldfish and the rest of us, I think, agree that 2-1 is really where the run begins. World 2 kicks it up pretty hard, so there are actual pits in this world.
Yeah.
There's ways to die, so... yeah, again, it's going to be super important that he keeps Cranky all throughout this level because they only give you a Dixie barrel in this level. Now, in the IL of this level, which again stands for individual level, as Cruncha mentioned, you actually use Dixie throughout it because there's one cart that you can skip and save like 6 seconds, 7 seconds, something like that.
It's a 3-second total time save for the level to use Dixie instead of Cranky.
Oh, okay. That's it? Okay.
It's just one large jump, and you'll see it at one point where Goldfish has to wait on the cart instead of just being able to jump off immediately.
And it'll look absolutely terrifying, don't worry.
It will still look insane. He's going to jump off at the first possible moment.
So you'll notice that the levels start having giant pits now. That's how you know it's the actual run. And this is going to be scary. I'm going to have to granny this.
That's okay.
To note about the cycles in this game, most all of the game, probably over 85% of it, is camera-based. Meaning once you get close enough, then the platforms and all the enemies will start moving. So generally the mistakes you can recover from. A level 2 levels from now is universally cycled. We'll talk about that when we get to it.
There is one thing that is always universally cycled. Whenever a barrel is rotating between the different Kongs, it's about a 1-second cycle between Diddy, Dixie, and then Cranky. Every second it'll switch. Those are universally cycled from the very start of the level.
Oh, there we go. Nice. It's so scary.
So it was kind of subtle there. You might not have noticed it, but he actually had more speed coming off that because he jumped before he actually reached the end of the platform. And that's where a lot of the interesting speed tech for this game comes from, is that you can actually basically combine your momentum with like a moving platform or sometimes tornadoes.
Or,
yeah.
Like,
also, this level has 21 goats in the background. Shout out to NKB.
NKB, 21 goats.
Shouts to NK. Wish you were here, buddy. All right, so 2-1's pretty cool. There's a lot of places he could have died there, but he handled it pretty well. 2-2 kicks it up an extra notch, especially when you're learning this game. This is the level that will wall you, because it really introduces, it was kind of optional there if you really want to do it. Now the whole storing momentum from swinging platforms, that's actually a thing in this level.
Yeah.
So
when you have a massive amount of momentum when you're going forward, if you just land on the ground and roll or start walking again, you lose it all. But with the pogo, you'll see with the cane, you can store it all for basically as long as you can possibly keep pogoing.
Right.
So we'll see if he gets the really big one first.
So this is the first instance we see Rambi, our only animal buddy in this game.
Yeah.
Rest in peace on guard.
Outside of Squawks, but that's not really quite the same.
Oh yeah, no.
There he is.
Yay.
So does anyone want to explain the whole running with Rambi pogo stuff?
Do you want to?
Wait, the running?
Yeah, like losing.
Oh, right, yeah. So you'll notice that it's kind of entertaining, but you can actually still bounce with Cranky's cane even when you're riding Rambi. It's a pretty strong cane, I guess.
Love it.
Yeah, and you want to do that as often as possible because Rambi's startup for his charge when he's running is actually a little bit slow. So every time you have to land and restart the charge, it costs about a quarter second or so. So you'll see a lot of bouncing here.
So right here coming up, we have 2 huge momentum boosts. The first one is a bit shorter, and we'll see if...
A lot harder.
I got this.
Yo, nice!
Okay. A lot of times we'll pull up on that one because this next one saves so much time.
Yo, wow.
Oh!
No! Saved it.
So to know, there is like he could get all the way to this section right here, but those were some swag backup strats.
He saved it.
So what I did there is similar to Super Mario World, sorry. Where you can jump off Yoshi to save yourself. We do the same thing with Rambi because he's the worst.
It gives you just a little bit of height in a couple of sections, and it has saved a couple of runs where we would have died otherwise.
That was decent. That was still very good. You had the first boost. That was...
All right, so we continue on with World 2, and it does not let up. This next level is pretty brutal in that it is the first universally cycled level. Everything is based on the music, so if he makes one mistake throughout the level, he has to change everything he does throughout the rest of it. So let's see how he does.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you very much, Dark Sim, for the $100 donation. Great to see another GDQ event. A new year is not official until AGDQ. Hope everyone will have amazing runs and spectacular glitches. My challenge to all the viewers is to break your own PB. Donation PB. Get on it. Thank you very much, Steven Scudier, for the $50 donation. Hey guys, can't wait for a week of great content. I've watched for the past couple of years, but first time donating, and good luck to all the runners.
So even taking that small hit there will change some of the cycles a little bit. Hopefully he can adjust to it. Sometimes it gets tricky. It's good.
Yeah. There are, to note, 2 routes through this level. There's a Cranky route that's about 2 seconds faster, and there's also a Dixie route. The advantage of the Dixie route is that mistakes don't matter as much because the Dixie route is entirely cycle independent. And if Dixie makes a mistake, she can use her flutter double jump to avoid falling into a pit. So this is actually, despite that mistake, this has been a fairly clean 2-3.
Yeah. Nice. Jeez, that's close.
There we go.
Inside of this, there's a nice little audio cue that we like to use to make sure that we jump at the just the right time. So
yeah, it's a bit later on.
It's a little bit later on, but just
Thank you very much, the Seawolf 1, for your $50.
Sorry about that. Still got it.
Nice, still got it. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. You can probably read it.
All right, sorry, yeah. So the next level is an auto scroller. It's all the same stuff we mentioned in the last one, where you want to jump up hills, not land on platforms, and jump off of down slopes so you can maintain that speed. And go for it, Butters.
Thank you, the Seawolf 1, for your $50 donation. You guys and gals have fun over there. Good luck on all the runs. Poverty limits me to Yeti and this donation.
Really good answer.
Well, I'd like to give some special shout-outs to some of our sponsors, if that's okay. Shoutouts to Tiny Build Games. Tiny Build Games is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partner up with indies across the world to help better their games as well as develop games themselves. Check them out at www.tinybuild.com and check out their game Speedrunners, available in the HDQ 2015 Humble Bundle. Speaking of which, Humble Bundle. Check out the Awesome Games Done Quick bundle on humblebundle.com. Pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting the Prevent Cancer Foundation. That's www.humblebundle.com. Also, shoutouts to The Yeti. The Yeti is a t-shirt site featuring an awesome new design every 24 hours for a low price. The Yeti has partnered with us for HDQ 2015, offering an array of shirts with $1 for every unit sold going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Check out the collection at www.theyeti.com/gamesdonequick.
Shoutouts to David Wise once again for coming back to do the music for this game. And yeah, you can keep going with donations if you want throughout this.
Very good. Thank you very much, Shock Spectre, for the $25 donation. Been looking forward to HDQ since the last one ended. Lost my grandmother to cancer a while back. We used to play Mario together all the time when I was a kid. This one's for you, Grandma. Thank you very much, Quiet Kitten 12 for the $50 donation. You guys are amazing. Good luck on the runs, and let's crush last year's donation total. Team, save the animals. For those that don't know what people mean by save or kill the animals, a very popular donation more that we have every year is for the ending of Super Metroid, whether you choose to save the animals or go for the fastest route, which is to let them die.
This.
So that's what's called the Granny Hill. These jumps right here become like frame perfect practically if you jump up that hill. So we choose not to jump up that hill.
For some reason, they set the cycle up so that it would make it a lot harder to make every jump on that.
Right.
Sub 20.
Sub 20.
Sub 20, nice. No riot, no riot. We good.
There's a big joke in the community that we try to get sub 20, which basically means you are perfect through the first, or through this point.
Right.
So.
Another big joke was the coughing fit we had in the previous
Oh,
level.
yeah. In our weekly races, we often just, we cough when you're at the
exactly.
audio cue part on Skype call so that you get screwed up.
All right, so you might be sitting here like, dang, is this like Cranky Kong country? We've had him the whole time. We actually do have uses for the other Kongs. I'm going to hand it over to our president of the Dixie fan club, Ghoul02, to explain the uses of Dixie.
So Dixie's tech is she has what we call the flutter, which it works as sort of a combination of a double jump and Diddy's jetpack. It is the unfortunate side effect of completely obsoleting Diddy. Sorry. So you'll see anytime there are these wide gaps, we'll use Dixie because she stays in the air longer than Cranky and she gets the same height, or max height. So the general idea is that any level with large gaps, Dixie is generally slightly faster than Cranky. But anything that requires vertical or anything where you have to maintain momentum for a long period of time, Cranky is going to be faster. Diddy has his own speed tech, but we will see that coming up shortly.
Yeah. Yeah, so Diddy fans, that's coming up. And also, Goldfish, you want to explain this new tech we figured out in the last, like, two weeks?
Yeah, we realized that while you're bouncing on these flower things, if you keep holding the run/grab button, you actually go through them faster. And we don't know why. But it's a thing.
Yeah.
The IO's probably been using it since, like, day one, and we didn't know.
Yeah. That also applies to when you're doing hovers with Dixie or Diddy in general, is that if you hold the run button, you'll be hovering faster.
It's a little bit scary because there are a lot of times where we don't want to grab things. And if you hold the run button while you're near anything, you will actually slow down, which can throw off some of the stuff you're trying to do.
Yeah, such as those swinging green vines seen earlier.
So I guess if we want to explain the next level real quick, the next level is basically a glorified auto-scroller of sorts. There is some platforming in between sections, but he can't speed up the vine section. He wants to switch to Cranky midway through the level, because Cranky slightly speeds up the last vertical section of the level, saves like a second or two, but you really want to get him for the next boss. Again, Cranky's pretty much the preferred Kong for almost all the bosses. So with that, I'll hand it off to Butters if he wants to read donations during this level.
Of course, but first I'd like to take a chance to plug Banjo-Kazooie 100%, which will be coming up, let's see here, about an hour and a half.
E%, right?
It's any percent right now, but you can donate towards the 100% run. We are currently at $565 of 1,000, so go ahead and get that in, people. Thank you very much, Jess the Great, for your $50 donation. Watched so much of this on YouTube. Been waiting for 6 months for AGDQ 2015. I actually took a week off of work so I can watch it. Glad to be able to finally donate. My mentor was diagnosed with prostate cancer last June, and thanks to early detection, he is now totally cancer-free. Thanks for all the good that you guys do.
This is the first time, this is actually the first level where the barrel cycles are going to matter. So you're going to want to pick up the cranky barrel, but it's actually rotating all 3 Kongs. So there's a certain time frame that you need to go and grab the cranky barrel. And this is going to be a big deal later on in some really difficult levels. So here he has to wait for cranky. It's virtually impossible to make that first cranky cycle. But that's going to be a lot more relevant in some later levels in routing what Kongs are being used.
Dude, this coin count. What are you doing?
So to reference, this run used to go to the in-game shop where you would spend banana tokens to buy a couple items to make one boss much, much, much safer. We weren't sure that it was actually viable RTA to not use those items. So if you see us referring to, a coin count as we were going, we used to try to get about 90 to 95 tokens as we were going through the run. Some of that is RNG, but for the most part, we could pretty consistently get that, and that would allow us to buy some items for later on.
By the way, throughout that whole level, you saw him spinning before he jumped off the vines. There's no real speedrunning reason for that. It just looks kind of cool.
Yeah. This guy is just crazy.
Thank you very much, Anne Moran, for the $75 donation. She says, "Go Michael, Joe is watching."
Yo.
All right,
Here we go.
this is my personal favorite boss in the game. He's, I think, just a really well-designed boss, and the speed tech for it is pretty cool. And unfortunately, he is super-duper punishing. So we'll see if he's able to get this. All the bosses died in 9 hits. Because of Cranky giving you that high vertical jump, or vertical, as opposed to a horizontal jump.
Yeah.
He's able to pick up these eggs, the ones that still have the egg tops on them, and get up and hit Scowl a little faster. So every phase is really bad about only giving you 3 eggs, and then you have to go through another cycle to get more eggs. So he's got to be perfect, and he's usually not very careful with these.
Oh my god, it's so scary. You can actually kill the eggs with the cane if you're not careful there.
Yeah, so every time I jump off of one of those hoots with the eggshell on them, I have to make sure I press A after I already land, otherwise I'll kill the bird and not be able to grab him.
Yeah.
So if you accidentally kill one of those birds, in the first cycle it's 40 seconds lost, in this cycle it's 20 seconds, and in the final it's a punishing 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Because he has to go through a whole another cycle again.
So this is the hardest part of the fight. He's got to make sure all 3 of these eggs are on screen before he hits the first one, which makes it scary because
nice! That was great. Yeah, that was so good.
Wow. You might have noticed there that second egg that was just sitting on the ground. If he was just a little bit slow, like a half second later, then the egg would have despawned and he would have lost the 20 seconds. So, also we just want to explain real quick, again, we're throwing out a lot of these speedrunning terms. Again, IL, as we mentioned a couple times, stands for individual level, or the time attack feature in this game. RTA actually stands for real time attack, and that's kind of a full game run in one sitting of any game you want to do. As opposed to, some people do segmented runs. That was the thing of the past. I don't know.
Yeah.
Good
In-game
RNG?
timers and stuff like that.
God.
So I just want to note, most everyone else in the community uses super safe strats here. We lose 5 seconds on this boss compared to Goldfish. So part of why he's the world record holder for this game.
Yeah.
So it is possible to finish this fight about 3 seconds earlier or something like that by hitting Scowl at the same time as you hit him with the egg, jumping on him. So you get 2 hits at once basically, but yeah, it only saves 3 seconds and you lose that minute 10 or something for the last phase if you get it wrong. So
don't do that.
And it's very precise. It takes a perfect jump and a perfect drop.
All right, so with that was a very, very solid World 2 by Malcolm Goldfish. So very good.
About 27 minutes.
Yeah, that's any sub 27:30 is very solid, and he had a 27 flat. A 26 is god tier. So, all right. So any Lion King fans out there? Here's your level. Asibenya, Jibbaji Jigaja. I don't know. So yeah, Newbie, do you want to explain a little bit about the universal cycles in this level?
So this is just like the 2-3 as well, where all the cycles are based on the music. So all the moving platforms that you see dancing around and that kind of stuff, it's all based on the music. So what ends up happening is you want to reach certain points of the level at certain times, or you're going to lose a lot of times. You can make a small, like let's say, half a second mistake, but it could end up costing you something like 7 seconds in the end if you don't make the cycle correctly, because you have to wait anyway. You'll see with the first big... nice, that's good, yeah. You'll see with those zebra things in the back and stuff.
That puzzle piece is 100% required to beat the game. It actually locks you out of the final boss if you don't get it. There's no misinformation given during this speedrun.
So he made that first cycle. Now we're going to go to the second phase, where he's going to make these moving snakes. Same idea, so you just want to reach the snakes at a certain time.
Okay, so there is a super duper dumb strat. You can do it at the very end of this level. Shoutouts to Mumu Akai. Sorry you couldn't make it, buddy. Mumu Akai is generally known for finding some crazy strats for this game. Somehow you can actually, with Cranky's Pogo, just pogo off the top of these snakes, like this one right here, and then the next one. Saves like frames. It's how he got the IL world record. But yeah.
Previously, the IL world record here uses Dixie, and there is a set of routes. There's a route through this level that I use that uses Dixie instead, because instead of that like 1 in a million chance of getting the 7-second time save, you can save about 3 seconds with Dixie at the very end.
Yeah, you'll in general hear that a lot throughout the run. So sorry, we know there's probably a lot of Dixie fans out there. She was by far the most popular character to use in casual play, I think, for most people. But you'll hear us constantly say, so this used to be a Dixie level, now it's a Cranky level. This used to be a Dixie level, now it's a Cranky level. She lost part of one of her levels to Diddy, sadly. That's how bad it's gotten. So, but there's still going to be a decent little mix of Dixie later on in the run specifically. The first half of the run is very Cranky heavy. So...
Newbie, would you like to talk about flower strategy?
Flower strategy? It's really close, but there's enough space and enough frames for you to actually jump on this one piece of a flower corner at a random point to save you having to climb up a whole bunch more flowers. It's pretty cool. You'll see how close it is.
In this flower section here.
So right there, yeah, okay, you got that. Yeah, it's actually a really awkward setup, but it works out when you get it. So that skips having to bounce on all those flowers up there.
And I also just want to explain one more quick piece of tech, anyone who might have came in late. So you're noticing a lot of pogoing that he's doing. Every time he uses a pogo, instead of starting back up a roll, he saves 0.1 second. So you kind of want to find as many places to use that instead of starting back up a roll. However, some places you pretty much have to do it.
Oh, I got the worst. Here's what we're going to do.
I agree with this.
I agree. It's worth it.
We want Cranky
We
here.
need Cranky for the next
There's something
level.
very important coming up. We're going to need Cranky.
So that's fine.
Yeah, so some of you might be sitting there like, why would he die? You want Cranky for the next level.
Yeah, we're going to see some stuff with Cranky here.
And the reason why he lost Cranky there was because Cranky was still on screen when he broke the Cranky barrel, so it glitched out and it didn't give it to him. Yeah. Shoutouts to a sloppy Baobab.
Sloppy Baobab.
Yeah, this was the sloppiest of Baobabs. I apologize.
It's all right. You nailed everything else.
The next level is going to use the momentum that we were talking about earlier in a bit of a bigger way, too. You'll see.
All right. So
it actually looks very nice.
After the next level, we'll let some donations get in. But coming up, this is the craziest trick in the entire run. It's called Tornado-Si-Do, and again, Newbie discovered this and handed it off to us. So again, I'm going to hand it over to Newbie to explain a little bit of why this stupid thing works.
So you saw the momentum on the platforms earlier in level 2-2. There's a similar kind of momentum in these tornadoes you're going to see coming up. They either go left or right, and if you jump into it the opposite way, it actually slings you backwards and at a really high speed. And then we're going to use Cranky to keep as much of that momentum as possible. It's extremely difficult. I can't even do it still.
The way the momentum boosts work, if you touch the ground for more than a quarter of a second, you drop back down to normal top speed. But because Cranky's pogo is so instant, or Kane is so instant, you can maintain that as for a long time.
So let's see.
No, sorry.
That's
that
extremely
is
hard.
by far the hardest trick in this game. So it's not surprising. Goldfish is actually incredibly consistent at it. It took me like 8 hours to get it the first time.
Yeah. I've never gotten even as far as he's gotten.
And the world record by Goldfish is very, very good. Good jump there. The world record by Goldfish at 1 hour, 32 minutes, 55 seconds is very, very good. You don't need to hit Do-Si-Do, but it saves like 15 seconds if you're able to get it, so it's a pretty big deal. One thing I'll go ahead and throw out there, another feature I don't know if we mentioned about the individual levels or ILs for this game or the time attacks, is that you can actually, if you own this game, you can actually connect to the internet and watch replays. All of our names are actually all over the leaderboards. Self-plug, awesome. Again, Crunch has got 11 of the 63 IL world records. Goldfish has a bunch. So yeah.
It's got a cool feature as well where if you have friends with the game that you're friends with on your Wii, you can actually watch their times as well. So we've had a lot of fun even in the community of just going back and forth, even just, oh hey, by the way, I beat your time on 2-3. You might want to go back and try to beat me again. So
I definitely recommend going and watching Goldfish's world. He has the world record for this level, and it is truly insane.
It's very different from what I had to do there.
Right.
To say the least.
The world record stood at 122 for more than half a year before that strat was discovered, and now Michael has it with a 107. So
pretty big time difference. With that, the next level is, and I don't know, it might look cool, but yeah, it's really not that bad. There's one strat we can explain at the end, so I'll go ahead and hand it over to Butters for some more donations.
Thank you very much, Jock MS, for the $15 donation. The Dog Closet has gotten really quiet since you guys left. I hope you're having a great time and awesome games, and don't feel too bad for leaving me alone with NK and Moo Moo. Really, I'll be fine, probably. Michael, I hope you get the most powerful of Do-Si-Dos, the sloppiest of Babs, and the most divine knob anyone has ever seen.
We're 1 for 2 so far.
Thank you, Jock.
Thanks, Jock.
Well, good luck with your run. Hope you have an amazing one, and show the world what Tropical Freeze is made of. And remember, if anything goes wrong, always, always blame Moo Moo Akai. And newbie, please get good. Love, Jock.
Thanks, Jock.
Moo Moo, why'd you kill Do-Si-Do for me?
That's great.
Also, I didn't have to grab that N, I just did for fun.
Thank you very much, Moonfane1, for the $20 donation. It's exciting to see HDQ again, longtime supporter, and I love the redesign. Can't wait to see more amazing runs.
So because he took a hit earlier there, normally we would just try to blaze through that section where the fireballs fall from left to right. And it's about, I don't know, 50-50 with the setup we have.
It's pretty dope.
Whatever setup we have, I don't know.
I'm going to call it RNG.
Yeah, it's really finicky on getting through that or not without taking a hit, so.
We also skipped the shop. We should probably talk about that.
Oh, yeah. So we skipped the shop.
I think I like to say for 10 out of the 11 months this game's been out, we've been using the shop. And it's only been recently that Crunch have figured out a consistency on this one boss.
Yeah, we'll explain that strat once we get there. But essentially, you can go to the shop. All those coins he's been picking up, those are the currency of this game. Essentially, every 15 tokens, you can buy one of the desired items. A Diddy barrel, a Dixie barrel, a Cranky barrel, which you can bring into the level. Once you don't have a Buddy Kong, that'll automatically snap to you. But banana juices, which give you like 20 seconds of invincibility. So right there, he could have gone for a really, really, really dumb frame-perfect strat if he was perfect in the intro cutscene skip and just like perfect movement getting over there. You can actually get what we call the God Cranky. So once again, as you notice, the barrels rotate in some of the levels between Diddy, Dixie, and Cranky. And each of the rotations takes about 1 second. It's actually possible to catch the last frame of that Cranky barrel, the one before he caught, saving 3 seconds. But if you miss it, you get Diddy, and you're forced to kill yourself because we're actually going to be using the secret exit at the end of this level. It's actually about halfway through this level. You actually use secret exit, so that's cool. You cannot get to it with Diddy. You can get to it with Dixie or Cranky. So since it rotates from Cranky to Diddy, don't really want to go for that strat.
We grabbed Cranky because he's used in the next level. We would have to wait for a barrel if we use Dixie to get to the secret exit, as well as Cranky just being slightly faster to get to the secret exit.
Yeah. Right. And also to note about rocket barrel levels in this game, I want to give a quick shout outs to Miles SMB right here.
Yeah.
The first true frame war of this game was over this rocket barrel level. When you're actually in the rocket barrel as opposed to the minecarts, you don't actually save any time by doing anything. Like Michael can swoop up and down all over, doesn't matter. So it was how quickly you could pause buffer, getting the rocket to explode and start moving.
I did not pause buffer that.
Shoutouts to Dark Spine Sonic for introducing pause buffer strats.
Yeah.
So when you get into it, the barrel literally just explodes in like a frame. So it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, the idea is that you start the rocket before the level can actually start, so that big gate doesn't actually get a chance to open. You just crash right into it.
All right, and with that, here we go for Bramble Scramble. If you want to fit in a quick donation real quick.
Thank you very much, Hard, for the $100 donation. Good day from Australia. 3 a.m. here. Finally managed to catch GDQ live for the first time. Love what you guys are doing. Keep up the amazing work.
Shoutouts to Crunch. I believe you still are tied with Nia Shing with a tied IL record in this.
Didn't you beat him?
Last month.
Nia Shing for the first like 8 months this game was out was like the god of ILs in this game. He had like felt like he was just picking them off as he went, like half the ILs.
Yeah.
We've slowly taken them back.
Nice.
By far the trickiest part of this level are those little flower bounces where you can maintain all your speed if you do a correct boost, and the windows for those are pretty tight. Also, because he took a hit here, he'll probably just elect to lose Cranky at the end of the level. Shouts to Enstrats. I used to use a really dumb setup through that entire section.
Yeah, the way I found end strats is I was trying to learn from Spike's video, and I was like, this strat's super stupid, I need something better. And then I jumped at the end, and it kind of just worked out.
Real quick, what end strats are is we roll down to the end there in order to, it's just, you roll down to the end and then jump, and then you just do full pogos the rest of the way. It's a free setup that always gets you into the barrel at the end.
Yeah, me and NKB both independently found end strats, and then just met up, and we're like, whoa, you do end strats too?
Actually,
crazy.
I found it independently as well.
So not a big deal here. That's going to lose him about 2 seconds because he has to wait for the Cranky cycle here to rotate to him. In general, the rotating barrel cycles, they feel like they set them up to screw you over. They were like really bad for the first like many months you were doing this. There are a couple levels coming up later on that they just set up perfectly if you play perfectly throughout the entire level. All right, so 3 boss. Again, this is another Cruncha IL world record. You want to explain these idiots?
Sure. So, once again, Cranky is absolutely required here because he's the only one who can bounce off their heads when they're swinging down with their hammers like that. You can see they have horned helmets on, so it's not a problem.
Real quick, the way this boss works. I was say, you want to explain how the boss works?
Go ahead.
This boss, you have the 3 different monkeys. Every time you hit them, you'll see that they drop in color from being a very dark blue to becoming a much lighter blue. Every time you hit a monkey 3 times, it dies and it moves on to the next phase. So the goal is to eliminate one monkey each time as quickly as possible.
Crunch, you want to explain how this works?
There's a lot of RNG in the second phase here, mostly just with how quickly the baboons will come down. They didn't come down right away, so he got kind of bad RNG, but he dealt with it pretty well.
Oh, man.
This game in general is pretty good about not giving you too much bad RNG. This is definitely the antithesis of that statement. These idiots can waste like 15, 20 seconds if they just stay high up on the poles. So,
I love the grab walk.
Coming up is my favorite strat in the game.
Kobe!
Phil Mickelson! All right, so to just explain about this hit right here, Cranky's the only one who, again, can hit this. That's like the eggs off the first boss of DKC2. That can infinitely give you the hammer, which you can't kill with anything but Cranky. It's a 50-50 chance after the first time, so pretty awful.
If you have lost Cranky there, you have to wait until he gives you a pattern you can hit him with.
Phil Mickelson!
Yo!
That's World 3. Nice.
Nice, yeah.
4140.
Thank you very much, Outer Side, for your $100 donations. Greetings, everyone. My mother was diagnosed with breast cancer twice in her life and beat it both times, so I'm more than happy to donate to help research in the field. Huge props to AGDQ for doing this.
All right, so, okay, what you guys are about to witness is probably, oh, the water world. This is probably the worst speed world, right? That is completely wrong. This is the coolest world in the entire game. I think both casually, it's probably frustrating casually, I don't know. But speed tech-wise, this world is crazy. It's got some of the coolest levels. We'll kind of explain them as we get to them. But hey, guess what? Diddy's in this game. So yeah, I'm gonna hand it off to Newbie to explain why Diddy is actually good.
So, every character has above water abilities and also underwater abilities. Cranky's ability is his cane, so you can whack his cane around and kill some stuff. Dixie has a hair twirl that can get you through really strong currents you're not supposed to get through otherwise. And then Diddy's jetpack allows you to boost through the water very fast. So we want to use Diddy underwater basically as much as possible, as you can see here.
Yeah, anyone who hasn't played this game casually, Diddy, like, you are moving so fast compared to any other Kong movement.
Yeah, in the ILs, if you were to do this level, let's say, with Cranky, it would probably be about 15 seconds slower overall, which is huge.
On top of that, while you're underwater, it's a lot easier to bonk into something and just kind of make any mistake and hit a wall and slow down and stop.
Good fat ass, thank you.
So a lot of these are very, very difficult to optimize. Oh my gosh.
That's insane.
So we have a visual cue there for if you're real good and real fast. That's if you see the Diddy cycle of that rotating barrel.
That was like half the Diddy cycle.
I know, I was like, is he gonna get Diddy on accident? This is so early. So again, you might be wondering, all right, so why are we Dixie? Is again, just as Newbie explained, this little hair twirl she's doing right there is the best way to get across the currents. It's the only intended way to get across these currents, which we need in order to get to this secret exit right here. By the way, shout outs to Retro for hiding that one really well.
I had to look up a guide for this one the first time.
Yeah.
It was
I just spent like an hour doing this level over and over again looking for it.
So there are two routes you can take through this world. I mean, not two viable routes, but there are two routes you can take where you can go through either 4A and 4B, which Goldfish is going to be doing, or you can go through 4.2, 4.3, and 4.4. Going this route roughly saves about 4 minutes. So yeah, it cuts a whole level, and one of them is an auto scroller, so it definitely makes sense. And this level is like super short, even though the next level is trash. So with that, I'm going to hand it over to Ghoul, who loves this level.
This
is a pretty
is
cool one.
the coolest level in the run, in my opinion, for one reason. You use all three Kongs at one point during this. You start with Dixie, you switch to Diddy at the first barrel, and then at the last barrel you have to switch to Cranky to get to the secret exit quickly. So originally we didn't do this. We would just start with Dixie, we'd get through it as quickly as possible, we'd switch to Cranky, and we would just keep going. However, I played around in the IL, or again, the time trials for this a lot, and I found out that maybe it was possible to do the beginning of this in a way that allowed us to get Diddy. As you saw right there, that was a very clean start.
Yeah, which is speeding up this water section quite a bit.
It speeds up this water section enough where we actually beat a cycle we get to this barrel right here 2 seconds faster.
Nice, good.
So.
And now we're able to take a secret exit here with Cranky.
Coming up here is one of the few strats I developed. Someone else would have developed it if I didn't do it, but it's called Nan strats. I didn't come up with the title though. And we'll explain what that is here in just a second. You want to touch the Nans, pogo, pogo.
Yeah, nice.
So with that was a perfect foray.
Yeah,
so
that was
sick.
That was very good. That end looks really scary, but it's actually very safe.
Yeah, it's quite easy. But it looks cool, so.
All right, so we're going to get over to some donations. Just want to explain this next level. It's lovingly called...
Tropical Keys.
Yeah, this level's pretty trash.
Poster keygasms.
Yeah, so the sad thing is that normal route there, 4.2, 4.3, 4.4, are three of the coolest design levels in this game, and some really cool speed levels, even if one of them is an auto scroller, because there's so much tech to it. But yeah, 4B here, we're going to go find some keys in some rooms, unlock some other keys, and we'll get through the level.
The one thing that is funny about this level is that every runner has died here by drowning, and it's a 3-minute time loss if you die right at the end of this level.
Yeah, so
there are no
don't do
checkpoints.
that.
There's an underwater meter.
And so once again, he had to start here with Cranky because he couldn't get to the secret exit with Diddy. So he's going to have to wait a cycle here to grab Diddy. And with that, he's going to swim real fast and get through the level. So go for it.
Thank you very much, Free Den, for the $20 donation. I am a cancer survivor, and so I'm very happy to donate what I can to help. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much, Logan5, for the $50 donation. Greetings from Germany, my first live AGDQ. Just watched archives till today. Good luck to all runners and have fun. Thank you very much, Aaron Jevlis, for the $250.43 donation. First time watcher donator, and will likely be donating again later on. It's awesome to be watching live for a change. Speed on, guys. Thank you, Lance Charleston, for the $20 donation. Just beat Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze's final boss to save myself from being spoiled by this run. It's also good to see speedrunning games for charity again. Save the animals. And by animals, I mean the Kongs.
No. Okay. That's okay.
So I guess to explain a little bit of the text of this level, there are certain transitions where you'll see he's kind of spinning at the end. Does someone else know how to explain that a little better than I do?
Instead of doing the jetpack, you'll do the Y, basically the roll button, which does that little spin animation.
Breaststroke,
It's generally how you would move with any Kong other than Diddy.
You do it through each portal because for some reason when you exit a portal after that, it seems like it keeps your speed. You don't have to start up and wait for the animation to do the jetpack again. It just allows you to do it right away. So you try to do that as much as possible. So there's a little spin.
Thank you very much, Data Gnome, for your $100 donation. Here's for another awesome HDQ.
Oh no, he's gonna get you! Oh. Yeah, the shark just loses interest for whatever reason when you get to that door, so.
Yeah, that was a good keys though.
Yeah. Nice keys.
Nice keys.
We got God Red keys, so we're good.
All right, so coming up.
Oh yeah.
This is my favorite level in the game. This level's sick. Time for the strong dong. So.
Oh, here we go.
Let's see what happens.
Let Goldfish do his thing here.
This is, in my opinion, you got the Do-Si-Do level that we talked about earlier, which is the dumbest trick in the game. I think overall this is the second hardest level in the game.
Second or third, depending on.
Second or third, depending on
It's top
however you
three.
rank
It's
it.
very difficult.
It's top 3, whatever you want to rank it as.
There are a lot of very, very precise tricks that you have to nail in this, and any mistakes will cost a lot of time or a death, so.
Borrow that bomb.
Swag bomb throw.
Nice.
To note, that didn't hit the wall. It actually hit the penguin in front of the wall, and the penguin was close enough to where it blows up the wall. That bounce off that penguin as you grab the bomb is actually super precise. So nice that you nailed that.
Good.
Right here, we got a little bit of stop and wait. But if right here, he's going to grab this bomb at the very highest point. That saves just a little bit of time because it starts the fuse quicker.
Got past Dick Poker. That's okay.
That's a very tough jump.
This level is massively difficult. So these backups, they are possible, but they're very difficult as well.
So one of the most punishing things about this game is that when you die, you lose your buddy Kong. So I have to do this whole section solo DK now.
The rest of us usually go a little safer there. So.
We're into the top one.
Nice.
That was good. Yep.
Into the quad knob.
Not sure why that works, but if you fire right as that finish is going across on that spin, it'll actually fire you up into the top barrel instead of the...
It's because when the two-banger is spinning, instead of stopping pointing horizontally, it actually flicks itself pointing upwards a little bit, which is when you have to shoot upwards.
Crate skip.
Crate skip.
Yo, nice. Oh my god.
That saves like 2 seconds, but it's super scary.
Sweet, yeah.
Yeah, the
was still
intended
really good
route is
overall.
just to break the 3 crates and get to the bottom, but since we have Diddy for the next level, we can just not break them in crate skip.
Yeah. All right, and so with that, this next level, while it might seem like a lot of swing, this is one of the top 10 hardest levels in any percent, without a doubt. Cruncha really refined this level quite a bit, so I'm going to hand it off to him to explain a little bit about how the level works.
Yeah, so I'll explain kind of piece by piece as we go along here, but pretty much Goldfish is going to want to do this level perfectly because all of the barrel cycles line up perfectly if you don't make any mistakes. And if you do, the barrel cycles are about, they're twice as long as they are on land. So you have to wait about 6 seconds for the next one.
No pressure.
So Cruncha, you have the IO world record for this, right? Do you want to kind of go over a little bit as it goes?
I actually don't have it anymore, but yeah, but you want to damage boost through those because it takes too long to wait for them to go away. You have to hit those knobs really fast to open this gate.
Ooh. That's okay.
Yeah, that bonk will make it a little bit difficult to get through, but still made it.
That was close, yeah.
All right, so he bonked a couple times. He may still be able to make this Diddy cycle. We're going to find out right now.
Nope.
All right.
That was a swag roll into that. Because if you miss that Diddy barrel, you can't go back. Oh.
That was close.
Yeah. And this section is extremely difficult. It's very easy to bonk off of any of these walls and corners. But
wow.
Got through it really
got
fast.
through that pretty much perfectly.
So because I messed up early on, when I get the next barrel, I'm actually going to have to wait the 2 seconds. because it's an underwater barrel cycle.
It's again, it just kind of emphasizes how this game, tiny itty bitty mistakes turns into like multiple second time losses.
It's very rare to have just a 1 second time save in a level in this game. Usually, if you look at our PBs and stuff, we'll look and say, okay, I can save 5 seconds here, 6 seconds there.
And you want to have full health going through here because you're not going to not take damage through these electric vine sections.
It's a lot faster to just go straight through that. So even if you could get through it easily without taking damage, it would be a lot slower because you have to go around.
Yeah, it's still faster than the 6 seconds it would take at most to get your Diddy barrel.
All right. And if you want to jump in with one quick donation before we explain this next boss, because it's pretty hype.
Well, one thing I want to say is we've already raised over $25,000 combined from Tracker and Humble Bundle, and we barely gotten started, so good job.
All right, so for boss, once again, this was why we went to the shop. There's a really, really dumb strat where you can sneak behind Fugu and hit him with Cranky's cane. We thought we needed banana juices, which gives you invincibility frames to get through that, but Cruncha found out something else.
All right, so the reason we thought that this was impossible shopless is that, well, not impossible, but extremely dangerous, is that we thought that once you lost Cranky, then the fight is pretty much over. Like, we thought that you would just get bodied by this boss with solo DK and die and lose tons of time. But it turns out that I was messing around with the IL and discovered that you'll notice that he dropped a heart when Goldfish hit him just now. His heart drop rate for when solo DK hits him is nearly 100%. So ideally he doesn't want to lose Cranky, but you'll see right here, even if he does, it's a little bit slower, but he can just go ahead and continue.
This is really scary too.
So each time I get one of those hearts, it's not actually 100%, it's about 99.99. It's
possible you won't get
We've only gotten not hearts twice total.
It's also a bit scary because those hearts can miss you and you won't get them on occasion.
I'm so scared.
I know.
There we go.
Oh, nice. The whole time, my heart.
If you did that boss without that strat, it would be about a 2-minute fight.
Yeah.
With that strat, it becomes only about a 40, 50-second fight.
I don't know if anybody's with me. That boss took me like 45 minutes the first time I fought him.
Yeah. Also,
shoutouts to Fugu. I want a beach ball of him.
Yeah, we were thinking of getting like beanbag chairs shaped like Fugu. Just like watching them squish.
Do we have spikes on them? All right.
Oh, man.
Well, they'd be like mushy spikes.
Oh, sure. No, I'm with you. I'm on your journey. All right, sick. So you might think that losing Cranky here would slow down the beginning of this level. It actually, he'll have to change his strats up a little bit, but it's exactly the same. He wants to switch to Dixie on the first barrel and then switch back to Cranky on the next barrel. I don't know if you want to explain. Goldfish is a big fan of this level, so if he wants to explain.
Yeah, I really enjoy this level. So it used to be all Cranky until I did the IL for it and got second place behind NK's NK bounce. But the idea is that for that section I just did with the flutter, and there's a big gap that Dixie can cross. She can do it faster than Cranky, who has to wait.
And he's got to be essentially perfect through this section to get to this Cranky barrel in time. And
yo, so good.
In the IL, it's unfortunately not possible to do that, which is a very...
Right.
IL barrel cycles are 1 cycle ahead of what they are in the actual game, so...
One of the cool little customizations about the ILs is that you can actually pick which Kong you want to go in with, Diddy, Dixie, or Cranky.
Moo, I'm trusting you.
Oh, wow. All right, so to explain that little cart, you might have noticed the platforms are kind of raising up near the end. If you land on the cart like too far back, then it doesn't start the cycle for the platforms that are rising up and down, and the cart will just fall off and you'll die. For a while there, we just did little hop strats to make sure that we wouldn't die there, but then Mumu said if you land on the right side, you don't die. And that was a really good 5-1.
That was
so
amazing,
that's
very good.
Another difficult level.
That's definitely one of the harder levels also in the run. It's in the top 10 hardest levels, I'd say.
Yeah.
Very challenging.
Goldfish disagrees.
Well, yeah.
The rest of us are like, this is the hardest level of all time.
It's very easy to death cycle in that level where you continually die, especially if you lose Cranky in that very end section.
Right. And with that, 5-2 is another barrel, rocket barrel level. Can't really save any time, except for the very end. It came up with a strat that saves like 0.1 second. But with that, again, I'll hand it over to our one and only Butters BB for some donations and some plugging throughout this.
Yes, well, just as a reminder, you're currently watching Awesome Games Done Quick 2015, I'm sorry, 2014 just ended. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. Speed Demos Archive is your premier source for high-quality speedruns and information on all your favorite speedrunning games if you want to get into it. And SpeedrunsLive.com is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. For more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow @GamesDoneQuick on Twitter and see information about the event at GamesDoneQuick.com.
Don't need it.
I guess one tiny thing to note is in Donkey Kong Country Returns, you died to 1 hit. In this game, they made it 2 hits. So I think Goldfish is doing return strats here, challenging the game's level design. And that we can get back to donations.
All right, I would like to thank Marcus Persson, a name that may be familiar to people familiar with video games, also known as Notch, for the rather ridiculously over-the-top generous donation of $10,000.
Wow.
See, good thing I took damage.
He leaves no comment, but I think the donation speaks for itself.
It's your speedrun lovers.
Yeah. This is scary.
We do get to see a little bit of the dynamic over-the-shoulder camera angle that Retro Studios put into the game. We sadly skip out on a lot of the levels that do this in the any % route, but yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's a thing.
Yeah, I think in World 5 and 6, the game actually really ramps up the difficulty. So starting with 5-1, the next few levels are pretty challenging as well, and then World 6 is really hard, even casually and speedrunning wise, I'd say.
So we do weekly races of this, just to note, every Thursday. We're real bad. Oh, don't do it. The water's actually a lot closer than it looks there. So, also shoutouts to my strat.
Here it is.
Yeah! Normally you have to wait for the barrel to come down a little bit there, but that saves like 0.1 second. So
yeah.
That's like my second contribution to this game. So. But no, yeah, we actually have anybody who's thinking of maybe getting into speedrunning this game, which I definitely recommend. It's really easy to get into. Again, all the individual level time attack replays are there for you to watch. And they're really cool. Again, like we're all part of it, and we're a very inviting community. We do Thursday night weeklies, starting at about like 10:30 Central Time, I think is when we do. I don't know. But yeah, if you guys want to come in and join on that, it's really fun. We invite people of all skill levels. And with that, here's 5-3. Cruncha and Michael Goldfish, who have the number 1 and 2 RTA times in this game, they've been trading this level back and forth for quite a few months now. If you want to explain how you kind of refined this level.
Yeah, so this was one of my very first world records in the individual levels, and it's one of them. We're getting to that stretch where there are a lot of levels that used to be just Dixie levels, but we discovered that this one is actually faster using Cranky throughout the first part of the route.
It's one of the rare individual level runs where we actually switch Kongs in the middle of it. There's not a lot of them where the barrel cycles line up very well. This is one where we do start with Cranky and then we switch to Dixie at the very end to save a little bit of time. So. Oh.
That's okay. There we go.
Yeah. I love how many people, when they play these games casually, have no idea that you can. They just think you're dead. You just take a hit there. But if you press the pound button, or if you just like.
You get Dixie anyway, right here.
Or if you have a Wiimote nunchuck, if you waggle real hard, then you get out of it. So. All right, so even though he lost,
there we go.
Shoutouts to Cruncha for just randomly finding that you could step on that ledge. So, and as you can see, Dixie is required for that little jump. Cranky cannot cross that gap, obviously, and she actually also speeds up the very end of this level as well. So Dixie's still got some uses in the game, but shoutouts to Ghoul. Sorry, we've slowly cut her from the route.
I have been trying to inject Dixie strats into the run whenever possible, and it just doesn't work out very often.
Yeah.
That was good still.
Yeah, if he doesn't have Dixie there who can get that sort of height, then you have to wait like 8 more pieces of fruit. It's really stupid. You can't jump at all.
Thank you very much, Beat Katano, for your $500 donation. I still don't understand why Twitch is broadcasting other streams during AGDQ. Keep up the good work, guys.
Good point.
All right, so 5-4 here. So this was a level that was heavily influenced, to a certain extent, I guess, by us using the shop strats early on. This is another level where, spoiler alert, we're going to use the secret exit at the end in order to get to 5B instead of 5-5, which is roughly 20 seconds faster if you know how to do it. If you don't know how to do it, it's quite a bit faster. But there is a water section in the middle of this level where you want to use Diddy for, because again, Dixie's the fastest underwater. So what we would do is we would bring in a Dixie barrel here, switch to Diddy right here, and then switch back to Dixie at the very end of the level with our barrel. What makes this level super scary is if he loses Diddy, if he takes 2 hits at any point, which is very possible in this level, then he has to do the Jamboree. Shoutouts to 5-5, cool level. And what makes this possible, because you think Diddy wouldn't be able to get across the little current that's supposed to be Dixie only, there's a cool little piece of speed tech where if you alternate back and forth between Diddy's jetpack and Donkey's breaststroke, then you'll actually keep gaining. That's really hard to do, by the way, that bomb throw. You need to be fully done with your roll animation before you can pick anything up, so he had to be like as far back on that platform as possible. Something really subtle, but I don't go for it. Goldfish is really good at it. Shouts to Mumo Kai.
Downright strats. If you hold down right when going to the water, it lets you swim right away.
But yeah, so again, like as you can see, this section just goes a lot faster with Diddy. At the very end, again, he's going to be alternating between the jetpack and the breaststroke so that you, for whatever reason, you never get pushed back and you're constantly pushing forward. And you can actually get through in the unintended way to keep Diddy and get through the entire level with him. So let's see
right
if we can
here.
get it.
Yeah. So see, every time he uses the jetpack, he inches forward just a hair.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's
that was good.
Very good.
Oh, and diagonal strats out of the water.
Yeah. Another perfect level, so nice.
Very good. Holy cow.
Thank you very much, Alex T, for your $250 donation. Congrats to all the organizers and streamers that are coming together for such a great cause. And my apologies to my coworkers in advance for sucking up all the company bandwidth watching HDQ this week. Also, shout out to Twitch.tv for hosting this event. And just as a reminder, if you subscribe to Twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick, 100% of the proceeds will go to PCF, which is the Prevent Cancer Foundation, an organization dedicated to research, education, and outreach for the prevention of cancer. And you also get a bunch of snazzy marathon-related emotes for Twitch.tv.
So there's no reason why this shouldn't be a Dixie level, but we took another one from her. It actually makes the level slightly slower at the end, but by grabbing the cranky barrel on cycle here, it actually speeds up the next level slightly. So, and this is another level that's super punishing. There's a lot of 6-second cycles here, meaning any small mistake equals a 6-second time loss because of universal cycles later on in the level.
Yeah, this is another one of the very rare levels that does run off of universal cycles. So.
Thank you very much, Crossbow, for the $100 donation. Managed to catch us live. Great to see us going strong.
The shaft.
So right there, if he took a hit or slowed down at any point, he would have gotten hit by one of those spikes on the sides. But since he went through that pretty perfectly, he gets through, no problem.
There's no point in just blasting through those barrels taking a hit because you have to wait for these cycles. It's actually one of the few cases where it looks like the normal run of this level. Also, shouts to that hop.
So good.
Oh my god.
That hop wasn't just him derping. If you want to explain it a little bit.
So when I do the little hop there, the barrels are slowly moving towards, or they stop and then move to the left. And so I have to delay my jump a little bit so that the barrel can move to the left enough that I can get in, but doesn't move too far so that I can still get to the end barrel right away.
Again, we can do one quick donation before we do 5-6.
Thank you very much, Bing, for your $100 donation. Hey, love the event and been watching since 2012. Wish the best of luck to the runners and hope we beat last year.
So Goldfish is the king of 5-6. If you want to explain it at all, I'm a Babby and I use Dixie here. So
Ice physics. We get to see it.
This level's pretty sick.
Yeah, there's a lot of boosting in this level. Cool, you can explain.
I was going to say, with Cranky, this level becomes a lot more about the momentum preservation. On ice, it's very easy to add to your speed by using, like, for example, sliding down that hill. It's actually very subtle. But when you're on ice and sliding downhill, or when you take a hit off this watermelon right here.
Yo, nice.
Right there.
Oh.
Yo, that's good.
I just want to say he is a man for going for that with one heart left on Cranky.
So just little things like that on ice levels mean that it's very scary but very fast. So they're actually a lot of fun to speedrun. So here's another one of those big speed boosts that you can keep by getting that initial push and then rolling.
He took a hit earlier, so he had to slow down right there instead of boosting through that because he wants to keep it for this last section. Ice physics.
Yeah, you can see how fast you're going in that section. The setup.
The setup. What?
So good.
So that's the main reason Cranky's faster for that level.
That setup is so good.
Michael Goldfish came up with that strat himself.
Yeah, like less than a month ago.
Yeah, I was one of the few people who was like, no, just use Dixie, because if you don't do that section fast, it doesn't matter. Like, Dixie and Cranky are almost the same speed. Now I'm an idiot, so it's no difference there, right? Okay, cool.
It's actually almost runner preference at this point, though, because Dixie is slightly faster for the previous level, so it's very, very close.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of just runner preference that you can use throughout this, not just in what Kongs you use, but also routes you take through the levels. That's why it's really cool to sometimes like pull up a multi-twitch and watch our races, is that everyone's doing different stuff, taking top routes, bottom routes. It's pretty cool. But yeah, here's a World 5 boss. I think this guy's real dumb. He's by far the longest IL of this game. It takes like the average IL for this game is probably around 1 minute and 10 seconds. This idiot's like 3 minutes 9 seconds. So they made him take way too long. All right, so he got bad RNG here. Let's see how he reacts to it.
Still good enough.
Might have been fast.
I think we're good.
I think we're good. It's random whether that bomb is going to be nice. Okay. So he mitigated the bad RNG essentially. So that little hammer swing he did there for the third hit, that's actually intended to be the second hit, but because he hit him before he ever started the animation with that previous bomb, he was able to skip him ever doing it all, and then the AI still wants to do that. What makes it hard is that it's random whether the bomb's going to appear in the third ice block or the fourth ice block, and there are 4 total ice blocks. So the fact that he got it in the fourth one, he had to react very quickly, and it might look kind of mundane, but actually landing on the block, breaking the block, picking up the bomb, and then throwing it at him is a lot trickier than it looks because of the ice physics and because both pounding and rolling is mapped to the same button. So a lot of times you're like, all right, I'm totally gonna break this block, roll off the block into the bear and take a hit. So yeah, thankfully he didn't do that. And Cranky makes this boss look dumb. So.
Yeah. You're really mocking him in this run.
There's another like, this sounds stupid, a random piece of RNG, which stands for random numbers generator. It's just randomness within runs. It's random whether he'll jump 5 or 6 total times in this phase, but you can't mitigate that. You lose about 4 seconds if he does it.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Too good.
He has to get off, unfortunately, because the fastest way to hit him, you have to kind of be in the right position.
Yeah. The cane is, in fact, stronger than the spiked hammer.
Yeah.
Also, Gould, do you want to explain just like this little nuance about the level? It's pretty sick.
Yeah, if you haven't noticed at this point, this level's background actually slowly rotates in 3D. So as it moves, if you like watch the little ramp in the background, you slowly see more of it until it's like completely sideways. It's really, there are a lot of little details like that in this game's graphics. Also, we're playing baseball right now.
It is technically RNG if he throws that little changeup on the 3rd, 4th, or 5th block. It doesn't really affect the time, but yeah.
We think it might be a tiny frame slower if he gives you the changeup on the last one. But.
Right, because after he does the changeup, the last 2 are fast. So he's got to hit one more ice block throw, ice block bomb throw. I don't know. I'm making up the tech names on the spot.
That was perfect boss, yeah.
Yeah.
112-17.
I would like to give a special shout out to the over 100,000 viewers watching across all.
Wow! That's crazy.
So that is, of course, combined between twitch.tv/games.quick, as well as our restreams, the French restream, twitch.tv/officiel_JVcom, German restream, twitch.tv/Germensch restream, and Spanish restream, twitch.tv/The Mexican Runner.
So, Michael Goldfish, what's your average viewer count?
Like 6. 6 on a good day.
This guy's incredibly consistent at this. I definitely recommend everyone go follow Michael_Goldfish. He's a really cool streamer. Also, the Yoshi Story any% world record holder, so that's pretty cool. That being said, 6'1" is
Here we go.
balls hard.
Of course he went for it, yeah.
Okay.
You want to explain that? Yeah.
Yeah. So there is another one of those time trial strats where you bonk off the top of that bear and go all the way to the right. It saves a couple frames, but it looks ridiculous. Not that that doesn't look ridiculous as well. This stage is also one of the most punishing stages in the game. From this point on, he has one heart on Cranky. If he takes any hits at all, the end of this is very slow and very risky.
Yeah, like right here, he can't pogo up to get there. He has to go all the way around, which is super slow.
That was good.
This strat does not work at all.
Oh, nice.
So, So as a result of when we discovered the trick where we bounce off the polar bear, which we call affectionately the banana slamma, we found that trick with Crunch. We call it, what do we call that one? Like, I don't know.
Nice.
Good.
Basically,
nice.
Yeah, it's very good. If you keep your speed off of that swinging platform, you actually don't lose it as soon as you grab that. It allows you to sneak underneath that before the platform falls.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the, I think, 5 hardest levels in any%. He absolutely nailed it, so that's really cool.
Goldfish has a world record on that level, and this one coming up.
This level, when we
one.
used the shop, this was, I think, pretty much universally the last level that was really super affected by going to the shop. We would bring in a banana juice, which again, after you get hit, it actually gives you 20 seconds of iframes. So if you screwed up this first half of the level, it didn't matter. You do not want to lose Cranky on this level because the end becomes super slow, and so does the next level, 6-3. So good luck to Goldfish on not taking a hit here.
So this was another one of those. Previously, it was a Dixie level because we thought the skip at the end was really only doable with Dixie, and getting through this level with Cranky was originally a nightmare.
To note, the water hurts. So.
Yes. So, anyways, this is actually one of the few things we.
That's okay.
Through Miiverse of all things, a poster by the name of Extreme Sexiness managed to actually find a Cranky route through this level. So.
Best random name out of anyone who plays these games. There's a small setup there to where you're not going to get hit by those blue hoots. And this is the section that Cranky speeds up quite a bit. You normally have to wait in this little auto scroller section there for like 40 seconds. It's real dumb. So.
Nice.
There we
Nice.
go.
Nice.
Very solid. It's really easy to take a hit there.
And again, I just want to mention the subtle piece of tech there. Every time he pogos or uses a cane bounce, instead of starting up a roll, that saves 0.1 second. So just kind of keep that in mind as he's going through all these levels, instead of just rolling everywhere, which might look at the same speed.
Plus, when I was rolling down hills, if you jump while you're on the hill, it's the same with the minecarts, where you have a little bit more speed than just rolling.
Mm-hmm.
And this level gets a lot easier. There's a lot of jumps that are much better and possible to go for if you start with Cranky. With that, I think this is probably a decent stretch to read some donations.
Very good. Thank you very much, Dracinius, for the $100 donation. This is my first time donating for GDQ. Better late than never. Thank you to the speedrunners and everyone else involved for the time, effort, and funds put towards such a great cause. Thank you very much, JFDK Thanks, for the $50 donation. Watched all the VODs of past GDQ events. This time around, I get to watch it live. Thanks for everything you all do. Thank you very much, That Blind Guy, for the $50 donation. Started watching this last year, and it got me into speedrunning. This event is amazing. The cause, the runners, everything. Keep up the good work, and let us have a Saturday dinner of BBQ Etiku. Thank you very much, Taktika, for the $50 donation. Hey, runners. Shouts to everyone from Finland. Heletka Tasi. Loves me some Taskbot hype.
off the screen.
So this level's a bit weird because they're all shoutouts to whenever you're near anything DK can grab. If you hold the run button, he'll reach out for it. So it's kind of funny there. But this is one of those levels that it's really weird because the barrel here is not a rotating barrel. It's just a pure Diddy barrel, and Diddy cannot get through that last section quickly.
It felt like the developers were like, we got to the end of the game and realized, crud. There is no Diddy in this game. We need to force him on you, and he's the worst Kong for that level.
Yeah. So we call that the Diddy of shame. If at any point you have to grab a Diddy barrel because you don't have another Buddy Kong, we call it a Diddy of shame.
Yeah. All right. So with that, just to note about this next level, it's the last auto-scroller of the game. It's relatively long. They don't give you hearts in this game, or in this level. So if he takes a hit early on, then he's going to have to play like 2 minutes without getting hit. And there's some pretty tight corners he has to go around. And the very beginning of this level, there's what we call the God Pogos. They're pretty close to pixel perfect, so let's see if he nails them or not.
Oh. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Very good.
Very good. Nice. Yeah.
It's cool to note that he's doing return strats again.
So again, there are no hearts for the next 2 minutes of this level, and there's some pretty tight corners.
Oh, he's taking the hard route too. Oh no. What's cool to note is that this game, this last world, is actually based on the world from DKC Returns, the entire Donkey Kong Island, obviously. So each level in this world is based on an entire world from the other game. So this is the auto-scroller level, based on the entire auto-scroller world, basically, of Returns. So every level has that in it, which is kind of cool.
Yo, Chad, can we see some tryhards?
Yo, this is...
And with that, for the rest of the auto-scroller, let's go ahead and hand it over to Butters for some donations.
I don't know if I can watch this.
Thanks, Ellen, for donating.
Thank you very much, Wolfgang, for your $50 donation. Thanks for everything you do, and this for all those affected. Much love.
Just to know, I told everyone on the couch that I wasn't going to do this.
Also, shout outs to that bat in the background. That was like we call him the big purple turd. But yeah, because he was a turd when you played him against him in Returns. That was the most frustrating level for a lot of people. So yeah, that's a thing.
Oh my god, I can't deal with this.
Thank you very much, Jay Gankitano, for your $50 donation. First time donating to a GDQ event. I'm excited to be a part of it live this year. My girlfriend's father passed from cancer, so my first donation will be made in his memory. I'm putting this donation towards Kingdom Hearts 2.5 because it's her favorite game. I'll be donating again later to handle those pesky animals. Good luck, and may the RNG gods be in the runner's favor today.
Oh god, I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this at all.
He's gonna go back a long
I needed the puzzle piece, man. Come on.
Thank you very much, 889, for the $50 donation. Shoutouts to Shoutout Master Spike Vegeta.
Yeah.
We made it.
Okay.
Wow.
Nice.
That was very good.
All right, I'm gonna let Cruncher explain a little bit about this snowball.
Okay, so for this snowball section, it's really difficult. You just jump.
So me and Cruncher have the top 2 times for this game. We've both died in this section before on really good runs. I think Cruncher still PB'd with it.
Yeah.
Literally a deathless run until that last.
There we go.
Yeah. That was scary. That was very scary.
Why did we try for the auto scroll?
A real quick note, if anybody doesn't know, PB stands for personal best. That is any specific person's best time getting through any game.
Mm-hmm. This level coming up.
This is an absolute monster of a level. This is, again, whatever you want to say, I think it's the hardest level in the game. There's like 9 or 10 really, really specific things that you have to deal with in the level. Crunch has come up with some cool strats here. Shouts to Mumu Akai for being absolutely insane and coming up with some great strats in this level. Goldfish has the number 2 time now behind Mumu.
By 0.02 seconds.
0.02. A lot of the ILs for this game are down to frame wars, so it's pretty crazy. So let's see what
also
happens.
note, nothing we're going to do is intended at all in this level.
Yeah. I guess the biggest piece of tech to explain throughout this level, again, we're going to get momentum boosting off of moving platforms. This used to be a Dixie level because there was actually alternative ways to contain the momentum with her, but by pogoing, we're keeping that speed.
Yeah, and
we're going fast.
You go so fast that you can make huge jumps with Cranky's cane.
Oh my god.
So good.
Shoutouts to Cruncher here by actually staying on the right side of this wheel. It actually starts this rope cycle a second faster, and you can actually just get to it in time. All right, coming up here is, in my opinion, the hardest trick in this level, so let's see what happens. It's off this second boost.
No.
Oh. That's okay. That, like I said, it's my opinion that is the hardest. You have to pogo off a very specific part of the top of that platform.
If you catch any part of it, you lose all your momentum, and it's very, very, very difficult to recover without dying. So he's gonna give it another try.
Yeah, naturally we're doing it again.
Oh no! Yeah.
Nice.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, so good.
D-boost.
Yo.
Favorite strat in the game right here.
Wheel around.
That's a setup to where you don't ever have to grab those vines on the top of the ceiling right there.
This section's really sweet.
The fact that you can pogo off the snowflakes is why this level changed to a cranky level from a Dixie level.
For some reason, we didn't think you could. And then one day, NKB said I should go try it. And I did it. And I was like, NK, you can do it. He's like, no, you're lying.
Nice. Very good.
Very good.
That is another level where a lot of us use like some pretty babby strats there. My strats probably lose 6-7 seconds there to Goldfish on like a minute 17 level, so, or minute 12 level, whatever it is. So yeah, pretty crazy. Good job, Goldfish.
Yep, that was good.
All right, so you might have noticed a theme throughout this game where we just keep saying like, used to be a Dixie level, used to be a Dixie level, used to be a Dixie level. This one's still a Dixie level. Although I think Crunch is thinking maybe. We have done everything we can to just nix her from the run, but yeah. So yeah, this is the level. It's got Dixie in it. It's not as cool as the cranky level, so yeah, you can go ahead. I guess the only thing to really note here is silhouette levels are really cool. Shoutouts to the art design for the newer Donkey Kong games. I love that aspect of these, so shouts to Retro Studios. But yeah, we can hand it off to a few donations until the end of the level.
Thank you very much, Zadarian, for your $50 donation. Good luck to all the runners. Been watching DDQ since 2013, but this is the first time I've caught the live broadcast. My grandpa had prostate cancer, which was diagnosed at a very early stage, and the only thing left now is a little scar, so I have cancer research to thank for that. I'm glad that my favorite hobby has produced such a great community doing great things. Video games for life. Thank you very much, Dear Dragon, for your $50 donation. Hello, HDQ. Thanks to everyone for your hard work and dedication this year. My dad was diagnosed with colon cancer over the holidays. It's been very hard for all of us, but it was detected early, and he's currently working to become cancer-free. We're all happy to support HDQ in whatever way we can.
All right, so the very end of this level here, to explain how this works, the next platform shows up as soon as you touch a certain part. Like when you touch that platform, it makes this one come down, and then touching that part. So as long as you've played the video game, you know how to make the platform show up as early as possible. Also, yeah, this is kind of a dumb strat. Hold right.
Oh man, I messed it up.
Wait, why are you alive? Oh.
Oh, Capo.
Oh.
Dumbest plug.
Yeah, dumbest plug. So you normally have to. Grab the grass and climb around that entire giant wheel section until the barrel comes out of the snow at the bottom. But it's already there already, so you can actually just walk off. It's set up so you just walk right off into the barrel.
So at that point, all he has to do is wait until the wall kind of moves out of the way, and then he can blast out of it. If he goes too early, to note, that barrel is a one-shot barrel, so then it's gone, and it's impossible to beat the level after that. So, yeah, that was found on, like, again, it's so cool that we had access to the replays in this game on the Time Attack leaderboards, because stuff like that found out day one. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, really, I think a game that was designed very well for speedrunning. All right, so this is another level. We're going to play with Dixie, but this can be a cranky level also.
Yo! Yeah!
So what we just did there is called the Kong Pao. It kills like all the minor enemies on screen, so not including bosses. With Dixie, it gives you those gold hearts that give you an extra hit. So it's basically just a backup strat.
All right, so if you want to become a legend at this game, do this level with Cranky in an RTA at the very end of the run. As you can see, he's on cycle there. You can switch to him. Cruncha's the idiot who decided he was going to start using them. How much time you save there, Cruncha?
Perfectly, it saves 3/4 of a second to use.
Also, I say that idiot lovingly. This bounce is really dumb. If you screw it up, you die. Nice.
Good. Oh, man.
Oh, that bop off the walrus is real good.
Yeah.
Sets up that little section very, very well.
Oh.
That's okay. He had the bonus heart. That's why we conk powed.
Yeah.
He's going to take damage intentionally up here to skip an entire little electric vine section here. Yep, just get right onto that platform. That's the only section where you need Cranky, where Cranky can't make it faster than Dixie.
Nice.
That was good. Yeah.
And say goodbye to Dixie for the rest of the run.
And that's it for Dixie. Also, Diddy was over with like an hour ago. So shout outs to Diddy, our bad. Unless you're bad like me and use Diddy on the final boss. It actually is runner preference who you use on the final boss, but Cranky you've already got, so it doesn't really matter.
Cruncha actually figured out a while ago that you can increase the hitbox of the bosses, the last boss, using Cranky's cane. So in some ways it could make it easier. So some people prefer it for that reason.
All right, so Goldfish, what do you think of this level?
This is the absolute worst level in the game because the design is like, it intentionally slows you down and you have to use Rambi.
Yeah, Rambi's not very good. So again, we're gonna switch back to Cranky here, and any of you who came in a little bit later, it's pretty subtle, you might not notice it, but we are forced to use Rambi throughout this entire segment, because like, walls like that can only be broken with Rambi.
So you're gonna see that I'm gonna be pogoing as much as I can. Again, the same as the other Rambi levels where you lose 0.25-ish seconds
Every
to
time,
run.
yeah. Yeah, every time you start back up a run, then you are losing a quarter of a second. Might not seem like that big of a deal, but every time he pogos, think about that's a quarter of a second lost if you're not using Cranky. And once again, shout outs to David Wise and his amazing soundtrack for this game.
This song is really boss.
Shouts to Snowmad's theme, or as I like to call it, the Nomad's theme.
The Nomad's theme. Wow, really
He
good.
pretty much did that frame per. If he missed it, would have been bad news Bears.
Good
Cool
combo
straps.
section.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, so you see he had to wait a lot for falling platforms there, just standing and waiting.
Oh my God.
Why would you ever do that?
Because it's faster, man. Swag in.
Oh, no! Sorry.
So that's a good example of me wanting to go fast and the game just won't let me.
Yeah.
That's okay, I get to do that scary jump again.
Oh, great, yeah.
So, like, if you notice subtly here, you might notice on each of these jumps, each of the little startups for Rambi is kind of slow. Again, quarter of a second every time. That's why Cranky is real good for this level. Is that another IL you've got?
Not anymore.
Okay. Moomoo's got that one, all right.
Let's
Goomba
not
got-
press
yeah.
anything.
Also, Rambi's adorable.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to wait a really long time for those to get out, and everybody messes that up very commonly.
Yeah.
So we were playing Smash Bros before this, and according to the scale of that game, Rambi's like twice the size of Bowser, so that's pretty sick. Because Donkey's actually bigger than Bowser in that game. All right.
So I just wanted to give shout outs to the fact that we're up to max viewership of about 115,000 viewers, which beats out the max viewership from last year, HGQ 2014, which was at 110K, and we're just getting started, so.
That's huge.
So 115,000 people watch me die because I pressed a button by accident. Whoops.
So many unfollows in that moment. All right, so final boss. Who wants to take final boss? Who wants to explain how this idiot works? All right. So
Nobody likes Frederick. You can take it, Spike.
All right, Lord Frederick. So the way I equate this boss to another speedrunning boss is it's kind of like Bowser throws at the end of Mario 64. It's an inherently really simple thing you have to do. You just got to throw him in 3 bombs and the game's over. Like, it's whatever. You do it a million times. You got to jump on this dude's head like 9 times, which watching it, you might think that it looks pretty easy. However, his hitbox is deceptively smaller than it looks like. His shoulder pads or his shoulder blades is really where you need to hit him. Like, because his hitbox kind of curves away from there, and you miss him a lot. So any miss on him wastes like 1 minute because you have to go through an entire another cycle with him. So you want to get all 3 hits on all 3 phases. Also, a little bit of RNG here, we think. Sure. It's random how many times he'll jump there.
So something to note, you'll notice that he threw the one animal very, very quickly. That's trying for what we call early throws, where you basically toss it, the first one, and hope that he just accidentally hits it. It also has a chance of triggering that little like teeter-totter animation where he kind of walks over to the left, which is much faster than him continuing to do the 7 or 8 jumps.
The ice dash dancing.
But he doesn't go for it on this one because the penguins spawn very, very far away from him. He will go for it on the 1st and 3rd cycles. Ooh.
Yeah,
okay.
Back up.
Good. Nice.
All right, so for each of the hits, the 1st through 4th hits, he moves pretty slow, including this one. This 5th hit, he's going to move at a medium speed, and you're dealing with ice physics this entire time. And then on this hit and the final 3
yeah, there it is.
Yeah, that's, if you kind of notice there, that's how dumb that hitbox is.
Yeah, he moves a lot faster on those runs, so it makes it much harder.
And to note, every time you miss that, that's about a 40-second time loss if you miss that hit. It's very easy because you're fighting those ice physics and trying to get yourself into the perfect position. So it's very, very finicky.
Yeah, it's another one of these bosses that takes a long time casually. Like, took me days to beat this guy the first time.
This is also, again, we do weekly races, and so many races have been lost because people miss these final hits. Michael Goldfish is actually pretty good at not missing them in our races and doing what we call scoops. We'll be leading Goldfish, the world record holder, for like the entire race, and we'll miss like 8 hits here, and he'll slip right in and take 1st place.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay.
So as you can see, he had to go through that entire extra phase because he missed the 6th hit there.
So right here, he's going to shoot all these platforms up. There are 3 or so different patterns. We're looking for a specific one, which he didn't get. We call it the Piss Your Pants RNG because all of the platforms just fall from left to right very, very quickly.
Yeah.
So it saves a stupid amount of time. It's like 3 or 4 seconds.
It's 5 seconds if he gives you bad RNG there. So again, this game is not like super terrible about RNG. It's still kind of odd that in a game with, so again, shout outs to Retro for making a really good speed game, but why are there these like super random, stupid pieces of RNG in our levels? Anyways, going on. You guys did good. So.
Also, we're going to get ready on time after...
so yeah, get ready on time. It's coming up here pretty soon.
His final punch animation.
Yeah, it's not on the last hit.
It's not on the last bop, it's on the punch. You'll know, it's the punch every boss takes.
So just like the 6th hit, these last 3 hits he's going to be moving very fast. Again, still dealing with ice physics, so...
One good thing about the last cycle is that you do lose the ice physics. This is actually the least punching cycle.
1.
Also, I need to jump a bit earlier on this one, otherwise he doesn't do a 9 per run.
Nice.
And time.
Nice. What was it?
I split a little early.
We did it. 135. Seems good. What was the time? Yo, 135. That's sick.
That's fine.
Better than my PB.
So should we quit out and show off? I think we should.
Yeah, you should.
Okay.
You should try. Yeah.
So our estimate's 142. We're gonna skip the credits real quick. While he's reloading it, I just want to throw out a little Easter egg out there. In the credits of this game, near the very end, there's a saxophone. It's really, really good, and it's actually done by David Wise. So yeah. Just to David Wise, all of his soundtracks have been amazing over the years. I'm glad he came back to do this series.
I thought my Wii froze. I was super panicking.
Showing off.
Yeah.
So yeah, Goldfish, if you want to explain what you're going to try to do here.
Yeah, so for Frantic Fields 3-3, that tornado strat I didn't get, I'm going to try to get it, just because.
It looks really cool.
I'm going to add one thing real quick. In 100%, we actually would skip the credits just like that to get to the, because you have to do some levels after you beat the final boss in 100%. So this is actually, we found out that this is actually a lot faster than the credits. The credits are quite long, actually. Very good music during them, though.
Right.
Just thank God it saves when the credits start, not when the credits end.
Oh, that'd be terrible.
Yeah, oh man.
Also, I guess to note about 100%, both Michael Goldfish and Cruncha here, who have the top 2 any percent times, and maybe myself, who I've got the number 3 time, we're thinking about going into 100% right after this, which adds about an hour 15 probably to the time of the run. You would beat all 63 levels and collect all the Kong letters. By the in-game definition of what 100% is, you don't collect the puzzle pieces. However, Goldfish wants to do a puzzle piece category.
I do.
So.
The only one crazy enough.
Yeah.
So if I have Diddy right now, you're gonna have to player 2 add him in.
Oh, sure.
This load's awful.
Clouds.
Oh no, we do have Cranky. Cool.
Oh, we got Tranks.
Dang it. This co-op run was gonna be sick.
Okay, so I'm just gonna see if I can get this a few times.
This is the strat, yeah.
Again, this is by far the hardest trick in the entire game. Any percent, 100%.
And probably
puzzle
the biggest time saver as well.
Yeah.
Saves like 15 seconds if you get the full thing. And you go through the level extremely fast using momentum.
It's almost blind too, where you really can't see ahead of you. You have to know, you have to get a very good read for how you're getting through the level, and then you have to adjust accordingly.
And even getting through the tornado gives you different amounts of speed, and you have to adjust your bounces according to that too, which is extremely hard. Here we go.
There we go.
All right, here we go.
Don't think this is fast enough, but we'll see.
No.
No.
Okay.
That's still pretty good.
That's still half of the do-si-do. That's
This
still
tornado
really
is
cool.
the killer too.
Yeah.
So this NATO we lovingly call bitch NATO. If you get to it, if you do not go into it at the perfect angle, it'll just kill your speed. You'll clip the platform in front of it. It'll knock you below the platform and kill you afterwards.
Yeah.
Getting up to that tornado saves about 5 seconds. If you get the full thing, it's 15 seconds. I don't think anyone's actually gotten it in an RTA. Am I wrong?
I've been really close. I've gotten past Bitchnado into the win section, but then I lost Cranky.
Yeah, it's super duper duper hard. So.
How long did it take you to do this for the first time again?
First time I did this, it took me like 8 hours, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's good speed.
No, it wasn't there. That's okay.
Again,
That's
there's
all right,
like 8 different kinds of speed you can get out of that, and he can adjust for almost all of them up until that tornado, and then he's pretty much got to have the perfect speed to nail it.
Thank you very much, Claire Sable 5, for the $50 donation. This is my second year in a row attending HDQ. I'm very fortunate to be a part of such a great event and be able to meet and hang out with such awesome people. Keep doing what you're doing, and I look forward to coming every year for many years to come. Thank you very much, Luciano V3, for your $50 donation. Hi guys, love you, bye.
Also, the reason I'm not doing this in the time trial, where I'd just be able to press restart right away, is you don't start with Cranky in the time trial, so the whole setup for the beginning is different. We have hope.
This is a very good
this
speed.
is super speed.
Oh my god. This is it. Yo! Nice! Oh, man.
It's not over.
Oh! Oh! That was so good.
That was like 85% of it.
That was
still awesome.
That was great, yeah. Good stuff. That was awesome. Yeah.
Oh my God.
That was awesome.
You do realize you're insane, right?
It was
That is so hard
That's
to get.
extremely hard. Getting past Bitchnado is
And again, this guy's got the IL world record for this, or the individual level world record.
I think
so
you have like second or third. Mumu is like really high up there as well.
Yeah, I have third with like a 119, like 12 seconds behind.
It's yeah.
So should we do our thing, or do you want me to try to get the full dozy-do?
that's up to you.
Do we have time for full dozy-dos?
This is probably your last attempt if you're
Okay.
gonna do it. So yeah, good.
One more.
Thank you very much, Hallie Mike, for your $100 donation. Greetings from Canada. My aunt is currently battling bowel cancer, so I really appreciate what you guys are doing. Also enjoying this DK Tropical Freeze run.
Make it count.
That's it.
All right, last try.
Watch me get no speed.
So right here, he's actually, this will show off the barrels from the shop a little bit. So you see right there, he didn't start with Cranky, but since he equipped the barrel beforehand, he ended up having Cranky at the beginning.
Yeah, no speed.
No speed. All right, good last
Nothing.
attempt.
All right.
Yeah. Sometimes you just get nothing. So
Yeah.
So that's Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. We're the Dawn Closet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad we
it.
get to
Come
start
start
off
playing the
HDQ.
game. Play weeklies with us. It's fun.
Yeah,
So-
weeklies every Thursday, 11 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. So thank you
That's it.
so much. I want to give a big shout out to Mike Uyama. I hope you start to feel better, buddy. Thanks for giving us the honor of starting off HDQ 2015. That's super cool. And get hype. I believe it's Wario Land 4 coming up.
Yeah.
So
Good luck, Green Bean.
Yeah.
Green Bean, yeah. Sick.
Yep.
Just a reminder, you are watching Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January, featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. SDA proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. And SRL is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. So speeddemosarchive.com and speedrunslive.com. For more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow @GamesDoneQuick on Twitter and see information about the event at gamesdonequick.com. We're currently running a charity marathon in order to support the Prevent Cancer Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to research, education, and outreach for the prevention of cancer. And I would like to take this time to thank some of our lovely sponsors. Thank you very much, Something Artistic. SomethingArtistic.net offers decals and stickers made to decorate your consoles, walls, computers, and more. $2 from every decal sold this week is being donated directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. You can find all their decals, including some designed just for HDQ, over at decal.ly. Thank you very much, World9 Gaming. Since 2005, World9 Gaming has been the premier computer and console gaming provider for events across the Midwest. With dedicated staff, tournament expertise, and an expansive collection of games and consoles, they guarantee the best gaming experience at the lowest cost for all events, large and small. Check them out at world9gaming.com. Thank you very much, Turtle Beach. Turtle Beach transforms your gaming world with a selection of cutting-edge technologies, creating a product that completes your high-definition gaming experience and puts you a step up on the standard headset competition. Check them out at www.turtlebeach.com. As a reminder, if you subscribe to our Twitch channel, you will gain access to a lot of very snazzy emoticons, but also 100% of donations of subscriptions will go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Thank you very much, Tiny Build. Tiny Build Games is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partner up with indies across the world to help better their games as well as develop games themselves. Check them out at www.tinybuild.com and check out their game Speedrunners, available in the AGDQ 2015 Humble Bundle. Speaking of, shout out to Humble Bundle. Check out the Awesome Games Done Quick bundle on humblebundle.com. Pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting the Prevent Cancer Foundation. That's www.humblebundle.com. And thank you, The Yeti. The Yeti is a t-shirt site featuring an awesome new design every 24 hours for a low price. The Yeti has partnered with us for AGDQ 2015, offering an array of shirts with $1 from every unit sold going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Check out the collection at www.theyeti, that's THEYETEE.com/gamesdonequick. Up next, I believe we are going to have Wario Land 4, run by Green Bean. All right, we'll be back shortly. We're going to commercial. Let's see, so do I need to clear out the cave to do a new game? Okay. Is there like a flush type of thing, or just manually ignore whatever?
That's $3, yeah.
Yes, I just want to make a quick correction in regards to all purchases of the Yeti. It's actually $3 going towards PCF rather than $1. My apologies on that.
That might be this, but let me confirm. Like I think it's a like shorter like this, but let me double check this right here.
Dang.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I'm on the mic now.
Oh, I can't wait for sure to see that.
The slowest.
Bean's showing off what it's like to do this level properly, because he's going to mess it up in the run.
Yep.
I like to feel a little bit good before we do the thing.
See, there we go. Now we know Bean's a pro.
Confirmed, not bad.
Confirmed, baby. Look at all this fast going on here.
Does anybody want some style points?
Can I like explain all the soccer training stuff, by the way? I feel like it's really my only contribution to this. I'll do that.
We're good?
I would like to take this time to thank everyone who's donated so far. We're already over $50,000 in donations.
Woo! Yeah. Wow, nice. We ready? Okay, so here we go. Counting it down. When I say go, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. And we're gonna completely ignore the opening credit cutscene, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, so soft resets are really, really like good in this game. They save 11 minutes total. We're gonna pretty much avoid every single cutscene that you would want to watch in a casual playthrough, and we're just gonna say nay nay.
And if you've never seen this run before, basically pretty much all we're going to be doing is we're going to be collecting 4 of those gems in every level, which opens up the next level. Then we're going to get a little key ghost dude, and that opens the next level. The gems open the boss.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Thank you very much, Spirit 5, for your $111.
We also hate ladders so much that we deliberately avoid any ladder that we don't have to use. So that's called an enemy jump. Basically, you just, throw it up, jump on it. It's pretty simple in concept.
There are a couple unintended places. Bean will use that later in the run, and it actually varies how you do it between the weight of the enemy.
And now I've got a little buddy. It's my little buddy. So blue blocks are super blocks, basically. You need to do either a super ground pound or an R dash to get through those. That is good rock placement.
That was great.
We should be able to just like fall and pick it up. Oh, maybe not. I'm gonna do. Also, you'll see sometimes I do the pickup animation, sometimes I don't, and that's based on whether I jump at the thing or not. So I literally was not kidding when I say we will soft reset forever. Anytime we exit a level, as soon as Wario hits that little black hole, it saves. So I can just soft reset and then
Just like on the bosses, as soon as their death animation starts on the exact frame you kill them, the game saves.
So this boss is, yeah, easiest boss. Well, next to Aerodent.
Yeah, being easy.
Heyo. Shoutouts to the easiest boss. So actually, you can see he'll try and turn around, but the way the R dashing works here is you can keep him stuck in the corner. If someone would also like to explain what the heck R dashing is, that would be lovely.
Basically, in this game, you've got a couple of speed levels. Where in other Wario Land games, you just do the attack, and that's the fastest form of movement. In this game, attacking would be like a speed 3, where when you're R-dashing, that's a speed 5. The problem with R-dashing, though, is like he's doing right now, you can't actually control Wario very well while he's doing that. So what Bean wants to do is he wants to keep as much of that speed as possible. So he's going to buffer jump inputs before he hits the ground while still holding R, while he's not in that state. So he keeps all of his R-dashing speed while not actually losing control because he's R-dashing. So it just gives Wario more control overall.
And sometimes I'll do a B-dash and jump. It really depends on the level.
It's how much space you really have to move around. That depends on what you're going to do, because even R-dashing, you still need to build up speed, but you can get up to at least dashing speed instantly by dashing into an R-dash.
So I'll kind of explain the frog switch now. So every level has this frog switch. When you hit it, it closes off certain areas and opens up other ones and starts the timer. You die if you don't get out by the time the timer runs out, but this is normal, so we really won't have that problem.
You've probably never seen it, Bean, but actually when the timer runs out, then your level kitty, the amount of coins you have, that counts down. And when your coins goes to 0, that's when you die.
Wow. Nope, I've never seen that.
But yeah, it's so hard to run out of time, especially as a speedrunner, that it'll never happen. Also, that jump across the moving platforms is pretty tough. Good job, Bean.
Good stuff.
So we're just going to dodge these crushers because they will turn you into flat Wario. Wario kind of has these different modes he can go into. They're almost like power-ups, like you could say, but they're very specific, and flat Wario is like the worst. You just fall really slow and you're floaty. Okay, now we get, in this level, we get to meet our best friend, the Zip.
You got this, dude.
The Zip is the scariest part of Wario because you can actually soft lock in the wall if you don't do it correctly. I'm going to pause buffer pretty much all of them. I don't think I'll do this one because you actually can't soft lock on this one. But
well, actually you can. Bean and I were racing this on New Year's while he was drunk, and I did manage to soft lock on the Zip.
Hey Mom, how's it going?
Nice. The wrong person you expected to soft lock on.
Yeah, a little very minimal time saver that I do is when I'm on the chests, you can actually B-dash before you touch the thing and stand on the chest, and that's like a little bit faster than just running into it.
I guess I'll actually explain zipping now because it's a little obtuse how it works if you're familiar with like zipping in a Mega Man or something. In this game, how Wario zips is he only moves while zipping when you jump, and he'll move up right or up left diagonally. And how you direction switch to exit zips, you need to change directions on the exact frame after you jump. So that's why Bean's either going to pause buffer for a zip direction switch or otherwise.
Also, shoutouts to the GameCube controller because it actually makes it a little bit easier to not soft lock. So I like to change controllers. So right now I'm on GameCube. I was playing on my GBA SP.
Yeah, it's a little weird how the GameCube controller works for this game, but there's actually no neutral input frame on the GameCube controller. I'm going to shut up.
First try.
There you go. That's the zip.
There we go.
That was nice. And now Wario's just running along the ceiling, but the screen kind of wraps. So
yeah, the game thinks you're above. So you can jump into the loading area for the ladder and just like avoid that. And that's Balloon Wario. And that's the first zip out of the way. Here comes the next zip.
Oh,
so Red Hall is literally the worst because it's full of zips. We've got a safety strat here, actually, so we should be okay.
The only thing I've contributed to this game is slower but safer zip setups, because I'm not good at speedrunning.
Same.
Because one thing about zip direction switching, like I said, you need to just change directions on the exact frame after you jump. And on this final zip in this level, you're not actually going to be able to see Wario since he's inside of the wall. So you need to use an audio cue, which is actually slightly random, because sometimes the audio cue just doesn't happen.
Whoops, wrong way. I can't count.
Could those on the couch please give a roll call?
I'm Soothing Plumsy.
I'm Mr. Shasta.
Galehawk. Kevin Ahab.
And that's Green Bean with two zeros at the beginning and end.
Total of 4 zeros.
Can I get a one time? Oh, ooh.
I thought you had that one.
So, hold on.
So basically what Bean's trying to do here is the very top, the very peak of Wario's jump, he wants to ground pound and pause. And then mash A, which can help him get into the wall.
There we
once
go.
he's in the wall.
There we go.
Also, I'd just like to say that is the easiest zip in the whole game, but for some reason, every time we're running it in like actual runs, we always fail it, even though we get it first try practice forever.
So, even though Wario was in the ceiling, and the reason it didn't work is because there are 2 frames when Wario's in the ceiling, one on the way up and one on the way down. So that first one was actually on the way down as opposed to on the way up. So even though it looked correct, it was not good.
Wario Land 4 is a fun game.
Yeah, it's a great one.
I love this game.
Me too.
And Bean actually, when he's falling like that, the reason he ground pounds is because he instantly goes to the maximum falling velocity.
Every ground pound after the first one is for fun.
I didn't actually know that, so every time I ran this game, I just thought I had to mash down as fast as possible.
Moment of truth, by the way.
No, he's got a safe setup for this.
All right, fair enough.
There we go. Where are we? Okay. Yes!
That's actually one of, like I said, a safer zip setup. You screen wrap Wario around so you actually get the visual cue for the first frame he jumps. If not, you need to do that while he's in the wall, and you need to rely on, like I said, a slightly random audio cue.
In there.
Sweet.
And now this level
we can clap after this level.
This level is maximum serious time.
So this one's for fun. This is a style point zip.
Yeah, in Pinball Zone, we're going to see very soon, this is the mechanic of the level.
Yeah, every level kind of has its own little thing. This one, the whole point is you need to feed these pinball things, these little balls. You can see this counter going down. When it reaches 0, you're allowed to go through.
Although, like, one thing, Wario's a very responsive character to control, so, like, if you just tap down slightly with one of those balls, you will lose a ridiculous amount of time.
Oh, yeah, you actually, there's 2 kind of ways to let go of them. Oh, rejected.
And then this level, this is actually the reason why Ruby is done first, because the zips in this level are very hard, and they're very, very easy to soft lock on if you're not doing safe strats for them.
So yeah, this is another good place to like show, ooh, ha ha, sucker. This is a very good place to show that animation canceling. It's like super minimal, but do it enough times on all these little balls and it really adds up.
All right, we're fit. We didn't get the apple.
Don't want Fat Wario.
There's not much RNG, like, it's extremely minimal in this game, but there are a couple spots where it can really bite you, like this coming up pinball room.
For example, my Yeti friend here, I'm not 100% sure, like, what makes him tick.
Yeah, sometimes he'll just be facing a bad direction and he's gonna snipe Bean with the ice transformation.
Okay, we good. We good. Yeti's playing nice today.
All right, and get ready for fun zips.
All right, so this is like, we literally just ignore these next 2 rooms. The zips let us bypass the whole mechanic of the level. I'm also gonna do a little bit of a safety thing.
Yeah, if we break this block up here, we scroll the screen slightly further left on the bottom, so we'll get a visual cue of the frame Wario jumps. And
100% strats. You're being mean right now, dude. Thank you. Yes.
Oh.
okay.
Nice. One more, and then that's time to clap. We've got one more. All right, we're in there.
Hey!
I'm not afraid of any of the other zips, so.
And without, like, you can actually do those unbuffered, and like I said, it's the frame after you jump that is ridiculous, and Bean loves to do that unbuffered and runs.
Whenever I'm actually going for like a time, I go for all unbuffered. That's why I'm using the GameCube controller, actually. I also enjoy doing the pause buffer on the GameCube controller more. It feels a little bit more responsive than the claw you have to do when you're using an SP.
This boss should be a decent time to read donation comments. Do you have any?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Very good. Quick thank you to all the donators. The 100% for Banjo-Kazooie was met, so you don't have to go for that particular incentive anymore. So thank you very much. That will happen. Next Banjo-Kazooie run after this will be 100%. Thank you very much, Spirit5, for your $111 donation. I've been watching for far too long to not have thrown any money away, so here, take it. Just take it. Have many good runs, and may chokes be limited. Thank you very much, Did You Know Gaming, for your $500 donation. Yeah, very, very generous.
Dang.
Love you guys. A great event for a great cause. Thank you very much, UK2700, for the $100 donation. Thanks, guys. Long-time watcher. Lost my granddad to cancer a couple years ago, so donating in his memory. Shouts to all the guys and gals behind the scenes, keeping the stream, runners, commentators, and watchers so hype. Thank you very much, Alex Bradley, for your $200 donation. Too many people in my life have been affected by cancer. Thanks for all the amazing work done and money raised by GDQ, and screw cancer. Thank you very much, Malian, for the $300 donation. So impressed with you guys and your commitment, utilizing your passion for the benefit of others. Sending this in memory of those I lost to cancer and in support of Vuligen. Someone please remember to give that giant of a man a little grief for me this evening on his run. Thank you very much, Lee Brizzy, for the $400 donation. Watching AGDQ is an addiction, but I have work to do, so take my money as penance and I'll watch the VODs when I can. Good luck to all the runners, and thank you for making this happen every year. That goes to the runners, the people who organize this, and to the viewers who contribute to this wonderful cause. Much love to you all, and as always, kill the animals, save the frames.
This level, we actually skip a big portion of it with a zip. By a big portion of it, I mean...
Pretty much all of it.
Yeah. We basically do the run back.
And then zip, we actually do unbuffered.
Are we?
Oh.
Not today.
Why are you buffering this?
Because I can.
Yeah, for some reason, that's the only zip. You can't soft lock on that zip.
Yes, you can.
Wait, you can soft lock on that.
You can soft lock on that zip.
Okay, I did not know that, but that
Surprise.
zip is way easier to do without buffering because you need to hit a very specific frame to... That zip is weird to buffer. It's just like toxic waste. Like, there's always just one zip that you think it's impossible to soft lock on, and then you do it.
Thank you very much, Mark Getz, for the $100 donation.
Ooh, that was nice.
This is my first time watching AGDQ live, and I'm super excited. I lost my grandmother to cancer about 15 years ago. Looking forward to seeing some of my favorite classics get destroyed. Save the animals and the knights. Thank you very much, SarahUX, for the $50 donation. First time watching and enjoying everything I see so far. First time watching and I'm enjoying everything I see so far.
Can I just need a little bit of serious time. I apologize.
That's cool.
And that's the main mechanic of the level. There are these dice blocks we need to hit on very specific numbers for the ending, you'll see. Because you need to actually land on the final space of this board game.
Nice. And then the 5 is free. Okay, so we're good now.
SarahUX also gives shoutouts to D-Tysonator, Safety Man, WizWar 100 Gaming, and the rest of the ANC Games World community in Toronto. Thank you very much, Hadouken MD, for your $100 donation. I'm an oncologist, and you make me proud to be a gamer. Thank you very much, Chris3, for your $50 donation. Another AGDQ, another donation from me. I really admire what you guys do. Keep up this awesome work and incredible speedruns. Beat cancer, beat all the games quick. Greetings from Italy.
And then coming up at the end of the level, Bean is going to do a really, really hard trick where I mentioned you can buffer a jump by just holding the jump input while you're in the air. We're going to need to hit the switch, ground pound immediately after hitting it, and then we're going to need to buffer a jump, which is really, really precise.
Ooh. No, that's not bad. I only screwed up one of them.
You actually need to get the ground pounds, otherwise you can't do that. That is seriously one of... I'm going to say that's the hardest trick in the whole game right there.
Damn. Agreed. Doesn't look hard as well.
It's ridiculous.
It looks really simple and like nothing's happening, but it's actually, it can be pretty mean. Because when the ticker is running, I should say, when it's moving your numbers, you actually are not allowed to have an A input, so you can only do it after the ticker has stopped, and it gives you back control of Wario. Which is why on that one, I screwed it up, because I hit A a little bit too early. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Thank you, Krellian, for the $50 donation. Always love HDQ. Hope I get to catch everything this year. Good luck and great job, guys. Thank you very much, Ruby. Oh, for the $50 donation. Hey guys, finally able to watch this live. You guys are doing a great thing, and I wish you all the best of luck on your runs. Thank you, Doodlebug, for the $50 donation. An amazing way of raising money for such a good cause. This will be the second time I've watched HDQ, and I am looking forward to a week of fun. Good luck, guys. Keep up the good work.
Shoutouts to properly doing this intro.
If we're going to give shoutouts, I guess we could thank Vlak SR. He's a really cool dude in the Wario Land community. He is the person who actually discovered real-time zipping and got this time below.
And the best part, he doesn't even play this
game. He doesn't even run Wario Land 4, and he made it possible to get sub 50.
He was like, hey, you guys are having fun with this game. Let me break it for you and make it ridiculously harder.
And then there's also like Mike89, Bacord, really, really cool dudes.
Oh yeah, they're cool dudes.
They're pretty much gods of like all the Wario Land games.
Really nice, I canceled the pig there. If the pig, he'll draw stuff and then they'll exist. If you get him to make it exist behind an object, then nothing happens, which is what we just saw.
Thank you very much, Gavin4, for the $100 donation. Every little bit counts. Shouts to Rachel. She got me to watch HDQ this year. We should play more DST. Thank you very much, The Grogster, for the $25 donation. I look forward to this every time it comes up. Thank you for doing this. I'm excited to watch as many hours of this as I can. Thank you very much, Fusion Atsuna, for the $25 donation. I love Wario Land 4, which claimed many of my childhood weekends. Excited to see it get wrecked. I've lost a family member of close family friend to cancer pretty much every year. I've lost a family member or close family friend to cancer pretty much every year for the last 6 or 7 years. So I'm loving this great cause. Only wish I could donate more.
Ooh, ooh. Hoo-hoo.
This is a sick run back so far. This is probably one of the hardest run backs in the whole game.
Oops, we'll do it that way. So I don't normally do that. You're supposed to kind of let the enemy run at the wall, and then he'll bounce off, and then you can pick him up.
Thank you very much, Freaky, for the $25 donation. Early thanks for a great week of speedrunning to come. I don't usually watch speedruns, but every year I look forward to HDQ and the other marathons you do. Thank you very much, Foul Dragoon, for the $50 donation. First time watching and so far enjoying everything. Casting it to my TV, and my kids are even liking it. Thank you very much.
Oops, sorry.
No, go for it, bro.
Yeah, I guess Bean was probably going to mention a really funny collision detection thing with that first domino block. For some reason, you can just crawl right through it.
I was also going to say, if you saw as I came out of the portal, I did a B dash. It's just a frame saver thingy, and you basically just have to mash B. When Wario spawns in the level, he counts like he's on the ground for some reason.
It's only on the exact frame, though, you're coming out of the portal, you can do that. Also, I guess one other little time saver Bean's doing that's actually a pretty big time saver. When he's rolling in a ball like that, he wants to jump immediately before he hits the wall, because if you hit a wall while going up in your ball, you'll just go right back down onto the ground. Damage boosting works exactly the same way, and we're going to see an instance of that on the run back.
The best damage boost in the game is about to happen.
Yeah, this is the only level that has real damage boosts instead of just getting them for invincibility frames. And then we skip this entire room, basically.
Hey now. You also get a little bit of time before Wario tells you to hurry up, where you can press B to run off the frog switch.
Yeah, the frame window for that is pretty big though. It's like probably 30 frames.
Also, speaking of extremely minute time savers, Wario remembers which direction you've entered the door, so you can kind of use that to your advantage. To literally save, like, I don't know, 0.1. That's another really fun damage boost.
That is a really hard damage boost, and it saves no time.
That doesn't save time? What am I doing?
Are you gonna go for the pro
The
zip
YOLO?
here?
No.
Oh, we're going for the pro zip.
Are we?
There's a zip at the end of this level. If you get it first try, it saves like
3 seconds, 4 seconds.
It's not a hard zip. It's just something like the pressure is on. You're gonna mess it up.
Dude, go for broke.
Dude, you gotta go for the pro
go for
zip.
broke?
Do it.
Oops. Well, now I have to because I screwed up the enemy placement here, so.
Nice.
Hey-o. The worst part about that is you can't see, so I was blinded by the timer and the money. Now shoutouts to the easiest boss in the game.
Oh yeah, if you've got Franker Faces installed, you should spam Bean Easy in the chat, because when Bean first picked up this game, and you can quote him on this, Bean actually said,
"This is the
Aerodent
easiest
is easy." Bean also, you can quote him on saying Golden Diva is easy,
Yes.
because Wario Land Forerunners, none of us ever choke on Diva. None of us.
None.
So if someone could explain after, I need a little bit of
Yeah,
serious time
this
here.
is definitely serious, boss. I guess I'll just explain it real
Yeah, you
quick.
can go ahead
Basically,
now.
Aerodent, you can only hit the rat. The rat hitbox is tiny. You touch Aerodent twice, he's back in the ceiling and you need to get him down again. Being easy, dude. Being easy.
Ugh, that hurts.
Oh, that's brutal, dude.
Aerodent sucks.
The worst is I did the BA and that's okay. It's okay. It happens, man. Hey, no fire. What am I doing?
I just want to
There
say
we
again,
go.
Aerodent sucks.
It does.
Thank you very much, New underscore, also known as Brian Fedor, for the $750 donation.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Clap for that.
Haven't been able to donate the last few years, so I'm going in deep. $750 for Battletoads Max Difficulty. Everyone have fun and go fast. Thank you very much, Medic, for the $20 donation. Good luck to Bean. Don't spill the ice cream.
Are you going for the ridiculous strat on this game?
Heyo, that's
Are you
my
going for
other-
the enemy jump?
Oh, no.
Oh, I always, dude. That's
All
the
right.
only thing I contributed to this game.
This is like probably the second hardest trick in the game after the doing completely correct big board.
This jump is pretty much partially the reason I run this game, or I started running this game, I should say.
Call it the bean hop.
Heyo.
You need to swerve. Yeah, clap for that. That's so hard, dude.
There we go.
You actually need to like swerve Wario around in the air and like interlock your hitboxes as soon as the enemy hitbox comes back, because their hitbox disappears for a little bit immediately after they're thrown. It's ridiculous. That's all I need
So
to
yeah,
say.
we don't like ladders.
Also, that whole thing saves like 2 seconds, maybe.
Ooh. See, look, I can't even go down the ladder. That's how much I don't like them.
And I guess if you're wondering what the big ghost dude up there is for, he can steal your little keyser that'll unlock the next level for you on the run back. And it's not. Oh!
I meant to do that.
Oh.
No, I'm
It's
kidding.
not
You're not supposed to
pleasant.
do that. That was bad.
Dang.
Bean's giving you a little preview of an area we're gonna not see on the run back.
No,
Normally
I have
we wait
to.
until the run back for that.
There we go. That's what I wanted. I have no clue why I did a V-dash. Oh well, that's fine.
You're just too excited about the super swim.
I was too excited.
Because Bean actually discovered a new way to swim in this game that's like not even useful, but it's super fast.
So yeah, normally you're supposed to dodge that and then come down here, but 2 is better than 1, as they say. So yeah, I just don't want the ghost to touch my key buddy because it will actually lock the door. So you can't even advance until you get your key buddy back.
But with some precise movements, he pretty much always moves exactly the same. The only time he'll move differently is after he grabs the Keyser.
Which I'm not going to let him do this time, haha. That's actually, I don't even know if that saves time, but it's really fun to do.
Also, I just realized while sitting on this couch, he's named Keyser because he's like an old geezer, but a key. I never understood that name before.
That explains his weird, sad old man face. What am I doing? Okay, there we go.
We're learning about Wario Land 4 right now.
I'm learning lots. I can thank you from that.
Thank you very much, Total Biscuit, for the $666 donation.
Nice.
Yes. Cancer tried to kill the medal, but it failed as it was smote to the ground. Keep up the good work for a good cause. Never let anyone tell you that gamers aren't generous and inclusive. Thank you very much, Rethla at Giant Bomb, for the $104.67 donation. Cancer bad, game's good.
Oh,
no,
close.
Those enemy hitboxes suck because they're swerving, and if you don't hit exactly the top, then you're gonna fall like that. Those enemies suck.
Yeah, B-Court is like the only one I've seen do it all the time, every time. Because 70% of the time, it works all the time. So we are almost done with our zip journey. We got 2 coming up right now.
Oh,
yes!
Dude, nice. That is a hard zip. Like,
I'm happy now. Shout out to first try both times.
Sick.
I'm sorry, friends, but we are only going to get 1 more zip in the game, and then we're done.
I actually don't like swimming with the GameCube controller, which is why I switch back, so.
Are you going to show off Super Swims?
I will try and show it off in Monsoon. But I only like doing it on up or down moves, or up or down movement, I should say.
Basically, being found a way, you've got a swim that just goes like straight up, and you can actually transfer the momentum in that upward stroke into your horizontal stroke and go ridiculously fast.
All right, so this level has like the most damage boosts, and it's probably kind of the scariest.
I'd say this level is serious time. Like this is, it's very easy to die.
One of my favorites too.
Normally you have to wait on these lava plumes to go down, but Wario doesn't mind getting hit, so.
They also have the weirdest hitbox. Like the top, that's all foamy and bubbly, like kind of just doesn't have one for some reason. I can really show it off here. Maybe not. It's okay, better safe than sorry.
The movement on the enemies with the big rocks is tough.
Also, I think I'm the only one that does this level like this. I think everyone else does a damage boost there. I like to not, because then you just get this one for free as opposed to going to grab the heart and then coming back.
Yeah, where we differ is where he had to like go up the stairs earlier with a lava plume hitting one of the stairs. You can just barely avoid like. Oh, also.
The ground pound there.
Well, there I thought that ground pound was just making a mistake. Turns out it's intentional.
So just every time he ran this game.
This is also the only room you have to go slow in because you will get a snowball if you don't. And now we're out of the danger zone.
Shout out to our sponsor, the Yeti, in this game right now.
Yeah, this level is just really scary because there's so many places those falling icicles with the ice physics can really ruin your day sometimes if you've got slightly bad movement.
Also, there's a bunch of Yetis, and the Yetis are super unpredictable.
Yetis or spaghettis?
There you go.
This level went extremely well, though.
Okay, here we go. Ice dodge.
Nice.
Oh! Hey! Come on, there we go. So I did it, but I missed the key, which is like the whole point. So
you're just showing off what happens if you get hit by the Yeti.
Yeah, exactly. That's Frozen Wario. We'll never see him ever.
Yeah, you can't move at all during that state, and you just have to wait until Wario hits the
Also,
wall.
like I said, these Yetis are literal RNG. He was pretty nice right now. sometimes he'll just be standing there and like, he normally doesn't do it, so the times that he is, you just get bumped and usually hit because you're not expecting it.
Yeah, that was a really solid fiery cavern though.
Yeah, minus missing the key, pretty good. All right, and now we get to take a break. This is a good level for donation reads as well.
Very good. All right, thank you very much, DevCake, for the $25 donation. Loved watching the event last year. I'm glad to see so much being donated through these events. Good luck to all Green Bean on his Warrior Land 4 run and all other runners. Thank you, Ole Bystrom, for the $50 donation. Watched several GDQs and enjoyed them all. Thanks for your awesome work for working towards a better world. Also, better start working towards saving those animals. Thank you, Captain Piggies, for the $102 donation. Hello guys, I love what you do, and I tune in every time you go online. 2 years ago, I lost an uncle to cancer, and I hope I can help you guys collect money to beat this disease. Good luck and have fun. Captain Piggies from Switzerland. Thank you very much to the next Dave for the $25 donation. I've lost 3 of my 4 grandparents to cancer over the years. I hope that one day a cure can be found. Here's to 7 days of great gaming and raising money to fund the fight. Thank you very much to the Ghost for your $20 donation. First time I managed to see the stream, keep up the good work. Thank you very much, Midway CJ, for the $50 donation. This donation is for Taylor, who survived her stage 4 brain cancer, and for Kelly, who will not survive her rare aggressive cervical cancer.
Just charge throw him Really? That works?
That returned 3 times.
If you charge throw him up, you can bounce off of him like a normal enemy jump.
Really?
Yeah. Dangerous found that.
I'm not even rehearsed for that, though, so... There we go, thank you.
Nice.
Yeah, Dangerous, like, big props to him because that jump is ridiculous to do the way Bean did. That is insanely hard, but Dangerous found out that you can literally just charge throw an enemy up, and it's pretty much a normal enemy bounce. Super
there's 2 kind of weight enemies in this game. There's little enemies, which are normal, and then there's like the kind of chunkier enemies, which are heavy and make Wario actually physically move slow. So the bigger guys, you don't throw them up as high, which is why you have to jump and then do that. Also, we're going to use an enemy throw to completely ignore setting ourselves on fire here. Yay. That makes that run super fast.
Midway CJ goes on to say that thankfully, because of charities like Prevent Cancer, patients that have Kelly's type of cancer will have a better chance because of the genetic testing that they did on her. Thank you very much for your $50 donation. Coming up, we have a bid war for Mario Kart Wii. The runner will play as either Funky Kong or Rosalina, so that's the most upcoming thing we got coming. After this run will be Diddy Kong Racing and then Mario Kart Wii, so get in your donations for either Funky Kong or Rosalina.
So this boss used to be my break time, and then Mike went and made it hard, so now I don't get a break here.
Normally, Bean is gonna he should wait for a wave to come up and then ground pound, but as soon as Aerodent dips down to make the wave, Catbat, you can actually hit him on the dip down, but it's hard.
Again, the only person who consistently get
And it
this
saves
is,
no time, basically.
Big Red's the only person who can actually get the quick hit consistently.
My apologies, it's actually Banjo-Kazooie after this, then Diddy Kong Racing, then Mario Kart Wii.
Yeah, dude, B-Cord just goes in on these strats.
He's insane.
If I could get it once, that'd be lovely. Close. I mean, so if he's on the way up or the way down, you won't bump him back. If he's all the way back up, you bump him back, and it actually is slower.
You're not supposed to be able to like bounce on Catbat like this, but by continuously ground pounding instead of just bumping into him, you'll be able to stay on top for all the hits.
The next 2 levels are also good for donation comments.
Oh yeah, the next 2, pretty much.
Does anybody have water? I don't need water.
Thank you very much, SKT T1 Faker, for your $105 donation. Hello from Korea. My friends and I are watching your stream in our gaming home. You inspire all of gamers from Korea with this generosity. Thank you for it. God bless.
This is probably one of the coolest jumps in the game coming up.
That strat is awesome.
I love that.
you very much, Rifkin, for your $100 donation. I watch every year. I've never had money to donate before, so shut up and take my money. Can't wait to relax and watch some games done quick. And thank you very much, BeatNick11, for your $100 donation. Second year watching. It's always great to see gamers getting together to help others. Thank you very much, Joseph Pinto, for the $50 donation. Thanks all of you speedrunners for sharing your awesome. Here's to a prosperous 2015. Thank you very much, Zika, for your $20 donation. I don't understand 90% of the stuff you guys are saying, but I enjoy watching it.
This is the last zip of the run.
Goodbye, Zips. We bid you adieu.
There we go. Oh, maybe not. There we go.
And yes,
Now
for the
we-
record, Bean has soft locked on that zip before, even though it looks extremely hard to soft lock on.
Basically, I thought I was out, and then I held the other direction left, but Wario was still in the wall, so that put me right back in, and then bad things ensued.
Then Bean actually went back up the pipe while in the ceiling, and the pipe just soft locked him. This game is a lot of soft locks when you run it seriously.
Thank you very much, Liebridge, for your $100 donation. Hey guys, watching AGDQ 2014 is what got me into watching speedruns last year. Happy to donate to a great cause. Keep up the awesome work. Thank you very much, Sir McPhail, for the $50 donation. First time watching and already loving what you guys do. I myself have been battling cancer on and off for years, and I'm glad to see people who love games as much as I do something to benefit people like me. Keep it up for this great cause, and thank you.
So even though this is considered the easiest haul, these last two levels can be really mean. And I'll let these guys explain why while I zone in.
This level, we're gonna see Bean avoid a couple bubbles. The bubbles waste a ridiculous amount of time
I think
if
it's
you get hit
9
by
seconds
them.
per bubble.
These enemies, it's also very easy, the clamshell dudes, to go just a little, like, doing this level pretty fast isn't hard. Doing this level optimally is ridiculous.
Oh, there we go.
Shout out to underwater levels.
Everyone's favorite underwater level, Super Swim.
Yeah, you saw it. Bean got like extra speed going vertically, diagonal, whatever. All right, here we go. There's the bubbles. I'm gonna shut up.
Dang, yo. That was close. I'm gonna take it easy on these guys.
You get on two with bubbles. That's still really
I'll
good.
take
That's
one
that's a
bubble.
hard trick.
That's good, that's good.
This is the jump that I really wish you could make, and you just can't. It literally will land you right in the water before landing.
Then I guess as soon as we get into the next
Dang.
level, it's gonna be just like immediately like really tough tricks. There are platforms that swing around that Bean's gonna need to jump on, but it'd be slow to actually like plan out your jumps accordingly and aim Wario. Bean's just gonna R-dash over all of them.
Thank you very much, Little Bean, for your $5 donation. Yo, Vince, it's your bro. You got this run and show Wally who is boss.
Serious time, please. All right, one
Listen
down.
to this soothing music through those
Soothing
ridiculous
music for the
jumps.
worst jumps.
Also, the other thing that sucks about those platforms is if you don't spawn them all in the right way, because you actually spawn the platforms, you can get them spawned in very, very weird cycles.
So basically, you would have to run back, despawn it, and then respawn to have the right cycles.
Golden Passage is pretty much free. This is like, in my opinion, the last hard level in the game. Like, this is, in the easiest passage, the hardest level.
So that's how you despawn. You got to run back, and then you can go forward, and you'll get the correct cycles. Close. I only missed one. Not bad.
Yeah, and the first room that's the really hard one because it's so long.
Yeah, the second room is definitely easier than the first. Even the patterns, I find.
You're not out of the woods yet, because those last two swinging platforms, you could just immediately lose like 10 seconds falling on those.
I have the way I do that there actually is really consistent. I used to have a lot of trouble with that. The worst would be, I haven't done it, knock on wood, I haven't done it. You can prematurely soft reset right before hitting the portal, meaning I would have to do the whole level again. So this boss is really easy.
I just want to, Bean recently showed pretty much all of us that there's a super easy visual cue for this. You just wait until the arm movement stops.
I'm banning myself from the words really easy because.
There we go, Bean easy.
Bean easy.
Whoa.
Whoa there.
Heyo. That was new.
Practice.
Gotta love him.
Yeah, Mike 89, his old strat for that was he would jump, count to 3, or watch the timer go down. But yeah, he actually just stops moving his arms, and that's when you jump.
I'm pretty sure today I also used the words, "I won't get zombied."
There we go, Bean easy boss.
All right, and we are in the last area now. Now, I don't know if you guys know this. I mean, Wario doesn't look exactly the fittest, but he ain't got nothing. Michael Phelps ain't got nothing on Wario. And
we
I will
skip pretty
show
much
you
this
why.
whole level.
It's pretty nice.
I just want to say, this is very, very unintended. The game actually does a couple things to try and prevent exactly that, but what Bean does is he actually swims in a way so that as soon as he gets in the water, he immediately goes up to the surface for another jump. Because if you just try normally jumping through that, the water is going to push you down in as soon as you hit the water again, and you can't jump out like that. Also, this level actually, since you're just hearing the run back music right now, this level actually does have its own music.
Really?
Yeah, did you not know that?
I did not know that.
Really?
It's in Bacord's bio on Twitch. That's the only reason I know about it.
Dang.
And we're also going to save 10 seconds just by doing that little thing. Basically, the game would want you to go down into the water and come around and back up, but we just use the chest thing that I was explaining before, where you can stand on the chest without collecting the piece to jump right back up.
And there you go. This level is pretty much free. That's why.
Well, I mean, you got to save all the time you can before good old Diva.
Oh yeah, this is another Bean Easy boss, which Bean has also said, I believe, multiple times, Diva's easy.
Thank you very much, Laura Ness, for the $30 donation. I'm so proud of you, Green Bean. I love watching you follow your passion and raise money for good cause. Keep up the good work.
Man, I'm gonna cry now. If anybody doesn't know, that's my girlfriend, so.
Thank you very much, Austin Spafford, for the $255 donation. Save the Keezers.
Save the Keezers.
Yeah, Diva, this is an interesting boss, to say the least. Diva has...
Where am I going? I just want to stretch.
Sorry.
Diva has a bunch of different attacks she can use, and they're seemingly random, but it actually skips every other item in the set. But the item we want is a hammer, which we can use to use the spring transformation a bunch of times, and that's basically the fastest DPS you can get on Diva. But using that hammer multiple times and hitting Diva with it, that's another story. Gotta pump that iron. Gotta get pumped up.
All right, now we get the ooh. Let's see that beautiful face, baby. Oh no, not yet.
Oh, you're a little early, Bean.
Psych.
Just a little bit. There we go.
Ah, that's a nice one. Yo, give me another one. Give me another one. Ooh,
Oh,
yeah.
Rage face. I like it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean.
All right, now this is probably Bean
Okay,
needs some
stop.
concentration.
Hammer time. Dang, rejected.
This is a Diva fight. You're experiencing the
No, that was
full
the
Diva
worst because
experience.
the hammer was right on top of the They were just, I thought for sure I was going to pick up the hammer. Okay, that's okay. We get one more before she starts doing, it's not random. It turns out every time you hit her, she will skip a phase. She does them all in order, so now she's going to throw an egg. Well, if I let her, which I won't.
Yeah, the hammer should despawn after a certain period of time, but you can either bump into it or ground pound, and that'll make it not despawn.
Very nice.
Being easy.
Very nice.
Being easy.
I believe choke is spelled D-I-V-A. There we go, okay.
Nice.
There, oh, that.
And now Diva's free.
She looks nice. Time.
Good load on time, by the way.
Timer, get ready.
And
time.
Dude, nice.
49.54? Ooh.
Sub 50
Sub
is
50.
awesome.
Yeah.
Dude, Bean just killed that run.
That was great, man.
Sub 50 was my goal, so I did it by 5 seconds, but I did it.
Yep.
Longest cutscene.
It really is. If only you can skip this.
Yeah, you can. You got to reset the whole console, though.
Dang.
Like, they turn off the soft reset here. This is like the only cutscene they take it away from. But yeah,
Dude, sick job, Bean. That was awesome.
Thank you. We have a little special bonus thing.
Oh, do we?
Oh,
Do
yes, we do.
Yes,
I
we
hope
do.
you all like to sing.
I'm
People
so
at
sorry,
home,
Bacord.
feel free to sing along. We are now going to butcher. Ooh, that's the wrong file. We're going to butcher a language right here.
I'm just going to say, Bacord, I'm so sorry.
We all apologize. Actually, I've sang it to B-Cord, and he was like, he cringed. So, everybody, if you all want to join in, basically this is called karaoke. The only way to get it is to finish a whole 100% run with all the gold crowns and all the CDs. So, follow along.
Oh, no.
ウクレレみたいな旅をしよう Guys, come on, man. Read it. 歩いて行こう Whoops.
好きの
かかろう広ながら地図の代わりにキャンバス虹のしずけ青の日ねめねようにばよけた時計はお手かよ海にたみき溶かして石に恋を刻む次を好きに受けべたら Oh, there was more 雲が割り終わる
I'm so sorry, Bacord.
Me too.
Apologies to everybody in the channel.
I'm doing what he's doing.
I'm sorry for everyone watching right now.
That was fun.
That was the most painful thing I've done this whole marathon.
Final shout
You don't say.
Big shout out to VLAC for finding zips.
Yeah, right. I want to do, big shout out to VLAC for finding zips, Mike for making this run pretty much exist, and B-Cord for always killing it and making me have to step up my game.
Also Dangerous for the heavy enemy bounce that you didn't know about.
Yes, which I will go try, that I have no
wish
clue
I
about.
told you about sooner.
Right, in the practice sooner. But yeah, I mean,
should have practiced Hotel Horror.
That's the thing, I guess. Am I done?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes, good job.
Awesome.
Dude, sick job being again.
Right. Congratulations to Green Bean for his run of Warrior Land 4. On that note, I'd like to thank some of our sponsors. Thank you, Tiny Build. Tiny Build Games is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partner up with indies across the world to help better their games as well as develop games themselves. Check them out at www.tinybuild.com and check out their game, Speedrunners, available in the AGDQ 2015 Humble Bundle. Speaking of which, check out the Awesome Games Done Quick bundle on humblebundle.com. Pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting the Prevent Cancer Foundation. That's www.humblebundle.com. As a reminder, we are Awesome Games Done Quick. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. SDA, or Speed Demos Archive, proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. And SRL, or Speedruns Live, is the best site to race video games online against other people of all skill levels. We are currently doing a charity marathon to support the Prevent Cancer Foundation, which is a charity event, which is a nonprofit dedicated to research, education, and outreach for the prevention of cancer. I will be passing the mic off now. Stay tuned for Banjo-Kazooie. All right. We will continue after a commercial.
So it's read, ignore.
Yeah, basically.
And then refresh, all those clear.
Yeah, after whatever's been read or ignored, yeah. Or blocked, for that matter. No problem.
Still in commercial.
Are we on commercial? We're back.
So welcome back to AGDQ 2015. We are here to support the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only nonprofit in the United States that solely focuses on cancer, prevention, and early detection. Each year, more than 1.6 million Americans alone are diagnosed with the disease, and more than half die from the disease. However, research shows that up to 60% of the cases and more than 50% of the deaths are preventable with what we know now. The Prevent Cancer Foundation focuses their efforts in research, education, outreach, and advocacy, with over $138 million invested over 29 years. We are setting up currently for Banjo-Kazooie being run by Stavidi Boba. Just to plug one of our sponsors, Turtle Beach transforms your gaming world with a selection of cutting-edge technologies, creating a product that completes your high-definition gaming experience and puts you a step up on the standard headset competition. Check them out at www.turtlebeach.com. Like to mention our Humble Bundle. Check out the Awesome Games Done Quick bundle on humblebundle.com. Play what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting the Prevent Cancer Foundation. That's www.humblebundle.com. SomethingArtistic.net offers decals and stickers made to decorate your consoles, walls, computers, and more. $2 from every special decal sold this week is being donated directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. You can find all their decals, including some designed just for AGDQ, over at decal.ly. Tiny Build Games is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partner up with indies across the world to help better their games as well as develop games themselves. Check them out at www.tinybuild.com and check out their game Speedrunners, which is also available in the AGDQ 2015 Humble Bundle.
Huh? Okay.
Sweet. Good luck, Steve.
Thank you. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so first things first, I'd like to give a shout out to Michael Boland. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, you're funny.
So I'm Steady Bobo. This is Banjo-Kazooie, 100%. We were supposed to do any percent, but my TV, my PAL TV, broke on the way here, so we can't.
Yeah, the PAL TV is required for the run.
That's okay. I'd rather do 100% anyway. It's my fort.
That being said, a huge shout out to everyone that did donate for the 100% incentive. It's really been a lot less stressful to deal with it.
And this run has become a lot more optimized since Stib did it 2 years ago.
Just to give a refresher on what how 100% is, it consists of getting all 900 notes, all 100 jiggies, and all empty honeycomb pieces. Stiv is going through Spiral Mount right now, just going through the motions and getting the empty honeycomb pieces. And after he collects 6, he'll get an extra health container. It does not, 100%, some people think 100% also includes all the Mumbo tokens required for the transformations. That is not required. And in addition to that, it does also require the double health at the end of the game, right before the Grunny fight.
He just needs enough Mumbo tokens for the transformations that he needs throughout the run.
Right? All the
like 75 tokens total, I think?
Something like that,
Something like that. I don't remember. So we're about to hit our first major trick. It's pretty similar to the Lakitu stick in Super Mario 64. What he's going to try and do is basically jump over the trigger area for bottles. There we go.
And he got it.
All right, that was the hardest trick in the game. It's all uphill from here. All right, so anyone who's never played this game before, basically, Banjo's sister was kidnapped by a really ugly witch who wants to be really cute. So we got to make sure that doesn't happen by rescuing our sister. All right, so that was the first Jiggy.
It's pretty smooth.
It's the easiest Jiggy out of all of them, obviously. It's got to start somewhere. And the very first level we're going into is called Mumbo's Mountain. And basically half the level is just going to be trying to optimize roll movement until we get the move Talon Trot, where we can just rely on Kazooie's movement, which is much faster and much better than Banjo's rolling.
Should probably do a quick roll call. Hyper Resonance.
I'm Smasher32.
And then Stiv.
I'm Stivity Bobo.
Well, you did introduce yourself earlier.
Yes.
So, obviously, first level starts out pretty straightforward. It's not a terribly hard level, but since most of the level you don't have Talon Trot, it requires a lot of particular movements, particularly on this hill. If you spend too long on this hill, you end up sliding down. So you have to be careful of how you jump on that hill.
That's why he does the 3 little quick jumps there. You have just enough time to do 3 quick ones before you start sliding.
And the reason he talked to Bottles there, for those that haven't played the game before, it's unlike Super Mario 64 where you just start out with all of your moves. You actually have to talk to Bottles every time if you want to learn a specific move. And the move he just got was Beak Bust. And now you're actually supposed to transform into Ticker the Termite for this part. But if we kind of manipulate how we spend our time on these platforms, we don't even need to transform at all, and we can save 5 tokens throughout the entire route.
The basis for that is every time your shadow touches the ground, it resets your slope timer, and you have like 1 to 1.5 seconds or something like that before you start sliding on the ledge. And when you jump off of the platforms there, your shadow touches the ground and it resets, and you can just keep jumping without sliding down. And allows you to get that jiggy without the transformation, skipping 5 Mumbo tokens.
So we just talked to Bottles the second time. I got probably the best move in the game, Talon Trot. Notice how we don't have to do all that fancy roll movement, and we can just kind of rely on Kazooie's movement. By the way, if you notice every time we jump, you hear a little bit of a Kazooie noise. Get used to it because that's the most optimal movement in the game.
Yeah, if you start jumping at any point, it's always slower to it's always slower if you stop moving, because you'll notice that he does a little slow down for 1 or 2 frames there. So you always want to keep jumping.
So that right there was not Donkey Kong, but Conga. We actually had to hit all the orange platforms with oranges. We're going to go back for the 3rd one just because of optimization. But we did give that little monkey Chimpy his orange, so we got a jiggy for it. And the 3rd move we're learning is Egg Shot, where we can shoot eggs from Kazooie's front or back. And now we just have to defeat Conga. And this is actually a hard part coming up.
Can you get the shot?
No,
at least you hit him.
Almost. Too risky.
If he were to try and make that and he didn't get it, the cutscene would trigger and he would immediately just fall. And if he's not on that top platform, he would have to go all the way back up. All right, and notice how that last orange platform is right there, so we'll just go right on it, and free jiggy.
There's something a little interesting where when you destroy an object, when Conga spits out that jiggy there, it'll spit out in a location that's dependent on the angle you destroyed the last object. So if you destroy something at a very specific angle, it can actually line up those 2 jiggies, and then if you collect them both at the same time, you skip one of the little jiggy animations.
It's hard to do it optimally, though, because you have to find something to kill.
But this game is just full of stuff like the little tiny 1 or 2 or 5 second time savers all over the place, which makes it a really neat speed run.
Right. One of the jiggies you get by stomping all of the huts. We're not going to get that last hut in the back corner until the very end. For now, we're just going to grab this Jinjo jiggy. It's kind of a weird thing because you grab this jiggy, and it's the only jiggy when you collect all the Jinjos that causes a little bit of a stun, and there's nothing you can really do but just kind of wait it out. And if you're really unlucky, that kind of delay of grabbing the jiggy might actually transfer over to this. Oh, we got lucky.
Yeah, we haven't been able to figure out why that happens.
Just gotta hope it doesn't happen. All right, and we are actually going in Mumbo's hut here. We're not going to transform, and in fact, we don't even want to wake him up because that is actually a notable time sink, maybe 3, 4, 5 seconds. Don't want to wake him up. It's rude.
That's just about it for Mumbo's Mountain. Pretty short level for an introduction.
That was actually pretty smooth.
Wasn't too bad.
Yeah, that was good.
All right, just got to finish.
Then he's going to use this slope glitch again here to get this Jiggy without the termite.
Very nice.
Just been told that we surpassed 113,000 viewers.
So now if you remember from this game as a kid, you need notes to open up these doors to progress through the lair. And the first one is 50, which is really easy. The final one is 810, which means that since there's 9 levels and there's 100 notes per level, you need to enter every single level to open up the final area.
So the second level is Treasure Trove Cove, and people that are learning this game typically consider it one of the hardest levels to learn because it has a lot of fine-tuned flying movement. And flying is not the greatest in this game. It's very mechanical how it feels, as opposed to a game like Banjo-Tooie, which is a lot more fluid in its flying movement.
Yeah, same with swimming in this game, too, is not as fluid as in Tooie. And something that a lot of people didn't know as a kid is that if you hold R while you're swimming or flying, you actually turn like a lot faster. And that's something that completely blew my mind when I started like actually speedrunning these games, because I never knew that as a kid. Probably because I didn't know how to read. I know Bottles tells it to you, but
no, he doesn't actually. He doesn't tell you. He doesn't
Oh,
tell you
I
at all,
thought
and it's not in the instruction manual. So you were just supposed to know that somehow. Don't ask how I figured that out.
I thought Bottles told you, and I couldn't read, but
no, I swear he never
the
tells
game
you.
developers just didn't want you to know.
So here's a nice fancy trick coming up. We call it the leaky skip. Basically on the right side, there's a little bucket that likes to have some eggs. So we're gonna spit 2 eggs and try and talk to Bottles, skipping that
Got
cutscene.
it.
Great job.
Nice. Saved 3 seconds.
But it was all worth it. So we're actually not gonna go back to that sandcastle until the very end of the level. I mean, we could talk to Bottles now, but it'd be a time sink. We're gonna go in here. We collected a piece of treasure earlier, and the little crying, sad hippo wants both of his pieces of treasure, so we're gonna be really generous and give him both pieces.
And then sometimes he will be nice and spawn the Jiggy on top of you.
Oh, come on,
or rather,
walk closer. Oh,
Not this
what a
time.
jerk. The shadow's actually
was close.
disjointed, so if he was actually a lot closer than it looks. So this is the first of 3 flying sections. I'm actually gonna be quiet for a sec.
Oh my
was
god,
very,
that was
very
so
specific.
close.
He's actually counting flaps as he goes there to make sure that he's moving correctly to not land on that note.
Almost done. Great job. Those flying sections are really annoying for people learning just because if you land at not only that one, but any one of the other 2 flying sections, it's a lot of time lost. So it's kind of particular.
And it's really important because each Jiggy, every time you collect one, it's like 5 seconds to do the little dance. And I think you probably skip like 30% of those dances throughout the game. So if you get those, that's multiple minutes that you're losing just to like collecting stuff that you're supposed to. So a lot of them are routed so that they're collected underwater or in the air, especially with Jinjo Jiggies, which you'll see with the orange one coming up, because you can essentially choose where you want the Jiggy to spawn optimally for where the Jinjos, and here it just so happens that the orange one is convenient like towards this part of the route, and you can just collect it in the air while you're on the way to one of the other ones.
So this is the second flying part coming up. As Hyper mentioned before, you can kind of manipulate where the Jinjo Jiggy spawn position is. So what we're going to do is we're going to collect this Jinjo, swoop down and grab the Jiggy, and then grab that one later. Oh, that is so hard.
That alcove right there is the most dangerous one. You kind of have to do like a little dip down and let go of the control stick so that you don't like keep diving, and that's what usually makes you land.
Nice. So that right there, when you're entering or exiting Talon Trot, usually when you're exiting Talon Trot, you don't get interrupted by anything impeding your path, and that includes water, so you can just kind of do a quick dive to the bottom. And meanwhile, Civ just kind of jumped inside an enemy and killed him from behind.
Something else that should be noted is that in the N64 version of this game, they actually took this out in the Xbox version. If you die, you lose all your notes, and you have to start over from the beginning if you die. So dying is very, very costly in this game.
Oh yeah. It's another reason why learning this game is a little intimidating for new guys. So those X's he's been stomping, once he stomps all the X's, he does get a Jiggy, but just because of how it's routed, it's conveniently that they're all pretty much on the way. And this is the third flank section, which is really hard as well, so I'll be quiet. Nice.
Nice.
All right, that was the hard stuff pass. And as I mentioned before, if he lands at any one of those sections, it's a very huge time sink. So it's very, very nice that he got all three. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not that big of a mistake.
It's not very common.
Oh yeah, sometimes that'll happen where the X won't register with the crab there.
And the very last Jiggy is the sandcastle that we're going back to.
The 10th Jiggy in the level gives you an even longer dance, as I was saying before, about the Jiggy dances. So skipping the 10th one is always like really nice to do, and that crab there is actually going to help us out at the end of this puzzle.
I wonder what he's spelling.
It's not like it's written on the wall or anything.
No, of course not.
So now he can use this crab to death warp, and he still collects the Jiggy.
I have more health than I was planning to, so push him back a little bit.
Yep, he got it.
And he's going to be skipping that final Jiggy dance in all but 2 of the levels, and we have already passed one of those, which was Mumbo's.
It's actually possible to skip that one too, with a really, really precise trick. If you actually get damaged by an enemy on the exact same frame that you collect the Jiggy, it skips the dance, but it's way too hard to go for in a run like this.
Get out of there.
That grunt likes to get in the way, yeah.
So earlier, you saw Stiv kind of detouring for some red feathers. This entire route is very feather intense, and you don't have a lot of opportunities to refill for feathers. And even at the very final battle, when you have the chance to refill your feathers, it's actually more optimal not to if you get enough throughout the entire run. And this level, Clanker's Cavern, I'm sure a lot of people who've played this game have a lot of fun memories.
Of drowning.
Of drowning. Nightmares of what the heck was all the way at the bottom.
Remember how I said I didn't know how to hold R?
Yeah.
Yeah. As a kid, I would always like get stuck and like
God.
I couldn't collect everything down by the anvil. It would just, oh.
It was just nerve-wracking.
It was. And then Stiv just makes it look extremely easy.
Don't jinx it.
Well, I mean, it's nice because there is a little bit of symmetry at the very bottom, so you can kind of predict where everything is.
I want to thank teenagers.
This level is very cycle-based, and this jump right here that he's just did actually lets him get a faster cycle on entering Clanker with the tooth. So I think every cycle is just about 10 seconds. That's why this level is usually like you go really fast or you go really slow because you miss some cycles.
Teenagers donated $25. Banjo is my favorite game, so I guess now is the time to donate. My father currently has liver cancer and has had to be shocked out twice, but it keeps coming back. And it's getting hard to see him go through it all. Thank you so much for this stream. It means the world to me, seriously.
Since this is a pretty long swimming section, if you want to read out some more donations, you're more than welcome to.
Okay. Thank you to Dark Deceit TV for his $100 donation. I've never caught this live, but I watched so many of them of the runs on the YouTube. So glad that I caught it this time. Thank you so much for doing this for such a great cause.
Thank you for the donation.
$50 from
Don't
Bear
push him up.
Pigman. Thank you, Bear Pigman. Keep up the good work, guys.
So after all this swimming, Stiv has actually been able to collect some air bubbles, but he still runs the risk of drowning. He should be okay though, especially if he grabs his last bubble. Okay, sometimes that has a chance of not spawning if you're too slow. Fortunately, that didn't work out. Or fortunately, it did work out, excuse me. So he's just gonna, before he even surfaces, he's gonna go right into that green pipe area, grab the Jinjo, and then surface. And it looks scary, but this actually is plenty of time left.
Yeah, each air bubble is like 10 seconds or so.
Really?
So you have it's about a minute before you drown, yeah.
Son of a... Jeez.
And thanks goes to K30 for his $500 donation. It's AGDQ time again. Guess I'll be missing out on some sleep over the following week. Keep being awesome. Greetings from the Netherlands.
All right. That was the success of the jump at the beginning, as well as basically you have to have perfect movement everywhere to make that cycle right there that he just did. So that's really impressive.
This part coming up, we just call it the rings, and everyone likes to kind of pay attention to what the timer finishes on because it kind of indicates how quickly you do it, obviously. A good time for this is finishing with around 22 seconds left. I think it might be possible you get a 23, but I've never seen it before. Not in a legit run, but
yeah, it's possible for sure.
I hear you. I hear you. So this looks like it might finish with 22 seconds.
It should be, yeah.
There we go. Nice job. This run has been going swimmingly, by the way. I'm sorry for that.
With that, I'd like to thank Jonathan and Bill for their $250 donation. Lost my mom 3 months ago today to cancer. Have also lost 3 grandparents to cancer in my lifetime. Love what you guys are doing. Miss you, Mama.
So the interesting thing about Clanker's movement is that it's all routine. In other words, you can pretty much predict the movement if your movement, I'm sorry, you can predict Clanker's movement as his going up and down movement if you're kind of ideal with your movement as well.
So basically don't make any mistakes.
Like that.
Usually you have a few seconds left on this cycle, so I think you can make it.
No. Well, I have to
if
get
this
up here
jump
now.
cooperates.
Nope.
This is really finicky.
Oh,
okay, second try. That's not
Wait,
bad.
I think I can make it.
I still don't think it's fast enough to catch the blowhole cycle as well.
It is.
You can skip the token and come back, or get another one.
I can get it.
Oh, you can make it. Yeah.
There we
nice.
go.
All right.
So I guess
now we don't have to worry about cycles anymore.
Right. I guess since it's so early in the marathon, I'm going to try and explain cycles. Basically, cycles are kind of a pattern that repeat, and you can only perform a certain action within a certain part of the cycle, kind of like similar to a red light, green light system. You can only go through a light on a green light, whereas, you know, it repeats red and green every now and then. I tried.
But if he had missed that, then he would have to wait 10 seconds more for the blowhole to open again. So that's why cycles are so important.
So even though he learned the move that gives him invincibility, he really doesn't need it here. He's just going to run through and not get hurt.
Supposed to get those notes, but...
Hey, you get them on the way back. There you go. Yep. There you go. So as we mentioned before, with the Jinjo Jiggy spawn, the last Jinjo that we grab is actually underwater, and that allows us to skip another dance. Keep in mind that each of these dances, with the exception of the very last Jiggy you grab, is 4 seconds, so it does add up over the course of a run.
$10 from Taco7, thank you. Lost my grandpa to cancer. My dad has it. Hope in the future there will be a cure.
There we go.
And $100 from Reaver. Thank you. Hey guys, always a great event and enjoying it very much. Thank you for the great time with awesome people and to the organization that made this all possible. Greetings from Germany.
Thanks for the donations.
So now he has snippets coming up here. And the Jiggy is going to spawn in the middle of the room right where those lights are coming from there. And what he wants to do is get onto the Jiggy while it's spawning. So he's going to poop eggs. And
get there.
He got it.
Nice.
He got it. That's good.
And the very end of this run ends with a very long swimming sequence. Kind of similar to before, he's going to, while underwater, collect a Jiggy, several notes, enough to finish the level, and a honeycomb piece. The only difference is he's not going to make it. He's going to die underwater. So let's hope he gets all of them before he drowns. I guess something else to mention is the reason that he is actually dying is primarily for optimization. When you die at a run, regardless of how many notes you have, you always finish, so to speak, with a note score. And if you want to get those notes, as we mentioned before, you have to collect them again. But in addition to that, you also teleport to the beginning of the level. So you don't have to backtrack all the way unless it's convenient or you don't need to die for it.
In the swimming section, you run out of air like just as you're collecting the last item, so it's just perfectly optimized like that.
There we go.
And that's it for clankers.
Would like to let everybody know that we reached 400 Twitch subscriptions since the start. As a reminder,
Wow. Very nice.
100% of the revenue goes to the Prevent Cancer Foundation from these subscriptions. So thank you very much.
So we got to go in here really quickly just to open up the next level we're going into, Bubble Gloop Swamp. Anyone who's played this game as a kid might remember Mr. Vile, the greediest crocodile of all time. So we'll get to there. We'll explain it when we get there. So look forward to it.
And a quick mention on an upcoming donation bid war for Mario Kart Wii. Runner plays either as Funky Kong or Rosalina. That's coming up in 2 runs.
By the way, that little fish in the corner, for those of you that have played this game, you can actually kill that fish. There are a lot of things that deceivingly you think you can't kill in this game, like the shark, the shark in Treasure Trove Cove, or the snowballs in Freezezy Peak. That they can actually be killed, and you can get health for them. It's kind of silly.
The developers intended you to use the boots to get over here. The wading boots from Bubble Gloop Swamp to not take damage, but you can just kind of slope glitch across the pipe and make it across with minimal damage and open up for ZZ Peak without the boots. Save some backtracking.
So occasionally, I guess something else to mention is occasionally Grunty will talk to you as you're traversing through Gruntilda's lair, kind of the overworld in this game. Probably right about now.
I don't think she'll talk yet.
Oh, did she already talk?
She'll talk when I leave the level.
Oh, I missed it. Oh, man. She talks in patterns, so you can kind of predict when she's going to talk based on your movement. Nice shot.
This level is primarily routed based on these crocodiles right here, because you have to feed them in a certain order. So it's fastest to complete the level just by accessing the areas that those crocodiles are in the order that you have to feed them.
This level is very RNG heavy, so it's not very fun. But hopefully it goes alright.
Also, just because of optimal movement, he's going to be taking a majority of his damage, or his health, excuse me, in the swamp area. So it's kind of dangerous just because of how much health you'll have to collect throughout the run, and you only go into vials with 1 health.
Thank you for the $50 donation from Knife Buddy. Lost my father last year, 2 weeks after my birthday. This donation means a lot to me.
Now we gotta collect that Jiggy before time runs out. And while we're collecting that Jiggy, we're gonna be collecting pretty much everything else in its path, including feeding this guy.
Thank you, Annika Hibsier, for your $20 donation. Cancer survivor here. Thanks for the effort.
Almost had a 19 now. It's convenient to do the flibbits here now because they give you health every time you kill them, and you're low on health at this point.
There we go. So this next part, you're supposed to break the huts and access the shock spring pad. We're just gonna jump them because it's faster. This is the only exception just because there is a witch switch in here, which will give us access to the Jiggy later.
Well, and the second to last one, but that's because this one's really hard.
Right.
You can actually jump onto this one without using the shock spring, but it's really hard, so not worth going for it for what, 3 seconds save for each one.
We have a nice generous donation from Kevin Wurst.
Uh-oh, Dragonfly.
I think you're fine.
You
Yeah,
are
you got
all
it.
awesome. Thank you, Kevin. And $50 from Demon B. My mom beat breast cancer a couple of years ago, so I'm always going to give back while watching my favorite games get destroyed. Thanks for the stream, guys. And $15 from Majesty Apollo. I'm entirely convinced Stiv isn't actually human. Banjo-Kazooie is one of my favorite games of all time. Brings back such amazing memories of my childhood. This is a great cause, and I hope you destroy the .5 mil target, guys.
Oh, don't get it.
It's
No, that would've been good if
It's
you
actually
got hit.
better, yeah.
I just didn't want him to get it.
Yeah, if you get hit there, you can actually move like during that little cutscene, so it gets you an extra bit of distance, but he was a bit low in health there, so that was kind of scary.
Thank you, Eli H, for your $50 donation. Banjo-Kazooie is my favorite game of all time. I love seeing.
Come on, what a jerk.
He loves seeing it at AGDQ. Good luck to Stiv on the run.
Contrary to popular belief, he actually does enjoy that.
Okay, usually I write down the combinations coming up here, but...
How about this? You want to do first 4 and I'll do last 3 for remembering? Because he should be able to do
that's
5.
fine.
Use my memory. It's a good pattern.
Usually as Stiv is reading them off on stream, he's like, no, yes, or no, depending on how good they are, and that's just like if the turtles are more spread out, it takes longer.
That was pretty bad. Okay. What's after purple?
Purple.
That one
purple,
and then
purple.
pink.
Pink?
Yeah, pink and then purple. Yeah.
I thought you were going to get first 4.
No, I thought you said last 3.
All right. This is a co-op speedrun, guys.
It worked out then. Team effort.
Woo! Don't give me that.
A nice $20 donation from David Rivard. I lost my little sister to cancer. Playing banjo together was one of our favorite things. Here's to an awesome run.
Something else that he's been doing throughout the run that's kind of minor, but it adds up over time, is getting out of town trot when, like, before doing certain actions, like picking up a Jiggy. If you collect something like that while in town trot, usually you have a little delay. So, like right there, that saved him a little bit of time.
Even though he almost got sniped.
Yeah, I've never gotten hit by that dragonfly there.
It happens, I swear.
And now he has another timer jiggy where he has to cross a thin platform that I'm sure a lot of people have fallen multiple times in their childhood too.
Nice. And
all you gotta do is to do that. It's really easy.
Yep, well, for the rest of the Swamp Maze, he's not going to bother collecting the boots because he's actually going to get hurt on purpose. Because he wants to be at 1 health for optimal routes, for optimal strategy.
I'd like to mention the Yeti, which is a t-shirt site featuring an awesome new design every 24 hours for a low price. The Yeti has partnered with us for AGDQ 2015, offering an array of shirts with $3 from every unit sold. Going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Check out the collection at www.theyeti.com/GamesDoneCore.
I've never seen anyone get hit by that guy.
Me either.
All right, so we are coming up to probably everyone's favorite minigame. Mr. Vile.
Gotta get my revenge from AGDQ 2013.
So, just to explain a little bit about what's going on, you might be wondering why he's not collecting any Umblies, and he's just losing his lead right now. Well, Mr. Vile has a mechanic in this game called rubber banding. You've probably heard of it before in Mario Kart anything. Typically what happens is the further ahead you are, the faster that Mr. Vile will go. But the further behind you are, the slower Mr. Vile will go.
You can actually see it, like...
Yeah, you notice how he's slogging
You can see it as he gets more, he's just gonna get faster.
Oh, get them,
and then
get
the third round, he starts flying across the room really fast.
So we kind of take advantage of that and get all the feathers and eggs and the Momo tokens and the notes we need before we kind of take this seriously.
Spam Sack donated $100. I lost my virginity to a beautiful girl and my dad to cancer. One of these was awesome and done quick, the other not so much. Keep it up, everyone. Kisses.
Oh my god. So these yellow things are popping up right now called grumblies. We don't want to eat those until the third round at a certain point. If we eat them, then the croc will just kind of be grossed out and not move for a little bit.
Usually the general strategy is to go for the ones that Mr. Vile is going for. Usually that's more of the third round strat. In this round and the first one, they're not as difficult. The game intends you to beat the third round using the turbo trainers in the back of the room, but as you can see, they're grayed out because we haven't learned the move yet.
This looks like he has it in the bag.
Good.
There we go. All right, hardest round.
23. Michael Jordan.
Notice how the top center of the screen is alternating between the red and green or yellow guys. That means that's the ones you have to eat right now. Then I have to eat the red guys, red Yumblies.
It always switches every 10 seconds too, so when the timer approaches the 0 or the 10 mark, he'll know when to go for a different color.
Thank you for the $100. Sorry. Thank you for the $100, Mike Ninja. So great to finally see this event live. Best of luck with Vile, Engine Room, and Furnace Fun, Stiv.
I'm lucky there.
Look at that one just appeared right in front of you.
All right, where is he? Where is he? There he is.
Circle, circle, circle. Yeah,
you got your revenge.
There you go.
Revenge for 2 years ago. And we're actually going to finish this level as the Croc. And we're just going to grab everything else right here, and then we're going to do another Death Warp.
Thank you for the $100 today, Jax. Say no to cancer, say yes to Banjo.
Come here, you.
Oh no, don't get stuck. Okay.
There we go. Wait, can he get stuck?
Yeah, he can get stuck up like really high, and you have to like.
Well, that's not stuck. Is it?
Yeah,
No, it
he
is, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's
so
happened to him before.
Ugh. That's never happened to me. So unfortunately, we're not allowed to stay as Croc for the rest of the game, as cool as that would be. So we have to be forced to transform back into Banjo.
Thank
So
you.
this-
Go ahead.
This next jiggy we're gonna get, you're actually supposed to drop through from the ceiling. Instead, we're just gonna walk along and jump on top of the hat and then slide in.
Thank you for the $25, noob. First time watcher. Just sad I can't donate more. And thanks goes to Mr. Professor for $50 donation. I absolutely love the speedrunning community. Good luck, everyone.
Oh, come on, seriously?
I've never seen that guy get in the way.
Neither have I. Oh yeah, he's actually supposed to open that up in Gobi's Valley. He's just gonna grab it now.
Yeah, that was one of the many glitches found by Chronickies in this game.
She's found a
Yeah.
huge number of glitches in this game that I
Looks
never
like-
even fathomed were possible. So
Yeah.
huge shout out to Chronickies.
And that pretty much just the jiggy hitbox is, I don't know, when you roll into it at that angle, you can just collect it.
I guess just to elaborate on the whole Chronickies thing, she's actually one of the reasons any percent does exist. If you were to complete the game traditionally, any percent would only require 810 notes, and I think it's like 94 jiggies,
Yeah.
which is almost everything in the game. So since you are able to skip the very last door in the game, you drop the jiggy requirement by another 25.
Still no 8-10 door skip yet, though.
That's never gonna be found.
So now for ZZ Peak is split up into 2 trips actually, because you need to move from Gobi's Valley Turbo Trainers to finish the second boggy race, and you need Beak Bomb from this level to finish Gobi's Valley, unless you're doing a task, and then there is a trick to get into the pyramid, the target pyramid with Beak Bomb, or without Beak Bomb rather, but it's incredibly precise.
So while Stiv really just does here doing nothing because the enemies that are supposed to eat these Twinklies aren't appearing, I promised Stiv before we started this run that if he were to do basically a, what I like to call a smasher strat, grab the green present while flying and not even kind of stopping for it, I would give him 20 bucks. So let's see what happens.
Thank you for the $80, Geronimo GC. If there was ever a time to donate, this is it. Lost my mom to cancer 2 years ago. R.I.P. Mom. Good luck, runners.
All right, so this is, I guess, the green present dive section coming up. So let's see if it works out, or if he even wants to go for it.
I'll do it.
Oh. Maybe
Almost
next time.
had it.
That was close. It's actually a lot harder than it looks because that green present has its own floor, so you can kind of land on the present and then just exit flying. Don't ask why I go for it.
Because if you find a strat, you always want to go for it yourself, because it's your strat.
I can't help it. It's such a fun strat.
So that's all that this trip is for ZZ Peak. Just getting the presents, riding the sled to get the Boggy Jiggy, and then giving the presents to the kids, and learning Beak Bomb.
And since we will be making a second trip here, there's no point on collecting any of the notes.
Right, because every time you exit the level, you have to just collect them all again.
Early Christmas, or late.
Thank you for the generous $200 donation, Vash the Stampede. Hi everyone, first time watching this AGDQ Marathon live and to donate to a great cause for aiding the prevention of cancer. One speed run at a time. Here's $200 towards your goal, and we'll donate another $100 later if everyone in the room shouts, with feeling now, "This world is made of love and peace." Good luck to you. So on three, everybody. 1, 2, 3.
This world is made with love and peace.
Excellent.
Okay, so Gobi's Valley. I mentioned before that people learning this game think the hardest level in this is, or hardest level in this game is Treasure Trove Cove. Gobi's Valley, in my opinion, is incredibly difficult because we have to manipulate the camera for these, and we're going to be doing that almost every time. Because every time we enter a ring and then enter a loading zone, the ring position resets.
Yep, it goes back to that original spot there. This was a glitch found by Chronicies a while back, at least a year ago, and I was just messing around with routing this game, and I don't know, I just had the idea of trying to get some of the rings without flying, so I found that you can actually do that, and it ended up being faster.
The other trick in this, sorry to cut you off, is the Gobi clip, where you attempt to clip through a wall via beat barge. The question is, oh god, it's not easy. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I think you just gotta skip it.
Yeah.
Don't do it. Don't do it. As we've mentioned before, when you die, you lose all your notes. So that would be about a minute and a half lost, I believe, if he committed to that and died.
I'm surprised you got that jump.
What?
Whoa!
What is this? No!
Okay. Oh my god.
There's a very small
so
margin
close to dying.
where he wouldn't be able to flutter out of that and actually die. So I think that caught all of us by surprise.
Oh my god.
I've never seen that happen.
That was so cool. Do it again.
See, I told you standing next to the corner works better.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Canadian Ninja, for your $50 donation. Excellent job on beating Clanker. Let's kick cancer in the flanker.
Or not. Don't listen to me.
Okay, so now when he leaves the Sphinx here, the ring is going to be back in the same spot, and it still keeps track of how many he's gone through.
Okay.
Should be all right.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So yeah, the ring only rises there when it's coming onto the camera, so you can get in it without flying, and that saves a little bit of time.
Oh, okay. Sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
Thank you, Smo, for your $50 donation. Donating for Banjo. Thanks for getting jiggy with it for such a great cause.
So this next room is actually pretty straightforward. Just match the tiles with the other tiles. I actually did want to give another huge shout out to Grant Kirkhope for the music in this game while he's doing this puzzle. Last year we had a great opportunity to speak with Grant Kirkhope. He was able to call in last year. Anyone who's tuning in for the first time, I actually recommend finding last year's. It's around during Mad Monster Mansion, I believe, when he makes the call. It was a huge pleasure to speak with him, and I don't anticipate it happening again, but if you are watching, thank you for the great music and the great times.
Thank you, Ian and Caleb, for your $50 donation. Great event, great cause. The kids and I enjoyed donating and watching. Keep up the great work, and good luck. And run, runners.
Got it.
Wow. That was on purpose, by the way. Beat bomb. Is that gonna hit?
Yep, so this is the one instance you need Beak Bomb for, and there's a really weird clip that you can do to get in there, but it's just too hard for runs like this.
Get in there. That was... I guess his jump was canceled by the moving platform. Nope, sorry. So after doing all of that, we're not yet going to talk to bottles. We're going to get one more ring. We still have one more to get, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, one more.
So after all that, now we're going to talk to bottles, refill our health, and learn how to use the Turbo Town Trots. Turbo Town Trainers, I'm sorry. Speed shoes.
Now you're supposed to grab this Jiggy right here with the Turbo Trainers on, but using a nifty little thing where you can fall down on top of it.
It's actually a similar trick. Sorry to cut you off. There's a similar trick that's pretty much the similar trick that's used in the very first level when we scaled that mountain in Momo's Mountain. Now we're gonna jump all the way over here, and we're gonna free Gobi, who is now forever in our debt, and we're gonna take full advantage of that later.
A very generous $200 donation from Valestra. Hi, I hope cancer would be as easy to fix like the awesome players clear the games. I wish you all the very best. Together we will defeat cancer.
Normally you're supposed to get that honeycomb while you're in the air, but that's
faster.
What's that, a grabba?
No, that's a
slappa will knock you up there if you time your backflip right. Grabba is the hand with the jiggy.
Oh, I went the wrong way.
They want him. They want him so badly.
I've also run into dying to one of those before.
Oh, I think everyone has. Those are annoying.
I was right next to the Jiggy, and I died. So now he's going to collect the last ring on the way into the maze.
Manipulating the camera again.
Right.
I haven't done this one in a while, so I might screw it up.
Yeah, you're good.
That's a really good angle.
Oh, shit. Okay, there we go.
And that's it.
That's all the rings, and he just has to pick up the Jiggy later, which he'll do with the Turbo Trainers, actually.
Thank you, Cherry Dominowski, for your $50 donation to honor my husband Bob, who is a cancer patient, and my son Chris, who is getting his degree in game design. Thank you for this great entertainment and supporting this important cause.
So normally you're supposed to traverse through this maze, or you can just jump over the entire thing.
And you can see the witch switch there. We didn't need that from earlier. That saves like 20 seconds or something to skip those things. And not all of those walls you can jump on, just that like one part. And conveniently, it's right next to the entrance.
All right.
Oops.
Thank you, Lachlan, for your $10 donation. I just lost my mother to cancer 2 days ago, and I'm super happy seeing you guys supporting this cause. And Pouget gives $100. Here's to a great start to one of my favorite events of the year. Work productivity at Twitch always hits a yearly low during AGDQ. But we are willing to sacrifice for such an amazing group of people. Kappa.
So everything's pretty much done now. He just needs to do a little cleaning up and go stomp on Gobi one more time.
You can actually skip that dance if you are wearing any sort of boots as well.
Oh, you got
it. If you place that perfectly, you can get hurt and cancel Beak Bomb pretty much at the same time.
That was very nice.
That was very nice. That
Yeah,
might have
apart
been-
from not getting Gobi clipped, that was a really solid level.
Oh yeah, that's right, Gobi clip. Damn.
It happens. It's a hard trick.
It's a tough trick, yeah. So the next couple of minutes are actually going to be spent opening up Mad Monster Mansion. It's a very, very long path to take. So we have some time for donations if you want to just shout some out.
Just run through them. So the first one is from Sour Spinach, $60, thank you. Hey Stiv, nice run. Great commentary by Smasher and Hyper so far. Thanks to everyone for the wonderful marathon, as always.
Thanks,
As
Sour.
always.
As always.
As always.
You should be proud.
And thank you, The Color Red, for your $50. I am currently fighting leukemia, and I am always so excited to watch AGDQ. Banjo is one of my favorite childhood games, and stay classy, you Stivity stud. Just like to mention one of our sponsors, World 9 Gaming. Since 2005, World 9 Gaming has been one of the premier computer and console gaming provider for events across the Midwest. With dedicated staff, tournament expertise, and an expansive collection of games and consoles, they guarantee the best gaming experience at the lowest cost for all events, large and small. Check them out at world9gaming.com. Goat Curie gives us $50. Thank you. It's not much, but it's going to a good cause. Hope to enjoy the rest of the event. Have fun, everyone. $20 from Chris Stoyer. Love what you guys are doing. I lost my father when I was 9. Cancer is a terrible thing, and glad you're doing this for a great cause. Keep it up.
Do you know which Mumbo token you're gonna get?
I already got it.
Oh, you did, okay.
So we're almost done. So you can read one or two more donations if there's some more coming in.
Yeah, here's a good one. SamSVG gave us $50. Thank you, Sam. Hey guys, lost my wife this past June. She loved banjo speedruns, so here's some money for a great cause, a great game, and a great runner.
We gotta open up that gate because we leave the level with the pumpkin and we need to go into that shack over there and the pumpkin cannot open it.
$250 from istthereanydeal.com. I hope I won't fail too many exams because I know I'll be watching your streams instead of studying. Keep up the good work. Thank you.
So the beginning of this is pretty much just traversing through this grass maze, collecting some notes. This level doesn't have a lot of fancy tricks like the flying sections in Treasure Trove Cove or the swimming sections in Clanker's Cavern, but it is very input intensive and it's very easy to lose a lot of time from very simple mistakes. Also, that bat stinks.
Yeah, like a simple mistake like falling off the roof can cost you more than 20 seconds, so
also, you
shout
can
outs
break
to pooping eggs.
You can break a lot of these windows just by using eggs.
Yeah, and they're saves a little bit of time.
And in this giant mansion that we've been kind of traversing around and vandalizing a little bit. When we enter the chimney, we're actually going to enter Napper's area. Two very interesting things. I guess one is the Mumbo token in the fire. We can just grab it. The hitbox hadn't spawned yet, so we can just grab it freely. Also, for people that have been having trouble with this Jiggy, the key to making sure to get this Jiggy is by not ever stepping on the floor. It's actually important to know that because it's actually one of the questions in Furnace Fun, and we will be seeing that later. And it is a lot of fun, I promise. So you notice, as of right now, we only have 7 eggs. It's gonna be about that low until the Grunty fight. We realistically only need 3 eggs in Freeze's Peak Part 2, but we also need 5 eggs for the upcoming pot section. So we are very, very dry on eggs right now. We have to be careful on how we use them.
And there's 5 required in Click Clack Wood to bloom the flower, and then I don't think any are required at all in RBB at all, or except for the boombox skip.
That's
so like 2 or 3 there.
That's true, but there are a lot of eggs in Click Clack Wood
Yeah.
Spring, so
Yeah.
at that point, the egg requirement becomes a lot more flexible. So we kind of got a bad cycle here, so we have to kind of work around this little purple, I forget what it's called, ghost. just because he's invulnerable, we can't kill him, and he can hurt us a lot.
And he'll knock us off of the little guy we're riding called Tumblar, so we don't want to get knocked off.
Not to be confused with the website.
Tumblr.
I kind of messed that up bad.
We made it work pretty well. So this upcoming part is pretty much infamous for being really annoying. Getting to it, normally you'd have to go all the way around and jump into the well. We're just gonna kind of go on the bramble and kind of bypass that entire area. The well is really annoying because all the tentacles in that area hurt you, and you have to grab all the notes as well. There's also jigging here. It's the safest thing to do is grab all this stuff as the pumpkin, but it is unfortunately slower, so we can't really do that.
Oh, oh, that was close. But he managed to make it out. Sometimes you can get comboed there, and it's like not much you can do about it.
Now, as I mentioned,
no, don't forget the notes.
Oh, oh wow. I was gonna say, like,
that saves 1 second to get those notes after you leave the well, but he kind of muscle memory, kicked in and forgot them.
So this part up here, we actually spawn the Jiggy here, but if we time it, perfect.
Good job.
Little fun fact, you can actually grab that Jiggy and then jump back onto the ground and then do the dance anyway.
Yo, does he get to flap and jump in the water for it to actually give you the Jiggy before it, otherwise it'll just stay in your hand?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god. Which one? If we get to it.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
I don't hear anything.
Hello? Hello, can you hear me? Hello, 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 hello. Anybody there? Okay.
So while we wait for a developer to enter the room, I'd like to thank Jamie Hugh for a $100 donation. AGDQ, SGDQ helped me through some of the roughest parts of my life in the past 2 years, and now I'm able to work and I finally have enough money to donate. Although it's not a lot, it's the most I can give at this time. Thank you everybody for participating in ADGQ, SGDQ.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello.
We hear him.
Hello, Grant.
Here he is.
Hello, Mr. Grant Kirkhope.
Hello, how you doing?
Great, how are you?
I'm very good, how are you?
I'm still fantastic.
I've got a bit of a cold, so I'm slightly more miserable than I am normally.
Okay.
Thanks for joining us today.
Yeah,
all right.
We really appreciate it. This is 2 years in a row. We might as well be best buds now.
Absolutely.
Oh man, how are you enjoying the stream so far?
It's very good. I must admit that I was watching that bit with the organ. That took me ages to get that bit right. I had to make it so whenever you hit a key, it fitted the chord that was playing at the time.
Oh, is that how it works?
Background music.
Yeah, it was a pain in the ass, that was.
I was wondering why the organ didn't sound right every time.
Yeah, well, I had to tell the programmer Chris Sutherland that whenever you hit a key, depending where you were in the song, I had to give him a list of notes that he could play at the time. So the first bit would be C, E flat, G if it's C minor, then however it changed. So hopefully, whenever you hit the key, it should match the chord that's playing at the time.
Wow,
that's really cool.
That's amazing, actually.
It's a pain in the ass, but amazing.
Just a quick bit of actually great Kirkhope trivia that was mentioned on somewhere on YouTube, I believe. You had a little bit of chime trying to get these pots to say thank you very clearly.
Yeah, I know, that's my voice. I just recorded myself saying thank you and I just pitched it down. But Nintendo kept thinking I was saying fuck you all the time. I don't know. So I had to record it like, I don't know, 10 times and send it back and forth, and they kept saying no, and I was sort of saying, do you really think I'm going to say fuck you in a kid's game? It's just, it's the stupidest thing, but they just wouldn't believe me, so I had to do it like quite a lot of times. I had to really kind of go, thank you, really spit it out, because they just wouldn't believe me. I mean, ironically, there's so many other things in Banjo-Kazooie that they missed that were way worse than that. It's just like, it's weird.
I completely believe that too.
Yeah, no, it's true. There's innuendo everywhere.
Oh yeah, lots of toilet humor.
Yeah, I mean, like the fact that she's called Gruntilda Winky Bunyan. Does that not? Winky, like Winky in the UK means penis.
Oh.
So Winky Bunyan is penis bunion. No one ever thought about that, did they?
You learn something new every day.
Yeah, that was a kind of funny thing we had on the Banjo-Kazooie block. One of the guys, we used to call him Winky Boy, and that's why it got to be Winky Bunyan. But Winky is usually like a sort of a jokey, childish name for a man's private parts. So we thought Winky Bunyan was hilarious, of course, but no one got it except us.
As we flush ourselves into Lago here.
All right. Right.
Oh man, it's so many years into this game, and I'm still learning new things about it.
Yeah, I mean, I forget most of it. It only comes back when I watch it.
Is there anything, you just said it comes back when you watch it. Is there anything interesting, anything else interesting, maybe musically, that you can tell us about this game?
Well, I like doing it. It was good fun. I mean, it's nothing. I don't think there's anything spectacular about it. I just tried to write tunes that were a bit catchy and a bit quirky. I was trying to not do the kind of Nintendo, really happy sort of slightly jazzy music. I wanted to make it a bit more quirky and oddball. So that was what I tried to do. I had no idea that people would still like it all this time later.
Okay.
Well, then that must mean you did a good job with it. So.
Well, it's very kind. It really just amazed me that people still like the tunes like all these blooming years later. It's amazing.
Oh yeah, me firsthand, I love these songs. I still listen to them, not every day, but I mean, I still love these songs.
What would you think is the most catchy tune in Banjo-Kazooie 1, the first one?
Ooh. I like Rusty Bucket Bay.
A lot of people are saying Rusty Bucket Bay, Freezy Peak. I'm going to say Gobi's Valley, personally.
You said your favorite was Atlantis, right?
Yeah, the first game, I really liked Monster Mansion. I like that one, but Where You Are Now, I thought it was I really like that tune. But like, I used to always think that the Click Clock Woods was the most kind of instantly hummable, because it was so simple.
Absolutely.
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely.
But it's weird, like you've all just said different things, so I thought you'd all say Click Clock Woods and no one said it at all.
Oh, I said it. I like
it's funny because I loved all the songs. I couldn't pick one, I just loved all of them.
Well, that's very kind of you, sir. What can I say?
Okay, so I may be overdoing it. A little bit.
I know, I guess, it's funny when, like my son, he's 12 and he started playing Banjo-Kazooie in the Xbox when it got, ported across, and like, it was weird. I'd looked at the game for such a long time, and like seeing him playing it, and it was just like, it was the nicest experience to have. It's like putting on your favorite pair of slippers you haven't worn for a long time. It's like that. It was like really amazing to watch it, and for him to like it was great, because I didn't tell him that I did the tunes for it at the start, because I thought if he hates it, I don't want to tell him that his dad did it. I thought I'd just keep it quiet. But he really liked it, so it was a weird experience, that was.
Did you want to ask any more questions, Brad?
But I don't know if you said that Atlantis was your favorite song to write, but what was that? Was it Atlantis or was it a different one?
Yeah, well, yeah, I liked that one a lot. I just liked that tune. But I must admit, I had such good fun with both the games, really, that it's hard to pick out an absolute favorite. Like, this time of year, Free GG Peaks just sounds great to me. You know, it's got all that kind of necessary Christmas things about it. You know, so it'd be hard to pick out any one tune really. I mean, I think, there's not one that I don't like really. I mean, I think that I've been very lucky that I've written stuff that I've actually liked. So, you know, so I wouldn't like to pick anyone that I think that's the best for me. I think I'm just happy that everyone likes them. Really, that's the best thing.
Well, we're glad you wrote them.
Yeah.
So how long does it take you to complete the game?
For everything in the game, it takes a little under 2.5 hours. I believe
well, for 100%, the record by Stiv is 2 hours, 10 minutes, and 13 seconds. So.
Wow. So really slightly faster than JonTron then.
Just a little bit.
And then for Banjo-Tooie, it was for the longest time. It was just under 3 hours.
Wow.
Wow. Very hard trick that Stiv just pulled off, by the way. But now it's down to like 45 minutes because of a recent trick found that lets you basically warp anywhere you want,
including the end of the game. Yeah.
So is that a bug in the game then? Still is it?
It's yes,
pretty much.
It warps you to the last cutscene you watched with the glitch. So.
All right.
If you watch a cutscene, you get to warp there, and it doesn't matter. It's crazy.
But I was thinking back to like all the problems games have had this Christmas with like, you know, being released that are, you know, pretty buggy and pretty bad, and like you can fix it all online. Like back in these days, you couldn't fix anything online. It was in the cartridges and that was it. You had to just send it in. You know, you had to make sure it was as bug free as possible, really.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like that's part of the charm of the game because you had to make sure the game was as complete as it had to be. And anything that was left in was just part of the game.
Yeah, it was like we just, you know, on Nintendo, like also if we made a mistake and they put the cartridges out, it would cost them millions of dollars to recall the cartridges and like fix it. So you had to be like super careful that you didn't break anything too much. It was like, you know, it was a big deal. That was back then.
Games nowadays, they can just patch them, so like they don't really have, you know, incentive to spend more time on games. But these like the N64 games were works of art and like master crafted because they just had to be, and they spent a lot of time on them.
Yeah, I mean, I think that like, you know, the working at Rare, that it had to be that way. There was no other way. It would cost you, and also Rare, the guys that ran Rare, the Stamper Brothers, would just say to Nintendo, "It's not ready, you can't have it," and they just wouldn't give it to them. No matter how much they moaned about it, we wouldn't hand the game over. So they had a lot of power back then. It's different these days. You get run by the big corporate companies and just kind of say, "You've got to hand it over right now. If it's shit, it's shit. We're putting it out, and that's it." Ah, the good old days.
No kidding. Yeah. Speaking of the good old days, I want to ask you a question. Were you at all responsible for Stop and Swap, and why?
I wasn't responsible for it. I knew how it worked, and it did work. It was just one of the ideas. I think I'm not sure how the game, but we're going to link it up to Donkey Kong 64 as well. That was a plan. So all the games would link together, but Nintendo wouldn't let us do it. So I had to take it.
Okay. I was really curious because, oh yeah, sorry to cut you off really quickly. What you saw happen, there's a very small chance, I believe it's 1 in 40 chance that another transformation might happen. We were supposed to transform into Walrus. He instead was supposed to transform into a T-Rex. But there, yeah.
And then Mumbo says like, "Oh, made a mistake or something."
I'll save it for the next game. It's in the next game.
I'll save it for the next game. Yeah.
So is that in the N64 version? Is it?
Yes, it is.
Yep.
I believe it's also in the Xbox Live Arcade version, but I'm not sure.
I didn't know that. It's things that you don't know really. So it's, you know, because I mean, I did try to test it. I played it to the end a lot of times because I mean I had to do it. Nobody else did it. I had to do it, but you still miss stuff.
It's so easy to miss things in this game. Like some people don't even know you can accidentally transform into a washing machine as well. That's also a 1 in 40 chance.
Yeah,
which is
I didn't know that either actually.
Exactly. That's what a lot of people were expecting to happen.
Right. Well, I think it must have been because we were planning it to be in this game, but some of the stuff that didn't make this game made the next game. So,
exactly.
Speaking of that, when's Banjo 3?
Oh God.
Oh well. I wish I knew. You know, I live in hope.
And we look forward to it.
Well, I hope. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how Microsoft could do it if they wanted to do it. It's up to them.
Well, I guess Rare still owns the rights, right? So.
Yeah, but Microsoft own Rare, so it's up to Microsoft to make the decisions.
Yeah. All right, Microsoft.
Yeah, so it's up to them. So if they want to do it, they can do it anytime.
Hey, you never know. We might get a sequel to Nuts and Bolts.
I don't think you get that. It's funny, that game, you know, because like my son and his friends absolutely love it to death, right? But they didn't have that kind of heritage of playing the first 2 games, so they just like love it and play it. When my son's friends come to the house, they want to play that game more than anything because they like the building thing. It's a bit Minecrafty, you know. It's like they really like it, but I think for the hardened kind of Banjo-Kazooie fan, it just didn't match up to the first 2 games. I think
it just felt different,
right?
Yeah, it would probably be better if it was different characters, not Banjo-Kazooie, you know.
An interesting mindset, though.
Yeah, I mean, as I say, it's bizarre that like, you know, when you get young kids, they don't care what's cool and what's hip, they just know what they like, you know.
Exactly.
So, and all these friends loved that. In fact, all his friends bought a 360 to play that game, which was bizarre. And I was like really surprised at that. But it's because, you know, I wanted a game like the first 2 games, but it just wasn't to be.
That's very interesting.
Yeah. But you don't know. I mean, I think that in time or Love or Destroy look like there could be something like it.
Exactly.
Keep an eye on those 2.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll come around eventually.
Well, I guess it's just, you know, it just comes down to numbers. If they think they can make money out of it, they'll make it. That's what it comes down to.
That's true, and platformers aren't very unpopular. Or platformers aren't very popular right now.
Yeah, it's weird, 'cause I think that we all thought that kind of genre was dead. That's why I think we didn't make a Banjo 3. We all thought it was just gonna die.
Right.
And also, I think we thought that with the GameCube not doing so well, we really thought Nintendo would just give up making consoles and just be like Sega, and that's what we thought was going to happen.
I see.
Interesting.
So who'd have known the Wii would come along? We had no idea, you know.
That's very interesting. That's the first time I've heard of something like that too.
Yeah, we just thought that because the GameCube didn't do so well, and we just thought Nintendo may stop making consoles because they'll lose money.
Right. I guess
comes out.
I guess I know it's not directly related to Banjo-Kazooie, but I guess that's one of the reasons I'm looking forward to another game you're composing, A Hat in Time.
Yeah, I've only done a little bit for that because you know they have another composer doing the most of that. I just did a couple of guest tracks. I did the main theme and the spaceship hub theme. So I haven't had that much to do with that. Just kind of, you know, they hired me to do those 2 kind of pieces. Another guy does the rest of it.
Do you think it'll? Okay, I can't ask that kind of question. Hopefully, we'll be able to play it by the next AGDQ. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're thinking sometime this year, but I think it's going to be a while. I mean, I don't really have any contact with them, but I think it looks like maybe later this year.
It looks like a promising game.
Yeah, if they can get it together, but I think they've not got a great big team, so it's hard work for them.
Right. I mean, most indie developers have that kind of issue, but I really look forward to that game.
Yeah, no, it looks cool. I think they've got the right kind of mantra about what they want to do with it. So, you know, let's hope it does well.
Well, we'll see when it comes out. Maybe we'll hear from you next year. Twice.
You never know. Well, I'm still here. I'm still alive.
Maybe you can come down and visit next year.
Where are you exactly?
We are in Herndon, Virginia, I believe.
Oh, it's freezing there. I'm in LA. Can't go to somewhere that's cold.
But we're in Freezely Peak.
Exactly. I've been in LA 2 years. I've gone completely soft. When it's in the 50s, I'm freezing.
I understand.
So I'm sorry. I just can't. And especially I'm so old now. I've probably got hypothermia.
I understand totally.
All right. Well, I'm going to leave you to it. I'm going to go. So good luck with the run. I hope it all goes well and you raise tons of cash. And I'll be here next year.
All right. Perfect. Thank you so much for the. Thank you so much.
No worries. I'm happy to do it. So good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Take care. If you're at all interested in Grant Kirkhope's music, he does have a Bandcamp with all of his music, including Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, and DK64.
Oh,
yeah!
Oh, that was close.
So check it out. It's all available for free.
I'd like to thank.
Well, and now after that awesome Skype call we just had, we're just about done with for ZZ Peak.
Well, we missed a lot. We missed rubber banding Wahays. We missed
YOLO Star.
We missed
Well, he got
YOLO
YOLO,
Star,
he's
which
good
he
with
got
it.
very nicely. We missed asking Stiv if he wanted to ask any questions. I'm sorry, Stiv.
I asked him and he said no.
Okay. And the last thing we're doing here before we leave this level is the death swim. We're not going to die here. We're just gonna basically have a one-way trip to all the way to the honeycomb, and then we're in a death warp.
Normally you're supposed to use the walrus to get through that little tunnel, but I believe Kroniki's found that as well.
Thank you for your $200 donation. And Vidic, let's cure cancer. And thank you, Locke, for your $25 donation. This is to match the recent donor who is fighting leukemia. Keep fighting the good fight.
I imagine we miss a lot of donations, so if you want to keep going, by all means.
Great. Thank you, Luke Short, for your $25 donation. Keep up the good work, all you hard-working runners. And another $25 donation from Poochie.exe. I've been lucky enough not to lose anyone I know to cancer, but I have one friend who's leukemia survivor and another one who lost his mom to cancer this past year. So Drew, this one's for you and your mom. Shout out to Grant Kirkhope. Thanks for calling in again. I still love your music as much today as I did as a kid. The catchiest ones for me were Treasure Trove, Cove, and Spiral Mountain. I drove my mom nuts, and as a kid humming the Spiral Mountain theme over and over.
So you'll notice back there he grabbed that for ZZ Peak Jiggy without hitting the witch switch, and the hitbox is just really close to the wall there, and if you beak bump into it close enough, you just grab it.
I never wash, I save my cash. All right. But speaking of toilet humor.
I haven't seen you get T-Rex in so long, and you got it during
It's like a
your run.
1 in 80 chance or something.
You got a washing machine in your other AGDQ run, right?
I think so.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, yeah, that sounds familiar.
We do wish to mention that we are getting all of your donations, but we can't read them all, and thank you for your support in preventing cancer.
So this next level that we're going into, Rusty Bucket Bay, I'm sure strings a lot of nightmares in a lot of people, particularly because of the engine room. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Guy.
Where was I? The engine room is infamous for ending a lot of note score runs, just casually speaking, because as we mentioned before, when you die, you lose all of your notes, and there are a lot of notes, relatively speaking, in the engine room. And if you fall, there are no second chances. So it's not very forgiving.
The engine room used to be at the very end of this level too, before it was rerouted, and that made it even worse because if you died at the end of the level, then that's just 8 or so minutes lost that you have to go back and to collect the notes. But now we're entering it right here at the beginning, so it's not as bad if you die.
It also used to be a common run killer, but we've come up with some. Oh, nice. We've come up with some interesting route technology, so to speak, to make this a little more comfortable. Still very difficult. All right, here comes the hard part. Here we go. Good luck, Stiv.
I'll let her do that.
Don't do that. All right. Okay, there we go. Slight invincibility after you're hit. We take advantage of that. Still gotta do it one more time, though. Oh my god. All right. That was the hard part.
Good job.
All he's got to do is clip through a wall. That's easy.
And sync clip too. Wow, nice.
Very nice.
I like how clipping through a wall is easy. compared to that. I actually have a little theory about the engine room. I think it was actually supposed to have water in it because there's actually a soundtrack for the engine room as if you're underwater. So I wonder if that was left out on purpose or...
I think that's the same as the anchor.
No, it's not.
It's not? Oh,
no.
Okay.
It's not heard in this game at all.
Hmm.
Oh.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Unfortunately, when you're underwater, you lose air twice as fast. So it becomes a lot more dangerous making a mistake like that, and you can still drown. And we have to grab a Jiggy too. Get out, get out, get out, get out.
It's alright.
And you still lose air when you're on the surface. Okay.
Thank you, Aleback, for your $20 donation. My mother's life was likely saved thanks to early detection, so I'm happy to throw down some money for AGDQ. Got a great lineup for the first day, and it's only going to get better. Keep at it.
Jump over here for the witch switch, and then we're gonna go in that giant hole you saw before blowing up for the boombox boss for a quick Jiggy. Anyone who's played this game before, you know that this enemy splits up 100 times or something like that, exaggerating obviously. If you just hit him with an egg, oh.
What? Wait, what?
You didn't grab the Jiggy yet.
There we go.
Okay, now no more will spawn. Unfortunately, he went in with very few eggs, so he couldn't do that.
I didn't even realize.
Optimally.
He won't need eggs until Click-Clock Wood now, so...
Yeah, and they're all easy to get.
Don't fall. Oh, and this is the point in the game where the enemies start doing 2 damage as well. So that makes it very difficult health-wise to manage everything.
Well, it's mostly just anything that spawns from a wall, I believe.
Well, no,
those
sailors
only
do 2.
The sailors? No, they
Oh, I
only do
thought
1.
they do 2.
There's a lot more wall enemies, though. So that might be that.
The birds in Click-Clock Wood do 2.
Oh, they definitely do 2.
Thank you, Kevin10, for your $50 donation. Donating this for a friend who was hit by cancer in 2014. Had to donate during one of my favorite games ever. Keep doing what you're doing, guys. It's for a great cause.
Like that.
So we need some health.
Not worth the risk. Stupid. Oh well.
The optimal strat for that room has you like moving and jumping in very specific spots, and if you don't get it correctly, then you're gonna get hit, and then it just kind of messes up the flow of everything, so it happens sometimes. Now we have everyone's favorite trick.
Give you the side scope to go for it.
Lifeboat jump.
So there's 2 ways to do this part. You can either climb up the ladder, go all the way around for this Jiggy, or you can jump to the closest lifeboat, which isn't very safe, ironically. Oh,
shoot. That's interesting.
That was early. Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay.
Oh, he can
barely
still get
made it. Good
Very
job.
nice.
Thank you, Double Smiggins7, for your $50 donation. Engine room hype.
Yeah.
And Dave 10 for your $20 donation. My mom went into remission early last month due to catching her cancer very early in stage 1. Thanks for all you guys doing what you're doing for the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
Nice. I guess one quick thing to mention is most cartridges. How to explain it is stop and swap is a very peculiar mechanic in this game. I mentioned it briefly when I was talking to Grant Kirkhope. It's strange because of two reasons. One is because it serves no purpose, and two, which is probably the more important one, is you can only collect them once per game cartridge. So literally once you collect them, you always hear that jingle as if you're going to collect them again, but you can't actually collect the egg in that room.
It was designed off of the N64's ability to read RAM from like the previous like 3 seconds or something like that, and then they realized, oh wait, we can't really do this. It's not really feasible. They wanted you to put it in put in Banjo-Kazooie, have all the stuff collected, and then swap it to Banjo-Tooie really fast, and then that doesn't really work realistically.
I think they did something to the hardware and it changed it. So.
Stream viewers, please don't forget that 100% of your subscriptions to Twitch are donated to PCF.
So we're almost through Rusty Bucket Bay. The only things we have to do left is free that little dolphin. You may have seen at the bottom of the screen, there's an anchor holding him down. Poor Snorkel is stuck under an anchor, so we have to free him, which is on the other side of this room where all the grilled champas are. So we're just gonna run past them, because that's faster. And we're gonna stomp the switch, we're gonna free Snorkel, and even though it completely tears through his body, he's actually safe. Save the animals. That actually was on purpose. He wants to be at around 3 health for this. Ideally 1, but that's a lot more dangerous.
He's gonna try to collect this Jinjo Jiggy up here and cancel the animation. And this game has a weird mechanic where if you jump onto a Jiggy, like from the water without touching the ground or without performing an action, you skip the dance, which he didn't get it, but it's just a really weird and annoying trick.
And unfortunately, this is what the full jingle looks like if you forgot from all the way from the first level. Into the water. This is the last thing we have to collect in this room, just a simple empty honeycomb piece. And we're actually gonna get hit here deliberately and lose 2 health, bring us down to 1. Grab this piece and then stomp for our last health. At least we took someone else out.
That's it for Rusty Bucket Bay.
All right, and this is the last level coming up, which is the longest and probably one of the more difficult ones, just as far as time-consuming. Click Clack Wood. It's split up into 4 separate seasons: spring, summer, fall, and winter. And you have to visit all of them for all of the notes and jiggies. And if you die at any one of them, unfortunately, you have to go back and collect all of them. And it is a very long level. Great music, though.
save the best level for last.
So thank you, Michael Boyven, for your $50 donation. Finally, can afford to donate. Many thanks for the stream to all GDQ participants and staff, and to you, the viewers, for making this possible. My father was lucky enough to get an early diagnosis and is feeling very well. But my best friend's father didn't have that luck and is currently struggling with it. I wish her father well being, and once again, thank you for this event.
So right there's a little part of the edge of the leaf that you can get onto with the backflip, and if you mash A while he's on there, it can kind of boost you up, and you can get onto the leaf there, and that saves like maybe 12 or 10 seconds from climbing up the other side. And now we're taking the cauldron back to the first part of the game here by Treasure Trove Cove and open up Click Clock Wood, because the puzzle's all the way back here.
Before we do that, though, we actually have to grab this Jiggy from all the way back when we hit that witch switch in Clanker's Cavern. There's no real convenient time to grab that Jiggy. You can actually reset after a section where you hit the first water switch. Some players, some runners do it, some don't. It's just a matter of preference. I believe it is faster to reset, though. I'm not sure by how much.
Yeah, I timed it by like 7 seconds faster, about. And then you would, after resetting, because the game autosaves, you would traverse back through the lair from the very entrance, and then you just picked up that Jiggy on the way.
Thank you for your $100 donation, DC6. As a cancer survivor, many thanks go out to the SDA, SRL, and the AGDQ 2015 participants for supporting such an important cause. This year's ADGQ has been such a great
Oh, that guy, though. He got in your way both times.
What a jerk. Yeah. Take that. I tried.
Thank you, Uncle Tant, for your $50 donation. This is for my mom, who beat breast cancer twice, and in memory of Stuart Scott, who lost his battle with cancer earlier today. Thank you, Ladna, for your $50 donation. Great event for a great cause. Thanks to all the staff and runners for another incredible GDQ.
So he does all the seasons in order, and the route for each one is generally determined by the eagle in the level at the top in the nest, because he needs to collect worms in the later seasons to feed Irie, and he'll need to collect those before going up the tree or on the way up the tree. In spring, he pretty much just needs to break Irie's egg and hatch him, and then hit the summer switch so he can actually access the season itself.
In addition to that, the other seasons are actually not accessible. You have to unlock them via these giant hexagonal switches. So you notice that the summer door is now open. The other two are still closed. The one for fall is in summer, and the one for winter is in fall. So little Irie is having some trouble hatching his egg, so we're just gonna give him a little boost and completely crack the egg. Mama Stiv.
Thank you for your $50 donation, hat-wearing gamer. I got up at 7 a.m. my time to see this. Great to see some more Banjo-Kazooie being run at AGDQ. My grandfather died of cancer 10 years ago before I was born, and I never had a chance to know him. Keep it up, Stiv. Shout outs to my friend Grand Star Yoshi, who's in the audience.
Well, something else that wasn't mentioned earlier that Stiv used a few times was ground pound recoil. If you ground pound and then fall an extremely long distance, when Banjo is in the falling animation like that, you don't actually take damage, so you can fall as far as you want. And he used that on top of the snowman to get down to the bottom of Frazizi Peak quickly. I think it's used in Click Like Wood a couple of times too.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So now little Eerie wants 5 worms because he's a growing boy, and we gotta help him grow up big for a Jiggy. Way back in Gobi's Valley, I mentioned that we had freed Gobi from his little prison and that he's forever in our debt. Well, we're going to take advantage of that now by stomping his back for some water and feed the flower. Magic water, thank you. Saliva, really.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kazui's water eggs don't work too well.
I was just thinking that.
They gave him Ike's eggs in the next game, so that's something, I guess.
I'd like to mention once again the Humble Bundle. Check out the Awesome Games Done Quick bundle on humblebundle.com. Pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting Prevent Cancer Foundation. That's www.humblebundle.com.
As we mentioned before, those birds deal 2 health instead of 1. So they are extremely dangerous to deal with.
Not to mention they can also knock you off and then take additional damage.
And more time.
So as a kid, I thought this was the only way to actually beat these things, was to use gold feathers. It just happens to be the fastest way. But you can actually rat-a-tat-rap them if you're out of gold feathers to kill them.
It's funny because I did that.
I always thought you just needed gold feathers. Probably wasn't good enough as a kid to like actually accurately hit them.
I never said I was good as a kid.
That's true.
So here's a little nice trick coming up. There's a Jiggy all the way in the corner of this house. We're gonna jump to it. I promise that is safe.
And there's an extra life right there, just in case you fall.
And for some reason, those birds are the only enemy in the game to create a cutscene when you kill them, and it only happens once. It's kind of peculiar. Hypothetically, you could save some time by not killing any of those birds to skip that cutscene, but it is very risky and dangerous.
That's pretty much it for summer. Just gonna get one more worm and Mumbo token in the Jinjo. And then we're off to fall.
Thank you, Drifting Skies, for your $50 donation. Doing my little part towards a cancer-free world. Banjo-Kazooie is one of the games I grew up with. Shout outs to the runners, the game developers, the donors, and the researchers who will be putting this money to use in the fight against cancer. $30 of this to Radiant Dawn, and $20 towards Blindfolded Child Dungeons. Thank you, Jeffrey Harrison, for your $100 donation. Keep up the great work, guys. And since it's never too early to ensure optimized runs, kill the animals.
Now, since he's so much bigger, Aerie needs 15 worms. I'm sorry, 10.
10.
10, yeah.
10. I'm terrible at math.
This level also had a bit of rerouting done recently. There was a clip that Chronicies found probably 2 years ago that no one thought was useful, and it's used by the flower to just clip through the ground and you void out. And what that does is it brings you to the entrance of the level with all of your notes and Jinjos. So you like sort of die, go back to the beginning of the level, but you have everything. So that makes for like a convenient like sort of death warp. And it saves around 20 seconds to do that. You'll see it at the end of fall.
It's pretty much the exception to the rule of if you die, you lose everything.
Right.
Although, funny situation is if you actually have 0 lives, which we don't right